It's breaking my heart, Chet. It truly is breaking my heart. Why can't technologies just fucking work? This is why we gotta be careful about what we're talking, Chad, because if we piss off Bobby Kotick, he's just gonna shut off your internet just like that. Oh shit, we're live. Oh fuck. We're live, chat. Oh shit. Gotta be fucking careful about what you say about Bobby Kotick and shit. They're listening, chat. They're listening. I need a dab after that. That stressed me out. Oh shit. Oh shit. Somebody wanted to duel. Who was it? Oh, roll the run. Yo, what's up, bro? We back. Yeah, we back indeed. That was a pain in the ass to get us set up. What server you playing on? I'm playing on Crusader Strike NA. Let's see if there's any raids looking for any hard mode groups looking for men. Hold on. Oh, hard mode? Oh, he's looking for hard mode. Look for one AQ and need heals. I'm not a healer, chat. Oh, let me do this, Paladin. Come here. He's got the weapon that we're trying to go for, chat. He's literally got the weapon we're trying to go for. Now, we need you to get your mana, big dog. He doesn't even have mana. That's enough for like one heal. That's about it. Is he waterless? He might be waterless. Imagine being waterless. What you doing? How do you get so much mana for a sec? I looked away. Did he mana pot? I don't know, but chat, if you are Horde or if you are Alliance, come. We shall duel to the death. I mean, if you're Alliance, we can't really duel to the death. But if you're Horde, we can. We got the graveyard right there, too, so, I mean, it's gonna be chilling. The only thing we gotta worry about is the 2-minute timer. That's stupid. Oh, but we gotta take a good look at now, chat. We finally fixed the problem. We're out of that, you know, wink, not, I wasn't winking, that out of that fucking shithole. Alright. Oh, he's doing it. Does he have mana? Nice, he has mana. Alrighty. Oh, we have world buffs as well. I'm not taking on my world buff. Sorry, big dog. Sorry, we gotta use that to our advantage until we get like a 1v5, 1v20 up in this bitch. You pop wings from the start, you're gonna trigger that? You die here. Imagine triggering the repentance shit. What you doing? What you doing, big dog? What you doing? I wonder if he's got the 2-minute trinket too. What does wings do? Increases your overall damage by 20% and your healing for 20 seconds. But it causes forbearance and it's a 3-minute cooldown. So you can't use this and bubble. So since he uses wings, I know that he couldn't bubble out of anything that I do. And since he triggered the repentance, I know that he was stuck in a hunch. So it's basically GG's. There's nothing he could have done to recover. Unless he used one of those potions that removes the stun. That's cheese. Let me do this one. This is the shotgun. Oh shit, I took a dab. I fucked up. Get the proc, it's over. Said you're 60. Have you been raiding at all? Yeah, I've raided every single raid so far in Season Discovery. I mean, the gear is very good in the raids, so it's kind of hard to just only PvP like an era. Like some classes could only PvP, but it's still really good to do raids. Well, I don't really treat my raids seriously. Like I don't go there majority of the time with every wool buff. I never get the wool buff from Darren Mall. Like I just get, you know, the ones from Stormwind. I go to ZG or not ZG. Booty Bay, I get that one, and then I get the flower. That's about it. As long as I'm like 1, 2, 3 DPS, 4 DPS, 14 DPS, I'm totally fine. If I'm last, then maybe I'd sweat a little more. But I don't, not last often. Unless like last raid where like the last 10 man we did, where I was literally in the bottom DPS the whole raid because all my gear broke on the first boss. And nobody had a repair bot. My heart was on cooldown for 20 minutes. Rogues are nutty, Chad. Rogues are absolutely nutty, Chad. All they do is get a spam backstab. AQ40 at all? Yeah, we did AQ40 already, and we wiped out Cthulhu because Cthulhu was like super buggy. A lot of bosses were buggy, but we made it through and wiped on Cthulhu. Come here, damn it! Come here, damn it! Good doing. Does he have the ZG set? He does have the full ZG set. Would have been funny if that scorpion killed him, bro. Oh my god, that would have been so good. You say he didn't wait for Hodge, but to be real, it would have made no difference. I have trinket. Alrighty. Let's look at this backstab damage, Chad. I don't remember this dude's rogue. I don't remember doing this rogue specifically. Come here, damn it. Just backstab me. Come here, damn it. Come here, damn it. Fucking, just press your one button. Ready. 5% damage reduction with the two-hander. $95, $79, $62, $54, $39, $17, $5, 1%. Or, I mean, GG's. So, yeah. You know, you want to look at the combat log? Let's check it out, Chad. Let's look at it together. We got ambush, which is a proc. Melee, backstab, ambush, melee, melee, backstab, melee, backstab, melee, backstab, melee, backstab, backstab, backstab. Oh, I guess that's all of them. But yeah, just backstab. That's it. And then they hit the glowy button when it procs. That's the rotation, Chat. If you're trying to play rogue. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Ambush is a proc now. It procs. Yeah, you can use it so that you can use it out of stealth or whatever the fuck. So it grows. You know, it glows when it procs, and then you click it. Yeah. And it does really good damage. But you can use it, it procs outside of combat. But this paladin did a lot of damage to me because of that that sword, man. That sword is disgusting, I feel. But nobody talks about, you know, rogues. Nobody's talking about Hunter with their kill shots. Bro, the Hunters literally only pressing kill shot from 100 to 0 is crazy to me. It's like a barrage. Brrr. It's crazy to me. What system are you running with WoW? A computer. I don't know what you mean by that. Like system? That's the closest thing I know, like a computer system? What is this? What is this? Some kind of technology? It's a device that allows me to play World of Warcraft. It's not one of them PS. It's not one of them PlayStations or one of them Nintendos that one of them kids use. Back in my day, does anybody want to duel? Let me do this one. This is the highest one. Grand Marshal. Oh, they're both Grand Marshal. All right, we're gonna do a serious duel. Oh, he's doing that one. A serious duel. Let's see if I can survive. We got World Boss 2 cheating. He needs the honor chair. That's why he's being so aggressive. You know, he's like one of them spiders, you know. There's so many rogues, man. Oh, he's dead. He's a goner. He's a goner. Shotgun versus Rogue? Okay, we're nerf Shotgun in chat. They're OP. Rogue is one of the weakest classes in the game. We gotta buff Rogue shit. We gotta buff Rogues. Is he doing Reckoning stacks? Ooh, Hunter. Come here. Wow. He just walked away. No, backstab and damage can be used from all angles. Yes. You don't have to be behind the target no longer. You can, it's basically front stabbing now. Which is what truly saddens me. In Era, good rogues, you knew who they were. You can tell by their playstyle. They're behind you when they backstab in front of you to gouge. Their playstyle was perfectly, they knew how to use their blinds and all shit. That's not existing in SOD. To be fair, there are players like that, yes. But there's so many rogues that don't even have to do that, and they just kill you in a cheap shot or kidney shot by just spamming backstab. That's all they gotta do. And you see them. They don't even have the muscle memory built in to where they automatically run behind the target. They'll just backstab you from in front. From the side. They don't even notice. And it's sad, man. The skill ceiling is the same in SOD as it is Era, but the skill floor is much higher in SOD than it is in Era for rogues. It's kind of disgusting. Give this man a like. Come on, guys. If you watch our source and laugh like crazy, hey, I appreciate that, man. I'm chilling. Just the fact that we got like a chill community coming around, hanging out, I fuck with them. That's all I want at the end of the day. I just want to build a positive, loving community. Our world is dark enough. There's no way, there's no reason for us to continue to add to it, you know? Together, brothers, we can bring light back to our land. It begins by taking a dab, though, Chet. We can't be dabless now on our journey, now, Chet. Let the Catcher Guild doing a raid on here. Any chance of that? Yes. This is the second day I'm going live on YouTube. But I will be going live on YouTube almost every day. I go live on Twitch basically every day. So I will be going live on YouTube the same amount of times. I raid on Tuesdays. I was supposed to hopefully finish, AQ today because we're just on Cthulhu, and then they finally patched Cthulhu, so it would be nice if we finish it. Who knows, we might do it tomorrow. But I don't raid with my guild per se. I'm the owner of my guild, but my guild is just a guild with like chill people. It's just people that just want to find a friendly community. That's all that it is. But down the road, we'll probably do raids and PvP stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be leading them. Like, I just want to be a part of them, and then, if the raid leader's a dickhead, then I'll step in. Alrighty. He's looking like he's got the four-piece Jed. His blade is enchanted, mine is not. We're both world buffed. Holy shit, am I dead here? Bubble? The doom. I should have expected the bubble. Oh, I did, but I just didn't press mine. I was hoping he wouldn't. Alright, so what is this? The four-piece judgment? The four-piece... He's got the two-piece, this one. The two-piece of the other one, right? For the extra HP, yeah. And he's got the four-piece. Nice, sure. That's good. Why are they just attacking them? What are they doing? They've been at this for a minute now. Is he building reckoning stacks? He's getting stacks to go one shot. Ah. Is that why he did so much damage to me? I thought it was the sword he was using. I see. All right, we got the dab ready, Chip. But we need some more horde. We might have to just go to Orgrimmar, Chin. But I feel like if I go to Orgrimmar with these, these individuals, they're gonna start a war. And I'd rather not. I just want to go there and chill and duel. Let's see how the judgment build does against Shakadan. I would imagine it does pretty good because he can maintain the judgment distance. It's good. There's many viable rep builds, Jet. We got the full-piece judgment. We got the Exorcism 2.5 gear that's going to be stacked on top of the Exorcism spamming build. I'm assuming that's going to be a combined build. It's going to be so good. And then, of course, we have my Seal Twisting build, and we have Reckoning. But Reckoning arguably isn't really ret. Can you show off the piece? Yeah. This is the Puffco Peak Pro. Oh shit. With the 3D XL atomizer. I work at a dispensary, and this is what I always suggest to medical patients all the time. I've tried a lot of other electronic devices. Now, it is pricey though, but it's a device that I personally can see myself using for like 10, 15 years. It's such a well-made device. Strong battery life, really good dabs. You can control the temperature, control the light. It's durable. It's very nice. Absolutely strong. Stand by this product. But like I don't, there's like proxies and shit like that made from the same company and like other devices that I don't stand by because it's it's dog shit. For the price you're spending, absolutely not. But this, yes, this is really good. The only bad part about this Puffco is that before I dabbed, but I didn't dab as much. But since I spent so much money on this rig, I was like, fuck, now I have to dab more. And now I dab like crazy, and now that's all I do. Like, we smoke flower, but not as much anymore. Are Druids nice and classic? Absolutely. Well, I mean, classic, like if you talk about era, because I'm playing classic Season Discovery. In era, Druids are known for, I mean, they're okay tanks, and I think they were good restos, but boomies weren't, they weren't really using raids, and neither were ferals. Ferals, more so, I guess, but like, they're both not as much. But in Sod, yes. Sod boomies are very strong. A good feral is very strong. They even got a buff on this phase because their bleeds are going to be disgusting with this current piece or this current tier set. Like, druids are looking nice. Druids are legendary flat carriers. Druids could be legendary flat carriers. Like, if you get, that's got a high skill ceiling. If you're one of those druids that uses faps and those speed pots and shit like that, and you know how to go through like the gaps and shit and Wolfstone Gulch and be able to go up and down like the cliffs and shit, like they're doing the jumping parkour shit. If you're able to do that, you're god tier. People are gonna love you. Absolute gamer. You don't have to get kills. You don't have to do shit. Just doing that is insane. Boomies can starfall and use burrow trinket. Oh, I heard about that. Oh, I heard about that. I haven't fought it though, but that would be absolutely disgusting. The only way I feel like I could counter it is to just immediately start casting a divine light and to bait them into the bear charge. But if I'm not mistaken, if they bear charge, it cancels the moonfall, the starfall effect. So I'm just gonna get silenced, which is fine as long as it cancels the starfall effect. But I also don't know if it cancels it fully or if it just stops it while they're in bear form. But I would just have to out heal him. That's basically what I have to do as a paladin. Or I could just bubble, but I'm trying not to use bubble. Like you try to, it's not really best to, rely on shit like that. It's a 5-minute cooldown. Like what are you gonna do for the next 4 minutes and 48 seconds? Alrighty. We're going down a rabbit hole chat of copyright free music. Don't judge me. Hopefully it's fine. We'll go with it. Hopefully it's fun. This sounds like some Doom music though. I don't even know what this is. It says techno industrial type beat witch tripper. Oh, we got a shaman? Oh, I thought it was 1v1. Can he take out the both of them? That'll be funny. Come on, big dog. I have faith in you. That 25% chance to resist stuns came in clutch. He just resisted his last stun. And then he fapped for the rest of it, but it wasn't enough. He almost got him, though. Good job, big dog. Took out both the rogues. But to be fair, he's a tank shaman. I mean, it was to be expected, but I expect him to do a lot better than what he was doing there. He should have killed all of us. He should have 1v20 us, shit. I love throwing flash bombs at flag carrier druids and dispelling everything on them. I mean, that's a good counter, but I don't like using consumes in PvP. I mean, BGs, 100% you should, but it's just the gold effort. Like, I duel for my gold. And it's, I don't want to waste my gold on that shit when I don't need it, per se. Like, I try to save my gold for the final phase, so I can go ham on the last phase. Nice, last expansion I played was Miss Madara, so it was a while trying to get reacquainted. Well, I mean, you stopped right after the golden years, because it didn't get much better after Miss Madara. No, he's a gunner, Chin. He's a gunner. Alrighty, I think he's got his bubble back. He's got a couple extra buffs. It's fun. Oh, I got attacked by a shaman. That son of a bitch. We have our faith, Jin. This time we are ready. We know his playstyle. Yeah, I got your ass, bitch. Yeah, I knew you were gonna fucking do that, didn't you? I knew you were gonna do that. Come here. Come here. Nice, we got the bubble. Uh-oh, he doesn't have his trinket? Oh, that's right, he triggered a repentance? Wait, how'd he get out of that? Holy shit, how'd he get out of it? Good dude. How do you break the trinket? When'd you use trinket? Rep? That's nutty. How'd the Hodge break? But that's nutty, Chip. That 4-piece is very strong. The judgment build, it resets your judgment every 3 seconds. Which is kind of nutty. And you're able to use the PvP. How much HP do you have? Exorcism build is also going to be really good. But these are both playstyles. Like, there's multiple playstyles of Paladin. These are both playstyles I'm personally not a fan of. It's just not like what I like to enjoy. I like the seal twisting build. That seal twisting double judgment build. It just feels so good. But we just have really low HP, 5,500. 8,700. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bruh. 3K more HP. Holy shit, that's crazy. Wait till we get our weapon. Wait till we get our weapon. It's gonna be crazy. Nutty indeed. We might have to try out that build, Chet. At least she's not wearing the dress. The drip ain't bad. You know, we might have to go for this build, Chet. But I don't want to do the judgment. It's just judgment build. It's judgment Crusader, judgment exorcism, judgment divine storm, judgment. Nutty, almost only doing this for rogues, but still not enough HP. Wait, you still died, rogues? Wait, rogues, you still died to rogues in that build, bro? In the cheap shot kidney shot? That's kind of sad. That 2.5 gear, though, I'm looking forward to Paladins using it. Like, rep Paladins with a fast weapon, a decent weapon, resetting their exorcism with the Art of War. So making it fast cooldowns. And on top of that, every time they hit an attack on the enemy, that gives their next exorcism, increasing the damage by 40%, stacking them 3 times, so 120%. Like, they're going to be nuking people from 30 yards away. It's going to be crazy seeing Paladins like that. And it's going to be benefiting both shotguns and rets. Flash bombs are 15 gold a piece on my server. That's crazy, man. 15 gold? I would not be using that in PvP. Like, I use these arcane bombs, like, rarely, and I regret even using them when I use them. And they're like 10 gold or something. Alrighty. Let's try no world buffs. Sistak Kings is double dipping in the world buffs. Let's try no world buffs. I removed it. I removed my champ. Let's do it. Let's do no world buffs. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see the power of the judgment build. Oh, he's doing the rogue first. He didn't even have to trinket that. He could have just sat that. He killed him. Does Hodge and grenades share DR? Yes. And I think that's what I'm thinking. Thinking back, I think that's what happened. I didn't realize what, because I just work off muscle memory, and I didn't realize I used a grenade to stop his cast, and it didn't even stop his cast. The grenade went through, so that's what made me stop realizing it, because it didn't even do anything. It just I wasted the grenade, so I fucked myself. Is what happened there. Yo, Thanagor. Shit. Alright, I need to see how good this build is. If I lose to every paladin with that build, I will eventually swap over. But I just love this build, chat. It feels so good. It feels so good, chat. I'm hoping 7.7k. I got 5.6. So you only got 2k more. Not too bad. That actually, that world buffs were, you know, making them double dip with the kings. $36. All right, Ben. What over? Just find your channel. Great player, great videos. Reminds me of the good old days. Welcome to the channel, man. I used to be a tier 2 AQ MS warrior on the Untamed Blade of BWO. It was insane. Well, Untamed Blade now has gotten another. A lot of shit has changed inside. A lot of gear. And the Untamed Blade is still very good. They got buffed. You should come try outside, man. Alrighty, here we go. Seal twisting versus the double judgment. Or the judgment spamming. Alright, we got the proc there. Oh my god, I triggered it. Oh my god, I triggered it. Bro, I triggered his nightmare as a fat finger, bro. Bro, sometimes my muscle memory works for me, sometimes it works against me. Fat fingered I don't want to say fat fingers. That it accidentally, like my muscle intentionally hit the damn trinket, but it totally fucked me there. He 100% could have won there if I didn't bubble that, and he was in 1 GCD. If he bubbled it as well, and then I bubbled, it would have had to been to reset the fight. But this time he had he still has his trinket, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have mine, so I would have died in his hodge. Like, that was a huge mistake. This is what I prefer in Season Discovery versus retail. In retail, you can make multiple mistakes. Mistake after mistake after mistake, and you could recover, no matter the class. And I'm not a fan of that because even rookies would be able to recover in an actual intense duel because classes can't do enough burst with their offensive cooldowns. Some do, sure. But in Season Discovery, one mistake could cost you your life, and that's what I prefer. Like, I like this chess game type of shit. I don't want to do an arena or do it a fight or something and have the duels last or have the fights last for multiple cooldown rotations or multiple minutes. I'm not a fan for that. Like, I'm an old man now, damn it. I'm officially an old man now. I'm not gonna be spamming my abilities for 2 minutes, 3 minutes at a time, damn it. I'm gonna break something. Or this time we got no bubble. But we got trinket in 10 seconds. You got trinket, no bubble, right? Yeah, he already read my mind. Yeah. Oh, we got the proc. Oh my god, he got the proc. Nice, I didn't even get my fucking auto attack in. I'm manaless! Oh, you got the proc again? Good door, brother. The light was on your side. The second time he got this? That's crazy. We thought we had that shit. We got our proc. Imagine when we get the axe that has the built-in proc on the weapon. Oh, that's gonna be nutty, chin. But that 2k HP definitely makes a difference. Yo, Blood. I don't know if you're in chat. He's probably not in chat. I need to see how well could he survive rogues. Because right now, my main problem is rogues. That's all I'm struggling with. I just die in cheap shot kidney shots. I don't have enough HP. The burst is fine. The damage is fine. We just don't have enough HP. And when we're fighting an orc, when we die to the... When they resist our odds with the kidneys, with the fucking 25% chance, oh my god, that breaks my heart. Oh my god, that really breaks my heart. Gold is so easy to make on sod, it's not too bad. Yeah, but I gotta do like PvE shit to make gold on sod, and I'm personally not a fan. Are they still giving him reckoning stacks? Oh, bro, you gotta run. Run. Run, shoot. Shoot, brother, shoot. We need to go to Ogamar. I want to see Thanagor duel some people, damn it. I need to see how good the build is. What's motivated me to try it out is the drip is not too bad. It's gold though. You know, I was digging the gold and the red. Like this shit looks like, I really like this look. But fuck, man. I just hate having low HP, man. I just hate having low HP. And then when Nax comes out, I'm gonna be forced to change because I'm gonna be losing to a lot of people. Like I feel like my build, I'm still wearing tier 1. Like I'm literally using great shit from MC. That's my main set. But we'll see what happens with, you know, tier 3. If they come out with tier 3 and the stats are good and they also have a core forge version, I might just do that again. Do a blink with me, I'll give you 100 G. You ain't gotta tell me twice, brother. She. that sounds like a mighty fine deal. They're running. We already got it ready though. We already got it started. I hope you ready. Org, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Let's go to org. Yeah, we're going to org. I'm down. Wait, what's faster? Wait, what's faster? Flying might be faster, I think. Org. But if we're going to org, let's try not to be so damn aggressive, okay? We're just trying to get some... Oh my god, how the fuck to get up there? We're just trying to get some duels in. Get some 1v1s. We need to see, you know, who's God tier. I'm really curious to see how good the 4-piece judgment build performs. I'm really curious. I'm Horde. You have to post something for sale in Daenerys. Oh. That's fun. I'll do it down the road. I'll still take a blanket with you. Cheers, brother. That sounds like a lot of work. I see your click sometimes, man. Funny, funny guy. Keep it up. Good voice. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the live stream. I just make potions while I'm out PvPing, hunting for flowers while I'm hunting for players. That's kind of the life. Yeah. That's kind of that's kind of life. The life, absolutely. Ooh, Peace Blossom. Ooh, Horde. That's great. But how do you? Is that the only way you make gold? Is through herbalism? We dropped my blacksmithing for mining, And I kind of regret it because I have not gone around the world since the farm mining. I did it at level 50 because I was farming here in Ungoro Crater. I have a bunch of clips here in Ungoro Crater too. Where I would just farm ore. Because we're getting like the on crate crystals and shit like that. I wonder how much they are now. They gotta be super cheap. It's the reason why I stopped doing it, because I just feel like it wasn't worth the time. Would you run with the 4-piece Draconic? Like if I were to do the build, yeah, I'll probably do 4-piece Draconic. That's the Judgment build. I do 4-piece Draconic with the PvP gear. 2-piece. So you get more stamina on top of that. And then if I could even probably, if I don't have enough stamina, I could even probably run the full Blood Moon shit, which would give me whatchamacallit, a lot more HP. But this depends on how much HP I have without it. But it is very strong. There's multiple viable paladin builds, and they're all very good. I just prefer this specific build. And this has the least amount of HP out of all of them, because it requires full PvP gear or PvE gear, and we can't really use any of the PvP gear to gain our stamina, except for the weapon and these, like, you know, the accessories. So this is not a build I feel like I should be recommending to others, but I just love the way it feels. I've been playing this game for 20 years, almost 20 years. And I quit retail, I quit retail in Shadowlands, and I went to go play Final Fantasy 14. And Final Fantasy 14, I don't know how it is today, because to be fair, and I haven't gone back in a while, but I'm still confident that if I go back today, it's going to be exactly how I left it. I can go play exactly where I left off, the same story mode, exactly where I left it. I can do the same raids. People are going to be doing the raids of that content. All the previous content is still relevant, and all future content is still available for me to do. Right? But if I do World of Warcraft, if I do that expansion and I stop playing and I come back and it's the next expansion, I can't do the previous content. That content's gone. The mechanics, like the reforging, all that shit, like that I was doing, all that shit, it's gone. The necklace that I was forging, like the artifact weapon and all the crap, it's gone. You know, the raids that I was trying to do, it's gone. Nobody does it, and it's stupid. It just feels like you're on a constant treadmill, on a constant, like, you know, grind, and I was never a fan. Season Discovery, don't get me wrong, it's inevitable. This will turn into the same shit. Like, but I'm just hoping that it doesn't. And I think the main reason why it feels like it's a constant grind is because of the level increases. Every time there's a new expansion, they increase the level cap to 70, you know, 80, 85, 90. And I don't think they should be doing that, because every time they did that, quest gear would be replacing raid gear from the previous raid. And once you get to the new raid cap, nobody's gonna be doing the previous raids because nothing is relevant. Whereas right now in Season Discovery, like we've been at level 60 for a minute, but they had different phases, and like the gear has been really good from MC all the way to AQ. So you can go all the way to AQ and still have people doing MC for the gear and still be able to run, you know, tier 1 gear and be viable. So I think what they should do is when they launch TBC Season Discovery or something like that, they shouldn't make it so that you go up to level 70. They should keep it at level 60. You go to Outlands, you have all this content you had before you, but for different reputations, you know, different things to grind for that, where they give you different toys or different gear pieces or different whatever, you know. But I don't think this should be XP. What's the point of XP from 61 to 70? What's the point of leveling like that? Like, they should just refine the 1 to 60 experience. That would be your leveling. And once you have this to 60, like, you have all this content to experience. You have all the raids from our current land in Azeroth, then you go to Outlands to do all these raids and, you know, out there and shit. Then you come back to do shit in Northrend. Like, you have all this content, but the gear pieces isn't going to be significantly better. Like, they're just going to be a little bit better here and there from each raid. So, you know, all these raids would still be relevant. But I don't know. That's just one thing I feel like they should do. On top of that, I think they shouldn't be doing flying mounts. You should work in the radio. Your voice is insane. Appreciate you, man. But I feel like, I don't know. What the fuck would I talk on the radio? I just know World of Warcraft. Hey man, do you raid as a red? 100%. That's all I do. Or not all I do as raid. I mean, like, all I do is play red. And I'm too lazy to make another character because I have 2 jobs and I stream like every day and I edit on the off time. And then whenever like I do have time to myself, I like play like an hour or 2 like Tarkov or something. Warcraft radio? That would be funny. But it would always end into the same shit. It would always end up, you know, talking shit on Blizzard, you know, telling you why they don't care about us, proving why all they care about is money. It would just turn to the same shit every time, I feel like. Shit, I feel like sometimes my stream does it. Agreed, back in TBC, as soon as you got to level 58, you'd leave Azeroth immediately, go to Outland, 100%. Like 100%. As soon as you got to 58, 100%, that was the meta. Making the game and endgame zones in Azeroth completely empty, 100%. And it's sad. But I'll probably work on a video of that, and I'll release it towards the end of Season Discovery. And it might even be too late on that point because, you know, they're probably already working on the new version of Classic Plus. But maybe for, like, the future, you know, the next decade or something like that. It's a huge thing we should consider. Like, why? They could just absolutely just refine the 1 to 60 experience, make leveling as a horde more fun with more quests, you know, give us more quests as Alliance as well, you know, give us more lore and shit like that, 1 to 60, give us more shit so we can understand. And then once we get to 60, we have the whole fucking world to explore. The whole world. Nothing is better than us. Like, we can go to every area in the world to explore. We have all these raids that we can do. TBC, Wrath, Miss Pandaria, and of course some areas we won't have the proper gear. Like once we get to Miss Pandaria, we're not going to be using, you know, gear from tier, you know, from MC shit most likely. But, you know, people would still be, there'll be still a lot of people doing MC, and a lot of people doing TBC, and a lot of people still doing Wrath content. They could also add trinkets and toys and things like that and mounts to each of these raids. 100% they should be doing that. But the level cap from 60 to 70, nobody never ever does the previous raid content. It's completely irrelevant to the point where, you know, you have to wait till the next expansion or the expansion after that so you could just go back and solo the raid. That's the only time you can do it, and I feel like that's dog shit. TBC Nazaroth would be so good with upgraded graphics. Oh, 100%. But imagine no flying mounts. Like, you know, right now we live in a world where like everything's on the same plane, so we're on the same ground. What I'm going to Orgrimmar right now, you know, on the way we saw people like, you know, flying on their flight path. We saw people that were, you know, fishing, or people that were living their life, doing their thing. We're gonna be seeing people PvP. Like we see the world full, people living their life. But when you're able to have access to flying, you know, the roof or the limit to how high you can fly. If you're able to fly, and there was a limitation to you could only go 10 feet, that'd be dog shit. Everybody fucking hate it. It'd be fucking trash. Nobody do it, right? But, you know, that's the reason why they made you be able to fly so high, which was good. You know, it's nice to be able to see the world from so high, you know, from that perspective. But it made the world feel empty. You know, as you're flying up in the world, you know, going to your quest, to your day to live with hell, it's going to feel empty because you can only see the people from the top of your screen to the bottom of your screen. You're not going to see the people flying above you. You ain't going to see the people flying below you, or the people on the ground doing, you know, living their life. You're not going to see any of that. So the world felt, you know, really dead compared to, you know, the ground mounts. Was this hill 2? This was hill 2. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I got confused. But yeah, the fly mounts I feel like made the world feel empty. Like you flew up in the world, in the air, and then you landed, and once you landed, you see the people doing the same quest as you, or doing the same daily whatever. That's when it feel like it populated. But it's not the same as it is in Azeroth. Like Azeroth feels like a living, breathing world. You know, like, you know, it feels like, you know, you actually always see people living their life. But I think what they should do is they should make no flying, but they should add more flight paths. They should even add more teleports from city to city for, like, you know, convenience sake and for quality of life. There's so many things they can do that are quality of life. Like, why do we even have a 2-minute timer? The honor decay that we had in Classic WoW, like that honor decay was dog shit. Why was that in the game? Like, you know, the honor, just the way that it is right now, is so much better. It respects the player time, like, way much more than it was before. I don't give a fuck if anybody has Grand Marshal to me, right? A guy that's corporal could clap my cheeks, right? It doesn't matter. Like, Grand Marshal literally means nothing. It's just the title seems cool, sure, whatever. But, you know, I prefer, you know, the quality of life changes. The 2-minute timer, no idea what's in the game. Why does the player have to sit there AFK in ghost form for 2 minutes? Like who the fuck does that benefit? Blizzard probably, because the player's gonna quit the game and probably play retail if they really love the World of Warcraft universe. Is this a bot? This probably a bot. Who knows? "1v1 arenas and no flying." Bro, 1v1 arenas in Season Discovery would be so big. It would go so hard. Because in every version of the game of World of Warcraft, they've always tried to balance the game around group PvP. I disagree with that. I do not think they should be doing that. I do not think that's the direction they should be going. It made it so like in retail, every class is basically the same ability. Every class has the studs. Every class has incapacitations. Every class has like an immunity. Every class has offense. Oh god, I logged back in my paladin. Whoops. People still actively play SOD? Yes, actively still play SOD. A lot of people, arguably, at this current time frame, more people play fresh, but that's only because it's fresh. But now that MC was literally just released, and there's people that are still only level 30 or 40, majority of the player base, because it's a grind to get to 60. And they've already relaunched MC just a couple of weeks. I don't even think it's been a couple of weeks. Like, it's been so, almost did it again. Holy shit, almost did it the third time. Like, it's, you know, it's sad. Like, it's absolutely, people still play Season Discovery. Because, look at this, look at Ogmar. The reason why, because in Era, it's a grind, and there's a lot of things that don't respect your time. But not only that, there's a lot of classes and specs of those classes that are not viable in either PvP or PvE or both. And, for example, as a Paladin, I've always made Paladin after TBC. Like, you know, that's always been my main because I always went to Horde and then I played Blood Elf, whatever. But TBC was always the first class that I leveled to max level. And then I played every single class until finally like, I got to 90. And I got every class to 90. And that's when I decided, you know what? Paladin's my main. And that's what I'm only going to play. I decided to only play one class. Because I always played every class because Blizzard kept nerfing this and nerfing that and nerfing the other. And it was upsetting. But I made Paladin. And in Era, you can't really play Paladin unless you're, like, when you're raids, you're forced to heal. You cannot do red unless you know the guild, unless you're your raid, whatever, then they let you do red. But you basically can't do shit. Even as red, your damage is dog shit. Like, most reds would rather roll Reckoning because Reckoning is actually very good in PvP. But, like, there's a lot of unviable specs. In Season Discovery, there's not really a spec that's not viable. Except for warriors. Like Arms Warrior they're very good in PvP, sure, but they're dog shit at PvE. Fury Warriors are dog shit at PvE, and they're mid at PvP. Prot Warriors are very good, sure, but I don't think Prot Warriors should be the best in PvP. But, you know, that's only one of the few classes that kind of got scuffed in, you know, Season Discovery. But Season Discovery, a lot of people are going to absolutely quit Era and come back to SOD, 100%. Like, Season Discovery has a longer longevity than Fresh does, 100%. People play Fresh because of just that, the new experience, getting to 60, the 1 to 60 grind with all the new people you meet, the new friends you'll make, the new guilds you join. You know, that's the fun part. But once you get to 60, a lot of people have already done the like MC. They've already done BW World. They've already done AQ. They've already done Next. What's new? The drama is going to be new. The new friends, the new guilds, sure. That's all it's going to be new. Nothing else. But a lot of people who are new to the Era, they're going to want to play the Era because it's new to them. They're going to enjoy their time 100%. But a lot of people are playing it, you know, for their favorite streamer, or they're playing it because, you know, they miss it, whatever. But they're going to quit a lot of people, not they themselves, but a lot of people are going to quit in the grind from 1 to 60 because it's such a grind to get to 60. And on top of that, they're going to feel like they're racing against time. You know, a lot of us have multiple jobs, one job, you know, whatever. Like, we're living our lives. We have kids, whatever. I don't personally, whatever. Like, we all have our lives. Like, we can't spend so much time on this one game. And Blizzard just launched MCs a couple of weeks after launching Fresh, which is kind of wild. Like, there's so many. The majority of the player base is like 30, 40, maybe 50. Like, there's only a handful of sweats that are max level. And not only that, not even getting the max level, but getting your pre-bis. Like, it's such a grind. And not only that, like, there's nothing to gain. There's nothing to gain. These players will come, they're just playing that for the experience, and I guarantee you, not all of them, sure, they're all going to be some die-hard Era fans, 100%. But at the end of the day, 6 months from now, 7 months from now, or a year from now, Season Discovery will 100% have a longer and a more diehard player base than Era would. Because by that time, Era Fresh will be being asked because the game's dead. Like, nobody's going to be logging in. Everybody raids log. Sure, a lot of people raid log now, and a lot of people don't PvP, but a lot of people PvP more here than they do in Fresh, because in Fresh, there's honor decay. You have to constantly PvP, and not a lot of people dig that. Like, I like the PvP, sure. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to bring people out. But Season Discover PvP, I would argue, is still better than Era PvP. Like, there's only a couple of classes, a few classes that are viable in PvP and Era, but there's so many viable in SOD, but there's a few that's just a little bit too far ahead on the bar, and those can be brought back in line. We're just hoping Blizzard gets off their ass, you know, focuses on the game a little bit more. Era or SOD has such a bright future ahead of it, such a bright future. They did so well with Era or with SOD, but the thing is, you know, Blizzard doesn't make any money from it. Like, there's no store, and the players doesn't want to store it in SOD. I should actually, never mind. We're gonna YOLO chin. Actually, I'll YOLO in 2 minutes. If nobody comes outside, we're gonna YOLO and go inside. I don't even know what layer I'm on. TBC is well lost. Winning my sales for World of Warcraft. I've been playing since day one. All that time to 60 and proved back to square one. Said fuck it. 100%. When TBC back in the day, 20 years ago, like, so many people were looking forward to playing like TBC, mainly because they understand. Like, when they're playing Classic Fresh, a lot of people love the game. A lot of people still love the game. But, you know, as they played it, they didn't know what they didn't know. They didn't know what was the meta. They didn't know what classes were so strong. They didn't know what was best in slot. They didn't know. But when they finally played years of Classic Fresh, they wanted new abilities. They wanted things that would, you know, be able to they wanted warriors to have more mobility, to be able to stay on target. You know, like, the classes wanted things specifically. Red Paladin wanted to be able to just not auto attack. Like, they wanted these things. So they're like, you know what? Maybe TBC would bring it in. So they were excited for the new, you know, abilities that would come in, the new things that were coming in. But then eventually, you know, expansion after expansion, it got exhausting because every expansion felt like a brand new game, and then we forgot along our way, like, what Classic was. Like, we just forgot. And a lot of people, like, you know, just wanted to crave vanilla. That's what I put in the last video. Like, it was just inevitable. This is why I feel like they shouldn't be doing level caps. That's one of the biggest things I think that fucked it, was the level caps. From 60 to 70, 70 to 80, 80 to 85. Why? For why? For who the fuck wants this? Who asked? Why not? Like, why are we doing this? Just refine the 1 to 60 leveling experience. Make it a grind, sure. Do that if you want. But make it an experience. And then from 60, we have all these worlds that we can experience at our level cap. Like, you know, if they it's so stupid that we get to 60 and we have all this gear and we're this big badass fucking paladin, yada yada, and then PBC comes out, and I get to TBC with all these raids, and then I got quest mobs clapping my cheeks. Like, what happened to the power? Oh, I'm dog shit at the game now. Like, what the fuck? Like, sure, we want difficult content, but I still want to feel my power, and it feels like this. It always feels like this in World of Warcraft. And I like, why? Why can't we just go like this? Just steadily upwards. Just steadily upwards. Not this words. I'm not talking about this. Why can't we just go steadily upwards? I don't want to be doing this. Constant is what it feels like in World of Warcraft, and I'm tired of it. On top of that, it just feels like Blizzard doesn't respect our time on so many things, like in retail. Like, they added all these things to the game, all these new things. Like, I have dog shit memory. I smoke a lot of weed, doesn't matter. But if you play World of Warcraft, you know these things. Like reforging, you know, the artifact weapon, the necklace, like all these things, and then it's not even in the game anymore. And every expansion is brand new. All these raids, you're brand new. If you don't stay up if you don't stay up to date, if you don't consistently grind, if you don't consistently play the game, you're gonna be left behind. And I don't fuck with that. Why? Why does that have to be a thing? And it's because they don't respect our time. They respect our money a lot more than they do us, which is a fucked up mentality. Final Fantasy 14, when I quit World of Warcraft after 19 years, and I went to go play Final Fantasy 14, I still to this day believe. I mean, who knows? They may have changed it. Who knows? But to this day, I believe that it's still one of the best games that I played. And I haven't played it in a while because the PvP's dog shit, and I'm just a PvP addict. But it's such a great game. It's a game that respects your time. You can go back and enjoy. I can go back today and pick up exactly where I left off and not feel like I'm left behind. I just feel like I have so much of the content before me to explore. That's what it feels like. But, you know, in World of Warcraft, you know, I come back, I feel like I'm plopped in a new universe. Like, what's this? What's that? What's this vendor do? Well, oh, a new talent tree? Oh, this, that, the other. Like, it's too much, man. On top of that, we still had thousands of mounts, thousands of achievements, thousands of pets. It's too much. It's too much. This is why Season Discovery, it's inevitable. Look, it's inevitable, Chad. Even if the Season Discovery is, you know, successful, and this leads into, like, TBC or, like, a different version. Hopefully they don't do TBC because that's going to piss me off a different way, and we'll get into that. But, like, it just feels like they just don't respect our time. I lost my train of thought, but it just doesn't feel like they respect our time. What are you playing, big dog? I'm playing a Red Paladin on Season Discovery Classic WoW. Blizzard does that so that you play longer? Yes. They do these things like, you know, manipulation, you know, tactics, and it drives me nuts. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, people do this in real life. It drives me nuts. Like all of us, we all want the same thing. You and I, doesn't matter if we're in a different country, doesn't matter if we're in the same, you know, different, if we speak different languages, if we speak different things. Doesn't even matter from creatures that are animals, like dog, cats. We all want the same thing. We all just want to be free, right? We just want to be free to live our lives. You know, obviously, if you're doing things that are harming others, that should be corrected. But there's so many things that in our normal day-to-day life that are being dictated by corporations, bro. And we don't really have much say in it, man. We really don't have much say in it. And World of Warcraft is not, you know, as one of them. Like, they literally don't give a fuck about us, the players. It's literally, bro, gamers used to be games made by gamers for gamers. It's not the case anymore. Like, nowadays, it's, you know, it's the corporation, you know, it's the typical business owner with the, you know, the suit and the tie and all this shit that never play fucking games. They the ones that make the games. And they're just doing it for profit. They do all these little things for more profit. They start, you know, World of Warcraft right now has been so long, the game has been around for so long that they're starting cutting costs. We don't have a customer service team anymore. Bro, before you used to be able to go to the store, buy the game, the hard copy, and on the back of the box, it'd be a customer service number where you could just, where you could call them up and bitch about anything. And literally anything. It was a human you can call, and they all would answer the call quickly. But what the fuck? Like, you know, they don't have it because the game is so small. They don't have the resources. They don't have they don't have the resources to take care of the botting problem. Let's be real, big dog. Come on. Bobby Kotick makes more in his bonuses than they spend a full year on an actual expansion. Like, we're living in a world, every fucking game you play, there's a gold cap. RuneScape, World of Warcraft, like, all these games have a gold cap. But real life doesn't have a gold cap? Like, come on, man. We're getting to the position where politicians are being bought, bro. Like when the politicians arguably 50 years ago, 80 years ago, 100 years, arguably was more towards the people. But nowadays, like, there's no limitations. Corporations have been able to fund and create so much wealth that they're literally just purchasing out politicians. It's kind of wild, Chad. We're in a pay-to-win universe right now. Let us duel. All right, we got him to res me. Oh, fuck. I don't see Thanagor. I'm going to go to the graveyard, Chad. Oh, God. I'm going to the graveyard, Chad. Whenever you're ready. Better cast. You see if he casts. This is an interesting duel. He plays well. Oh my god, a late kick because it's on the GCD. He got the proc. Get the rogue out of here. What are you doing, big dog? What you doing, big dog? Uh-oh. Oh, you thought that lip was gonna help you? No, I don't think it was, big dog. Appreciate the clip, man. But let's continue what I'm doing. Oh, is that considered a dub? I don't know. Maybe we're just reset it. We don't have anything to do. I'll just do shadow reflector. Hold on, chat. He might be listening. Listen, don't pretend like you didn't hear them. Now we reset. All right, Ben. Look at this pendejo. You hear that, chat? Do you hear what he's pressing? It's backstab, 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 backstab. Bro, you're gonna break the blind with the bleed. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is what I'm talking about, chat. We got rogues like this that do insane damage, don't even know how to play the game. And look at this, just by backstabbing in front of me. Don't even know how to play the game, and they just rely on their backstab. It saddens me. It truly saddens me. Like Rogue and Era, like I respected rogues. It felt like a chess game trying to beat a rogue. In SOD, it used to feel like a chess game in previous phases, but now they just spam backstab without even having to be behind you. He doesn't even know how to play the fucking rogue, and he actually almost killed me there. Kind of sad, man. Bro, what's he doing? This gotta be working. He's gotta be working for Blizzard, shit. I got 2 priests in layer 1. I got 3. Oh, I got 3. I got 2. 2, never mind. One is a 14. One's a 14. Where's the music? Oh, there it goes. Loading. Now, hopefully. Okay, cool. It is. We don't have the population to support 6 different versions of the game running at once. I don't. I think, but like, what could they do? There's gonna be players upset no matter what they do, right? Blizzard's never been able to, you know, focus on the small. They've always focused on the small majority of the players, meaning the top 1%, the top 10%. They've always catered to them for every expansion, but I don't think with that mentality they're going to be able to fix the current, the path that we're on. Like they need to go back to their roots and start giving a shit about the average player. They need to go back to the roots and start giving a shit about their product, about what they're doing, because they literally don't at the moment. They just care about what dollar they can get out of the individual. A lot of people just buy the Blizzard products because it has a Blizzard tag on it. They just buy, they pay for anything because it just has that, which is kind of sad. Alrighty, I don't think I'll be able to, I'm gonna have to put my trigger back on. Let me just wait for the PvP to be disabled.
Wait here.
Disable PvP. That has to happen. People are going to have to cry and be upset. Yeah, people are going to have to cry and be upset, but I feel like honestly, delete the game. Delete the game. Delete the game, or make a Warcraft 2 so good that people just leave retail naturally. But are they gonna do that? Of course not. No, of course not. Like there's no gold cap. There's no current law that forces the corporations to not give their CEOs a ridiculous amount in bonuses. There's nothing against it. So unless there's like some kind of legislation that stops that, nothing's going to change. Because we need to be able, like, they're human after all, sir. They have all this wealth in front of them. They have millions and millions of dollars in front of them, billions of dollars, sure. They're going to give themselves a little bit extra, sure. Fucking human nature, whatever. But there need to be regulations to stop these individuals from doing such, right? To force them to put, if they have all this profit being made, to force them to put it back into the game. Who knows? With all this extra money, they'll be like, damn, with all this extra money we do, what should we do? Damn, maybe we should get a customer service team again. Damn, maybe we should get a mod team that goes and bans the bots. Maybe we should do this. Maybe we should do that. But they don't. They just pocket all this extra cash, which is why they don't ban bots, because bots and the devs, or it's not the devs, like Blizzard, like Bobby Kotick, like they're eating together. They're eating at the same table. Let's duel again. Let us duel. Where you at? Oh, Beck, come here.
Stay put.
No, bro. Bro. You were PvP disabled. Okay, you were PvP disabled. I was just about to duel you. I'm not trying to run to the graveyard. The graveyard's like a 3-4 minute run.
Stay here.
But you were so close. I was just about to duel you and then you attacked me. I would call home in a payphone after high school every Tuesday. Call my brother, would get home before me and log on to this guy. I'd always ask him if I'd ranked up or not before before the grind was real. The grind really was real because you only made it to rank 10 or 11. Yeah, the grind was real in era, and it sucked because you had to literally PvP so much, and it was exhausting. Doing it once, cool. Doing it twice, fine, but doing it over and over and over again, nah, man. Who in the right fucking mind would do that? Bro, check out the things in Ascension is doing compared to what Blizzard is a huge company. I mean, the Turtle WoW Ascension is fuck, what's that shit called? A private server, if I'm mistaken. So, but what I'm worried about private server is that I believe they're gonna probably shut it down. You know, they're probably gonna shut it down like they did with like the Star Wars and shit like that. Who the fuck knows what they do? Or they might even sue them like what Pokemon did, or like when Nintendo did to Power World. Because, you know, that's what I don't want. Like they set a precedent to basically, you know, indie companies can't make their own iteration or their own vision of a game because you're stealing this, you're stealing that, you're stealing that, no matter how small, you know, the mechanics are, which is kind of depressing. So hopefully, you know, they'll be able to legally be able to make another World of Warcraft version and just make it better, because if that's the case, 100% they will be the ones to destroy World of Warcraft. Like we need. I don't think Blizzard would be able to recover in this current form unless there's regulation to force them to do it, right? But if that's never going to happen, then the only way we could have another Azeroth universe, you know, dominate the current World of Warcraft is for another indie company, a small group of individuals, to not yet be corrupted by greed, to just be filled with passion for the game. If they were to do that, then that would be an individual, a way where we could like carve a way into making, you know, WoW into something. But till then, I think they're just gonna get, you know, soothed into oblivion. Let me see if I can bring some people out again. We didn't bring anybody up. We didn't even get dismounted. Kinda sad, Jim. Okay, his first GCD should have been the slow, but it wasn't. Swap my shield real quick. Get this heal off. Come on, don't kill me, guards. Oh, the mage. I didn't think the mage was gonna kill me. I thought he was chilling. I thought he was a good boy. But we got pretty far up, so at least we're not gonna get, you know, I don't think we're gonna get ganked again, right? There's no way we get ganked again, right, Chad? No, there's no way, right, Chad? Like this run speed, it would be nice if we get the run speed that we have in Blackrock Mountain, like that actual speed boost. That would be a nice quality of life change. This slow shit, fucking stupid. We used to duel all the time, and we get ganked all the time, and we'd be forced to. Well, to be fair, at Orgrimmar, we wouldn't be forced on a 2-minute timer. But when we dueled in Blackrock Mountain all the time, we'd be forced on a 2-minute timer. Or when I'm not dueling, I'm just there chilling, and I just get ganked by the same individual. I'd be forced on a 2-minute timer. Why is that there? I don't care if I get ganked 1,000 times by one person. It's the 2-minute timer that's stupid. Like, why the fuck? Why is that there? Who does that benefit? We have a 2-minute PvP trinket. That just gives the person that's griefing enough time for their cooldowns to come back. But there's so many things. Like our actual world, like our real world, is so dark and fucked up currently. Like you'd think, you know, these individuals would try to make this universal world better. You know, something that would make us happy, something that we really want to do. Like when games first came out, But that's no longer the case. Like, you go from one fucked up world to another one, which is stupid. Wow, just wow. Been playing Cat. You been playing Cataclysm? Wow, brother. Just wow. Wow, just wow. But at least you're enjoying your time spent. That's all that matters at the end of the day. If you acknowledge, as long as the individuals acknowledge how important time is and how valuable the currency is, you cannot get your time back. So long as they are aware of this and they willingly spend their time on X, Y, or Z, so be it, you know? But there's a lot of people that, you know, they spend their time, but they don't realize, you know, what they're doing. You know, they may know of the words, you know, they may know of the words of time being valuable, but it hasn't clicked with them yet. Until they lose a loved one, or until, you know, they get so old that their body starts to hurt, or until like a medical condition happens or something like that. Until they start to realize, like, it's right in front of their face. And even then, people will be on their deathbed and they won't even know, like, what they have. Oh, well, am I dead here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You should have stayed inside, big dog. Uh-oh, big dog. You should have stayed inside. I don't know what he's doing, man. He was like...
Watch this. He's gonna die, watch.
Nah, bitch. Alrighty. Now, there's still a rogue around here. To be fair, he hasn't ganked me in like 2 deaths. It was that mage and other people in Orgrimmar, so maybe he's not outside. But damn it, where are the horde? Where are the horde? We're looking for duels, brother. Do none have the confidence to defeat one single paladin? Do they cower and fear the light? What is this? What is this shenanigans being portrayed? Layer 1, maybe? Layer 1. Yeah, maybe we should hop on layer 1 a bit. Because we've tried going to Orgrimmar twice on layer 2. Nothing happened. He says he's scared of you. Have faith, brother. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's a shadow priest, so he can't. He has been consumed by the shadows, brothers. Oop. We still haven't enchanted our sword, by the way. We're not going to until, you know, I get the X. I don't want to waste any more gold on stupid-ass enchants. It's out of... We don't need it. Just have faith. That's all you need. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it can get spicy for you right here. Did my kick resist? I think my kick resisted there, Chet. I swap weapons. Let me kill one of these things. I need some mana. Thank you, big dog. Swap back to my weapon. Bubble or fear. Break it with bubble. Come here, damn it! Come here, damn it! Alright, we're doing this. I had to drink one of the miners. Oh, flash. Ooh. Alright, this can come scary, Chad. If at his next fear, I'm dead if I don't kill him. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it broke. He's dead. Holy shit, the RNG was on my side. Holy shit. So now, in a tournament setting, we use bubble, we use trinket, and we would have to duel again as soon as we get HP. I might have trinket coming up though for the next duel. But we drink, we get mana full HP, we go again, but I would be swapping to this room. You know, we might not even have to. Actually, yes, we would have to, because we wouldn't last to the second fear. He plays well. So we would have to swap this absolutely no kick and just have faith. And just hope that the shit removes our kick, our fear. Alrighty, so we're gonna treat this mage as a second, or this priest as a second priest, because he also plays well. Oh, I don't even have an aura on. Oh, I do have an aura on, but it's confusing us with the other paladin. Damn it. I don't think it's gonna activate in the duel. Oh, it is on the duel. Nice. Nice, got a couple of crits in. Come here, gamer. Come here, gamer. Break it, break it, break it, break it. Oh my god, look at that RNG. Get your ass over here. Where do you think you're going? It's teeth clapping time. He triggered it. He triggered it. He triggered it. Come here. Come here. No dispersion, no trinket. He dies, chat. Sorry, Bill. Sorry, Bill. All right, chat. Posture check. I think it's dab check time as well. Good duel. Good duel indeed. Did I bow? I did bow. That's the same shit. Good duel, brother. Alrighty, Chen. We can't be dabless. Oh my god, I took the dab and we never cleaned it. I'm lacking. We're lacking, Chen. What are we doing? What are we doing, Chen? We need more people, though. Maybe we gotta be in front of the door. Oh. We got 3 warlocks. Oh, shit. All right, bet. Hold on, we gotta clean the dab first. I gotta take a dab, of course, chat. Can't be dabless now. Oh, Thanagor, please. Let me see you duel. Show us the 4-piece. Show us, brother. Show us the power of the light. Who first? Anyone. Everyone. This is chat. So he's rocking the 4-piece tier 2 judgment set with 2 pieces of the PvP gear with another 2 pieces of the PvP gear. So he gets a double dip and the extra 200 stamina. He's going down the whatchamacallit, the fucking prot tree to get the Blessing of Kings. He probably has the faster stun as well. Oh, wait, what? Bro. How the fuck am I about to die? Did his flame shock? What was that, chat? Was that only his flame shock? I was full HP, wasn't I? Oh, true. It was flame shock and lightning shield. Oh, true. Flame shock and lightning shield. Look at that shit. Killed myself because I wasn't even paying attention. Totally forgot about the lightning shield. But the flame shock, disgusting. To be fair, I should have dispelled it. But now we can't see. We can't see the duel. He might have used the ZG trinket for the Giga LS damage. Well, they helped out a lot of classes with the ZG gear. They fucked Paladin over. They gave Paladin ZG gear for the for Shotgun. Why? Why would they try to why would they intentionally make DPS gear for a healer spec? Why? What? Who? Why? Who the fuck asked? Why? Who wants this? Why does it make any sense? It's stupid. Would have been nice if I got a ZG set from Red. To be fair, I probably still wouldn't have done it because I love the seal twisting build. It just feels so good. But holy shit. Shotgun is pretty strong if you want to play. I know Shotgun is very strong. Absolutely. Yeah, Shotgun is very strong. Arguably OP to some classes. But I just don't like the 2-button builds. Like, it's Shotgun. It's Holy Shock Exorcism, basically, is what they're spamming. And the Judgment here and there. The Judgment build, it's Judgment, Divine, Judgment, Crusader Strike, Judgment, Exorcism, Judgment, Crusader Strike. It's basically that back and forth. Hopefully you get the axe tomorrow, bro. If I get the axe tomorrow, bro. If I get the axe tomorrow, it'll be disgusting. I'll still battle with Rogue, though. Rogues and Shamans are my kryptonite. Shamans, they don't gotta do shit. They just gotta purge. That's it. All they gotta do is purge, and I'll run out of mana by the time they do anything. And all they gotta do is Shamanistic Rage, and it reduces their damage intake by 20%, and it gives them 75% mana over 15 seconds. So they never have a mana problem. And then Rogues, they can kill me in a cheap shot kidney shot by just pressing backstab. And they don't even have to be behind me. They can just do it from the front. Bro, what are you doing? I'm like, I have to spend like 5 GCDs just to catch up to your 1. Please tell me you got no trinket. I die from lightning shield.
We are blessed by the light.
I died, he laughs. I died of a lightning shield. That's not broken at all. But these shamans that bitch in the forums, they don't mention anything about their class, ever. They always point fingers at everybody else. So glad Paladins got nerfed. I mean, Paladin Bubble got nerfed, but that's been the same argument for 20 years. Now that Paladin Bubble got nerfed, people are still going to say we're overpowered, because I'm still going to clap their cheeks. And they're still going to bitch in the forums. So what would they nerf now? Nerf our damage? Listen, you know how many times that comes up in chat? Look at this. Even in our best gear, look how far below we are everybody else. We got Affliction Warlock up here, Backstabbing Rogues, Balanced Druids with their Starfall, Demonology Warlocks with their Searing Pain. But to be fair, Demonology, in this version, they're just spamming Shadow Bolt in raids. But Elemental Shamans, Marksman Hunters with their 2-shot Chimera Shot. We have Frost Mages with their Iceland spam, Melee Hunters, Assassination Rogues with Mutilation. Like, these are all the most dominating specs in PvP. And there are all classes that could also just use PvP gear. Me specifically, I'm forced to use my Ret PvE gear to do any damage. And even in our best gear, look how far we are down here. So in PvP, no, I don't think we're overpowered. And if we are, sure, everybody has their opinion. What specific things about Paladin is OP? Paladin needs a nerf so fucking bad. If it needs a nerf, sure. What would you nerf? It was the most brain dead 2-button class that had infinite mana, that had infinite amounts of infinite amounts of outs, infinite amount of outs. Bubble, that's a 1 minute forbearance, and the last 12 seconds. What about the next 48 seconds of that 1 minute? Hypothetically, if I use Bop afterwards, let's say you're a medic, let's say you're a warrior, right? And I use Bop afterwards, and you survive you survive that. So you don't have shield wall. Shield wall right now is a 5-minute cooldown. Rogues literally couldn't kill Paladins before. Rogues couldn't kill Paladins before because Paladins used... When you say, I love how you say Paladins, because you don't mention Ret Paladins. Ret Paladins were non-existent in Arrow. Paladins that were two-hander used Reckoning. And Reckoning demolishes Rogues, because in a cheap shot kidney shot, they crit 5 times, or 4 times, whatever. They turn around and they one-shot them with an auto attack. Yes, I wouldn't say that takes a lot of skill. No, I wouldn't take a lot of skill, no, at all. This is Season of Discovery. I'm not using Reckoning. I'm using Red. So I have Judgment, Divine Storm, Crusader Strike, Exorcism, Seal of Martyrdom, Seal of Command, Consecration, and Hammer of Wrath. This is excluding my stuns. This is excluding my bubbles. This is excluding my heals. This is excluding my buffs, most of which is dispellable, by the way. And I have to maintain my Seal Twist, which is a 5-second cooldown. So while pressing 8 buttons, I have to maintain my 5-second window, right? Whereas Rogues, right now, all they do is spam backstab. That's it. That is their rotation. Excluding their stuns, excluding their defensives, all they do is backstab. Rogues can't dispel? Sure, that's another ability I have to press. Sure. But they only have to press... So if they had dispel, then that would mean they have to press 2 buttons. Oh, wow. 3 buttons even. Oh, wow. That means they have how to school. Sure. Do you play Season Discovery yourself personally? Or have you only played Arrow? I'd nerf Paladins again, make them the worst in the game. What would you do? How would you nerf Paladin? Sir, if you wanted to nerf them into the ground, sir, what would you do? What would you do? Let's not bring PvE into this. Sure, let's not bring PvE into this. What about it in PvP is OP about Paladin? Give me anything that makes sense and I'll concede. For the past 20 years, it's been the same shit. Bubble, lay on hands. 2 stuns? What 2 stuns do Paladins have? I have Harge, which is a stun. This is an incapacitation. So anything, any damage breaks this. And it's a 20-yard range. A built-in lap, a built-in LAP because of bubble that only lasts for 12 seconds. And execute, sure, execute, but I'm not the only class that uses execute. An instant mount, the instant mount lasts for 3 seconds, and it's a 45-second cooldown. If I do any damage at all, if I dispel, if I heal, pop a buff, anything at all, if I'm fighting a shaman or any class that has a slow, and they slow me while I'm Divine Steed, as they should, because they should, as soon as you see the Divine Steed, you should say, oh shit, he's coming at me, I'm gonna slow his ass down. As soon as I use the spell, it's gonna break my Divine Steed. So people that bitch about Divine Steed, look, Shamans, like if you want to talk about Paladins, sure. But Shamans have a lot more of the runes. And on their speed boost, they have Wolves that give them 60% movement speed over 30 seconds. 60% movement speed over 30 seconds. And they can do damage, they can heal, they can cast Miss Distance, they can purge, they can AoE slow from a distance. No one bitches about that though. They bitch about bubble and lay on hands. This is the same shit for 20 years. Lay on hands. Just to finish your comment, Lay on Hands is a 1-hour cooldown that takes 100% of my mana, leaving me with 550 mana. I don't know if you ever played Paladin before, but let's go through our abilities, shall we? Exorcism costs 345 mana. Consecration, 565 mana. My main heal, 922 mana. I have a 2500 mana bar. People that bitch about Paladin simply died a Paladin, but don't know anything about the class. They died a bubble and they bitch about it. They don't know shit about the game. I'm gonna die to the shaman again. Best to probably just run, because if I'm gonna kill myself with lava, with whatchamacallit. Look at this. Oh my god, another. Oh god, I can't duel. They're not gonna let me duel. What is this shit? I'm just here to duel. This is that tropical horde behavior, chin. Wouldn't even be surprised me if you're the one typing in chat. I can keep going. Please do. Yeah, please tell me what else is overpowered about Platinum. Please let me know. I think I'm gonna have time to respawn because I'm about to go to the graveyard soon. The horde can't stop himself. It's fun. It's fun. Finish me. Alrighty. I can keep going. Yes, please do. Immunity to editing. No immunity not to anything. Mages can cast Bellfire Bolt, and that does insane damage. I'm talking about Sod, homie. You're playing Sod. If you're talking about Sod, and then every single thing you have mentioned is inaccurate. You do not play Rogue. You die. Sorry, you do not play Paladin. You died a Paladin. You died a me and probably bitch about it. Everything you have mentioned has been incorrect. 2 stuns. You're bitching about a bubble that's one on hand. But what do you click your abilities? You're scared about bubble. A rogue could vanish it and shadow step behind me, and I can't even Divine Storm because it's not wide enough. I can't break out of it. A hunter, a priest, a warlock, they should be able to maintain their distance. So by the time I get to them, I don't have a gap closer. I've used a Divine Steed. I jump up to them, 3 seconds. I'll go from here to there. 3 seconds, and then I had to waste my repentance just to get the remaining gap closer. Throw in a heal so I can talk myself off. That's both of my gap closers right there. All that's left is a Hodge. Once they be able to get gap closers again, what does the Paladin have? I don't have a slow, right? They can't stun me themselves. They can't fear me. They can't gap close themselves. You're dog shit. Straight up. You're dog shit. If you think bubble is such a big problem, you're dog shit. Lay on hands, it's a 1-hour cooldown. Sure, a Paladin uses now. A Paladin uses it right now. What about the next duel? What about the next 59 minutes? You're gonna bitch about that? Let's be real, big dog. We have classes that are spamming one ability and dominating everybody. We have classes that have, tanking abilities that make them unkillable. that are new to the game, let alone that's in the game for 20 years, and they already nerfed Bubble. They nerfed Bubble, and you're still mentioning Bubble. What would you like, big dog? Would you like Bubble to be like a, what is it, like a 15-minute cooldown? You want Lay on Hands to be a 1 week cooldown? What would you do, big dog? I quit Saw because of how broken Saw pallies were. Just kidding. You almost got me there. I was like, bitch, where? Okay, let me rephrase that. 2 gap closers. Bitch, where? 2 gap closers where? You want to talk about gap closers? Okay, imagine a warrior does the damage I do. They have multiple charges, a death grip, a slow that they can use from melee range, and an AoE slow in the Fury tree. They have no problem staying on their target. You're bitching about a paladin having divine steed for 3 seconds with the 45-second cooldown. You're bitching about a repentance with a 1 minute cooldown that breaks on damage with a 6 second that lasts for 6 seconds. Like, what are you arguing, big dog? What's this dog shit mentality? Oh, brother, don't get me started on shamans. Okay, so we're talking about shamans. What's more overpowered, shamans or paladins? If paladins are OP, sure. What's OP about paladins? But I can give you specific runes and abilities about shaman that's OP that are even new in Season of Discovery. Could you do anything about that, about paladin? Could you do anything excluding Lay on Hands and Bubble? Bet you can't. It's been the same for the past 20 years. Look, man, you started this about rogues? Yes, because rogues right now only need to spam backstab or mutilate, depending on the build. And they have cheap shot, gouge, kidney shot, blind, vanish, another blind, sap again, cheap shot, kidney shot. And people only have 1 trinket. As a paladin, I could bubble one of the CCs, sure, but unless they use a potion that removes the stun, which by the way, these are banned from tournaments, right? Unless you don't, I'm not talking about regular shit, I'm talking about actual professionals, right? They can literally kill you and just backstab. The floor from an era rogue to the floor to a Season Discovery rogue is vastly different. The skill ceiling is the same because they have the same amount of CCs. But the damage they do in the skill floor in Season Discovery is far higher than it is in era because they don't even have to be behind the target of backstab. They just have to be within range to spam backstab, which already does insane damage.
We are blessed.
Like, be real. I have Judgment, Divine Storm, Crusader Strike, Exorcism, Seal of Martyrdom, Seal of Command, Consecration, and Hammer of Wrath in my normal rotation, in a normal fighting situation, in a normal scene, excluding my stuns, excluding my bubbles, excluding my buffs, excluding my heals, all that. Whereas rogues literally just spam, backstab, and mutilate. No one talks about that. They were MCing you? Yeah, but I know. I triggered out of the MC because I was going to die anyways. They were going to continue to kill me. So I'd rather just sit here and respond. My ego was wild? No. I concede 100%. Just give me facts. Just give me literal response. What's overpowered? Just tell me. What is it? Bubble Lay on Hands? Okay, sure. What about Bubble Lay on Hands is overpowered? The damage reduction is 50%. It causes forbearance. It's on a 5-minute cooldown. That's 3 negatives for 1 positive. We got shamans that have shamanistic rage. That's a 1-minute cooldown that has a 20% damage reduction, and it gives them 75% mana return for themselves, and it gives the raid 18% mana. No negative, unless you want to consider the 1-minute cooldown a negative, right? What else do you want to do to Bubble? What else do you want to do to Lay on Hands? It's a 1-hour cooldown. It removes 100% of our mana, leaving us with 550. Like, what else do you want? You want to make it a week cooldown? Let's just be real, big dog. What 2 stuns? Let's just be real. I will concede if you give me straight up facts. Who are you yelling at, dude? I'm just a passionate individual. I may seem like I'm upset. I'm not. I'm just passionate what I speak. I apologize if you're offended. I'm telling you, your class can kill a geared rogue in 1 stun. I can kill a geared rogue in 1 stun, cap. I can kill a semi-geared rogue in 1 stun, sure. And that's if they let me stun. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna trinket the repentance? What are you gonna do, big dog? What are you gonna do? You're just gonna sit the full hodge? What, you don't have the 1 trinket to remove our 1 stun? Let's be real, big dog. Rogues have multiple stuns. You're bitching about the paladin's 1 stun? Yes, we have 1 stun and I can blow you up in it. Absolutely. I don't have mobility. I can't stay on the target consistently. If I was able to, then yeah, sure, our burst is a little too high because I can stay on target, they can't get away. but we're basically like a Terminator. Our damage is when we connect. If we had no mobility as it is right now, and we didn't have the burst, what would we have? What would we have? Our damage as it currently is already dog shit, even in my current PvE setup. With the current gear and wedding, we're still way the fuck down here. What is there to bitch about? Just give me facts, big dog. Divine Steed while bubble is a pretty meme. Divine Steed while bubble, you're bitching about that. Divine Steed while bubble, one, you're wasting 2 gap closers because Divine Steed is a 45-second cooldown, and you could use Freedom before Divine Steed, sure, but it's a 3-second cooldown. I can't do damage on the horse. I can't dispel myself. I can't buff myself. I can't reapply a seal. That's a 5-second window. I can't do anything. It breaks my seal. It breaks my Divine Steed. If you want to talk about the movement speed, then let's mention the shamanistic, the shamans with their wolves, giving them 60. We could do a race right now if any shaman wants to cooperate. A 60% movement speed over 30 seconds, not 13, 30. And you're bitching about that, but not only that, they can damage, they can heal, they can dispel, they can do whatever the fuck they want while that buff is. But not only that, Chet, not only that, if they simply wear the shield, which most shamans run shield, they can run the shield from BWO that gives their totems a boon that allows even their the most 4 boons they can have, but their air boon is the one that's kind of crazy that gives them a 15% movement speed over 2 minutes just by throwing an air boon or an air totem. That's all they got to do. Throw air totem and they get 50% movement speed. You want to talk about OP? Look at the retribution tree. I can put 2 points into Pursuit of Justice to get 8% movement speed. This does not stack with the movement speed bonus of the boots, which is also 8%, but shamans get to get a 15% movement speed just because they're casting a totem. Shamans get to be immune to stuns by 25% because they choose to be an orc. That's not OP, but we're talking about bubble and lay on hands. I'll come do you in a gear rogue, but I won't even use my trinket. You will kill me in a cheap shot kidney shot. I trinket the kidney shot, you blind. I trinket the blind, you can reblind if you're preparation, or vanish slap, cheap shot kidney shot again. There's no way to properly counter a rogue currently, consistently. They have way too many stuns, and look at this, big dog. Look at this. Look at this, big dog. They're second DPS in the raids, and they just spam backstab. We got assassination rogues that just spam mutilate, and they still have cheap shot, gouge, kidney shot, blind, vanish, multiple ways to control the target, and you're bitching about 1 stun that a paladin has. The only thing that was making them nuts was the bubble, and it got nerfed 100%. And I stood by that. That was the only thing that I agreed and acknowledged that was overpowered about bubble, was the fact that it was not 50% damage reduction. It was instead reduced attack speed by 100%. So it still hurt us a lot because I'm a rush huge paladin. All my damage is based off my auto attack. But instead of going from a 3.9 weapon speed, it went from like a 7.8. Right, it's like, you know, it's a 12-second bubble. I'm able to get 1 good juicer in there. And if I use bubble off the beginning, then I can get my full rotation. But when I use bubble, you know, usually as a paladin, you use a bubble because you're about to die, right? I have exorcism on a 15-second cooldown. A lot of situations, I'll use bubble and it'll still be on cooldown. Crusader strike is on 6 seconds, so I'll be able to use it twice. Divine storm is on 10 seconds, so I can use it once. And judgment is on 8 seconds, so I can use it once. So people bitched about bubble because they just didn't understand. They just bitched. But even then, I conceded, yeah, true. I could still nuke people in that. Understand. But what about a paladin is overpowered now? Give me specifics. Sure. Specifics, and I will concede. But that's all I ask. It's just facts and specifics. That's all that I'm asking. And people can't. Crazy how you global declare a geared shaman on your own sword. How could you say they're geared? And it doesn't matter if I one-shot one individual here and there. If I get all my crits to proc, I have 20% crit right now. Sure, when the light blesses me and it's on my side and I get all my crits to land, sure, I could do a lot of damage. How often does that happen? Compared to, I don't know, a rogue just spamming backstab. And not only that, I'm very gear dependent. And if you think Paladin is so P, sure, big dog. If I inspire you, I appreciate you. Make a Paladin. Let me know what you think. Again, you global them in your own YouTube shorts, sure. I global people all the time. But you don't, how dumb do you have to be? Like, I don't post every fucking clip on the world that I have in my situation, like on my YouTube. I post the good clips that I like, that I enjoy personally. Like, yeah, I one-shot people, but do I do it all the time? No. It happens to me consistently because, you know, arguably I feel like I play the game at least decently. But does every paladin do this? No. If I was playing a rogue, I'd be upset if I was maining rogue and I'd see other rogues literally use a blind and watch their bleeds break the blind and still dominate people by just spamming backstab. I watched them pressing backstab without even being behind the target. They backstab from in front and the side. I'd be upset if I had these individuals because that was my skill cap as a rogue. As a paladin, retribution paladin, my skill cap is the steel twisting. Every game is fucking easy. Every class is easy, but every class has small little skill caps that separates them from the dog shit classes. Rogues, no longer a thing. They do insane damage with insane CCs that they have. Sure, they can make mistakes, but with the damage that they do, they can still recover. And they still have Vanish and a couple of Vanishes, a couple of blinds that they could recover from. I'm here, bro. Res up. I don't know. Let's see how long I live. Oh, he's alive. Any one class can global PvE gauges with 3k HP. Yeah, because they have 3k HP. But it would be nice if the rogue comes here. And I don't know the exact gear, but I can tell by just looking at you if you have the gear that will be able to kill me as a rogue. Some rogues make them squishier, sure. But even with the squishy gear, they can literally kill you in the cheap shot, kidney shot, so they don't even have to allow you. Just don't get hit, basically. Don't get hit and you don't die. Basically, it's the mentality as a rogue. But I've read through all the comments, and I'm still lacking to see, you know, the specifics. Is there anything specific that you'd be able to maintain that can tell me that's OP from Paladin? I don't know. Can you solo with Death Knight? No, I can't solo with Death Knight right now. Impossible. Dude, you think duels actually matter? You're tweaking? This is how I think it. If duels didn't matter, then what would, right? Think about the long term. Don't just think from your perspective. Think of the long term. An individual plays the game, Classic WoW. They play one character, doesn't matter what it is. They get to 60. They do raids because the gear's good. Sure, they do the raids. They get the gear, they do PvP. You know, they max rank on BGs. They get the max reputation in BGs, but they're a PvPer at heart. What then? They're going to continue doing BGs? No, arguably not. A lot of people, you know, majority of the world, majority of the average life span is in the open world. Not a lot of time is going to be spent in the BGs. So a PvPer is going to spend and have a lot more fun PvPing in the open world because it's something that they will experience on a day-to-day basis naturally. It's always going to be better. So you saying that it doesn't matter is cap. That just means you're dog shit at duels. That's all that means. And listen, man, you could be real here in my chat. It doesn't matter. Like, I love being real. But I apologize, like, if I'm insulting. You are not geared. You're geared? You're geared. You are not geared. By no means. Yes. Yes, I will one-shot you. Absolutely, I will one-shot you. But can you still kill me in a cheap shot? Kidney shot? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna trick this. I just want to see go ham. Go ham. But you were talking in chat telling me, oh, I'm so geared. Oh, I'm so geared and I get one cap. Cat dog shit. Where's your backstabs? You pressed one button. He pressed one backstab. What are you doing? What are you doing? 2 backstabs in the rotation? What are you doing? You're coming into my chat to talk all this shit. And you're either trolling or you're literally dog shit at the game. I apologize if I'm telling you, man. I apologize. You have to be trolling. No backstab in that entire duration. You're dog shit. Now watch. You trinket that. No trinket. Oh, now yes, you're gonna die right here at 100%. You have no gear. You have no gear. Yes, you're gonna die. What the fuck? What, you want me to not one-shot people who are not geared? Let's be real, big dog. He laughs. You either dog shit of the game or you have no understanding. Let's be real. Your gear is trash. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Learn to play your class. Maybe you wouldn't struggle. Let's bring another rogue out so we can show them how it's done. If any rogue wants to volunteer, there's many that watch. If any rogue wants to volunteer. We've already done this test multiple times where they could just spam backstab over and over and over and over and over again, and then hit the ambush on a proc over and over again, and kill you in a cheap shot kidney shot. Dog shit. And I apologize if I'm insulting you, but I'm only insulting you because you come in my attack and try to insult me and try to belittle me and try to argue with me. You're dog shit. Just be real. If you were a professional at the game, if you consider yourself good at the game, if you were at least 1800 rating, you would not be bitching about bubble. Let's be real. The only class that should bitch about bubble would have been a warrior because there was no way to counter it. But now shield mastery is a 5-minute counter or a countdown, cooldown. Holy shit! So they don't have even room to bitch because they should be saving their shield mastery or their shield wall for the bubble. There's even a trinket in the game right now that makes it so they can go underground for 10 seconds. But people like you, instead of spending their time, improving their own skills, making themselves better at the game, they instead spend their time bitching. Going to people's forums, going to people's chats, just like that, bitching. And the things that they bitching about doesn't even make sense. If it was something that everybody would be having a problem towards, sure. Bitch, go away, go off, queen. But when you're just bitching just a bitch and everybody else, or not everybody else to be fair, but there's a lot of players that are able to counter the things that you're stuck on, that just means you need to improve in the game. That just means like, you're stuck on a level where all these other rogues are up here. Get better at the game. Go again? Sure. Sure. Sure, Mr. Geared Rogue. 93, 87, dog shit. 83, 66, 51, 38. Blind me. You left a gap. I could have thrown repentance in there. You would have died because you had no trinket on the hodge. That rogue is bad and wants every class to be nerfed. Yes, a lot of people in our current world, instead of them looking inwards and trying to, this is a life situation as well, life lesson as well. In every situation, there are many people, instead of looking inwards, they blame other people for their problems. They blame other situations for the problem. It's this, that, and the other. And it's dog shit. It's a dog shit mentality. How are they supposed? This is gankery, by the way. He used to gank me all the time. Like, like, what is it? We got this rogue backstabbing from in front of the target. Like, he wasn't even trying to backstab from behind. He's doing better at least? True, he did do better than the first time. Growing up, my perspective, I've been very, very competitive, and it's because of my dad. And people may look at this negatively. I don't. I look back, it doesn't fucking matter. Everybody has a tough childhood. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm not one-upping anybody. My childhood, there was a situation where me and my dad, they were divorced. My mom, me and my daughter were divorced. Shut the fuck up. My dad and my mom were divorced, and me and my dad were playing Doom at his house, and he was stuck on a stage. We were playing together on co-op. He was stuck on a stage. Hold on, depth check. All right. So me and my dad would play Doom. We play co-op, and we got stuck on a stage. One day, I beat the stage, and he was having a rough day at work, whatever it may be. People that get upset, and they snap on people, whatever it may be, it doesn't matter. He comes home, and I said, look, Bobby, look what I did. I beat the stage. And he goes to me, and he was upset, and he goes, Congratulations. You beat something that was programmed to lose. Why don't you go out there and do something with your life? Why don't you go play some sports or do something? And I was like 12 years old, 13 years old, whatever, right? But, you know, it made me understand that he's right. Like, this shit literally is programmed to lose. Doesn't fucking matter if I got to the point where I was playing veteran or whatever difficulty point. Like, it's literally programmed to lose. So ever since then, I've been very competitive. And every game, like after that, I've stumbled upon RuneScape, and I was very competitive when it came to RuneScape as well. But how is your horn better than mine? Mike Book. But ever since I've been very competitive. And then in World of Warcraft, growing up, I would see these chatted out players. I didn't know the gear. I didn't know the meta. I didn't know the classes. I didn't know the builds. I didn't know anything. But I see these chatted out dudes killing each other in duels, dominating PvP. And I wanted to be them. Do you think I spent the time on forums bitching about what was OP, what was that, what was it? No. I didn't know shit about the game. I played every single class, every single expansion, until finally my max level was Cataclysm. I've been playing since Classic Era. My first max level was Cataclysm when I got my Paladin to 85, and ever since then, I got all my other classes to 85. I played every single class, and I didn't know who I wanted to main. I kept going from class to class to class to class to class, but I learned every single class and how they played. I dueled every time I played, and I was questing, going to do my shit, and I saw an individual that was on my same faction. I would duel constantly. Like, I was addicted. I just couldn't stop. I was addicted. I always try to improve. If I lose to this, I lose that to the other, I try to look inwards, try to figure it out. But I've been playing this for 20 years, and there's things that I can see. Like, I can see, like, when you're supposed to sap, when you're supposed to cheap shot, when you're supposed to bubble, when you're supposed to poly, when you're supposed to do this, when you're supposed to do that. Because I know, like, what the classes can do. But right now, like, I'm seeing rogues do mistakes consistently, and their damage is out of this world. I'm seeing boomies press Starfall, AFK, look at their cat, acknowledge how cute he is, because Kovo is pretty cute, Chad. And then look over, 3 people's dead. Starfall is ridiculous damage. Doesn't channel. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. We got hunters just spamming kill shot, killing people out 40 yards away. But people post me because, yes, my clips, I appreciate you guys watching me. But it's not the end all be all. Like, Paladins, I know I make it seem strong, but I have 8 different offensive abilities to press, which is excluding my stuns, which is excluding my defensives, which is excluding my heals, my trinkets, all this shit. This is just my buttons that I'm placing in rotation. But Era, I was never a fan of Paladin because I was forced to play Reckoning. And I disliked Reckoning because every Paladin could play Reckoning. All you have to do is get auto-attacked multiple times, crits or get crit multiple times, and then you auto-attack an individual. You right-click. You could be a clicker. You can keyboard turn, right-click somebody. They're dead. Was never a fan. I hated it. Was never a fan. But I've always loved the Paladin, or the Paladin mentality. You know, the protector of the land, the holy Paladin, whatever the fuck. I've always fucked with that. But no, in Era, I made Warrior because there was more than one button that was stance dancing. I was always a big fan. But right now, like, there's clear ability. Like Shaman, for example. Shaman, sure, they got their healing nerfs, sure, slightly. But they're still god tier. And I'm not even involving their classic WoW abilities. But, you know, there was multiple shamans bitching on the forums, and they opened, you know, Pandora's box. They nerfed like a fucking classic WoW ability. They've already changed a couple things here, but this was an iconic classic WoW ability. So now players are asking to nerf Purge. Now players are asking to nerf Poly. Polymorph lasts for 40 seconds. We got Sap that lasts for 40 seconds. Like, these people are asking for these nerfs now because they touched this classic WoW ability. Why? Like, now, if they keep doing this, we can't even consider this classic Era anymore. A version of it. This would just be considered more like retail, but it's level 60. But Season Discovery was going in such a great path. Like I said, I apologize for this shit talking. Like last time I played Rogue, Pallies felt way stronger and Rogues felt way weaker. But after that duel, I definitely don't feel it red as OP against Rogue. I could one-shot Rogues, though. Like, look at Barty. Oh, that's you. Never mind. Yeah, you're lacking a lot of gear. Like, by then, like, I just need another rogue. I just need another rogue to show you. Like, I died to cheap shot to rogues in a cheap shot. I died to geared rogues in a kidney shot. And I died to rogues that are bad a lot of the times as well. And you'll see them do it. Like, you'll see them. They'll be backstabbing me from in front. They'll be backstab me from inside. They'll waste a blind and break it with their own bleed, and then throw another blind with preparation. Like, it's ridiculous. And all I have is a trinket. Before I had bubble, so I was able to like 100-0 them in the bubble because I had the full damage. So I would be able to survive because I had all my things off cooldown, and then I could use my bubble to be able to burst them back, get them to go away, use their defenses, and then when they re-stealth, I can heal myself, and I still had trinket. But now bubble's dog shit, which is fine. We don't need to rely on bubble, which is fine. But there's other things in the game that I'm hoping Blizzard focuses now before they ever look at Paladin again. Like, what else would they nerf? Make a lay on hands a 1 week cooldown? Like a 24-hour cooldown? What would they do? And shamans, I lose to bad shamans all the time. All the time. So when I post the shaman duels, it's like, you know, me shitting on the shaman, technically, because of how they don't have to do any damage to it. Shamans have 5,000 mana pool. I have 2,500. All they do is spam purge. They spam my wings. They can spam my freedom. They just spam my blessing of might, all those blessings. They dispel my bop. They dispel my seals. They dispel my vindication. They dispel everything. Everything. They dispel my sacred shield, all of it. It's all dispelled. And purge is 1 GCD. It's 1 GCD. And they put me behind 2 GCDs. It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god, I'm dead here. His own dot. I've used my bubble, fat fingered it. Whoops, now I'm dead. Well, at least this gives me time to buff myself. Alrighty, come here. Cancel my bubble. Another warlock. I'm dead here. That was fucked. Yeah, that's fucked. We're dead, chat. Well, the issue with the shaman is the more you stack them, the more oppressive they become. The more oppressive they become, and the stronger they are for your chat. Yo, read your chat. Sorry, I have 2 chats to read from. Always fun watching you, Ark. What's up, Turtle? One shot me. I'm in front of you. All right, bet. Hold on. I mean, it's kind of hard to do that. I got these warlocks. But yeah, they're very oppressive, and their shamanistic rage is one of the things that's oppressive. Their AOE flame shock is a thing that's oppressive. There's so many things, but people post my clips in the forums and they bitch about Paladin, which is understandable. Yes, I know. I make Paladin seem strong. But if you were to simply just make one yourself, you will see that is not the case, and you'll learn it quick. You'll spend all your time getting to 60, you still won't feel strong. You'll spend multiple weeks through MC to get the gear, you still won't feel strong. You do a couple of weeks to get the gear in BWO, then you'll finally feel the power. But you have to know how to seal twist and maintain 5 seconds. And yes, every game, World of Warcraft's easy, 100%. But there's some things easier than others, arguably, right? You know, pressing backstab, you can click it. That's all you gotta do is just click backstab. Arguably, that's a lot easier than maintaining a 5-second seal twist that you have to press with 7 other abilities. Because I got Judgment, Divine Storm, Crusader Strike, Exorcism, Seal of Martyrdom, Seal of Command, Consecration, and Hammer of Wrath, right? So I have to maintain, this rotation while also maintaining the 5-second seal twist while you're in PvP, which sounds a lot easier than it is done. But while rogues just press backstab, you know. They synergize well with boomies. Oh yeah, shamans synergize well with boomies and hunters. And on top of that, they could also be orcs, which is the most, the OP race in the game. 25% chance to resist stuns. Bro, if I had 25% chance to resist stuns, I would no longer be bitching about rogues. I don't care about the fucking damage they do. Let the RNG gods be on my side. Let the light bless me once. Resist the stun. Resist the cheap shot. Resist the kidney. She's dead. Gone. Love the stream, bro. Thanks for the duel. Thanks. No problem, man. GG's. But let's see if I'm able to heal them. Oh, we got a crit. Fucking attack me, bitch. Attack me. Who was it? It was grids. Oh, never mind. It was grids, but he's a good boy now. Wait, there's the other shaman. Wait, is this one getting shards or what? What's going on? We got this one right here. You're dead. You're dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big dog. Uh-oh, big dog. Don't go too far. Uh-oh. Hold on. I gotta eat real quick. Oh, I can't eat in combat. I was trying to teabag him. Well, just relax, man. Paladin's OP chat. We got a nerf paladin shit. Can't believe I killed the warlock. Can't believe it. Sure, I'm gonna kill your skeleton. I need the mana. The weapon effect from Spawn of Reaper, bro, is so good, man. By the way, if you guys are wondering, that druid healing effect, a lot of people comment this. They ask if I run around with the druid. That's from the Spawn of Reaper. Can I get a res? Yeah. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ozzy. Ozzy, don't do it, Ozzy. All right, good. Congrats on killing that Death Knight. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. They're impossible to kill Death Knights in SOD. Practically impossible. Oh, sick. He's got the mount that I want. This is the one that we're looking for, chat. It's gonna match the drip so good. Look at it, chat. It's gonna match the drip so good. Oh, man. Oh, man. But next phase, I mean, tier 3, there might be a red set. Hopefully it's gonna be red. They've been going down like a red-black kind of look for the red. I dig it. But if it's like the silver version, it's still not too bad. But I'm gonna have to completely change out my tavern. Like, that looks pretty badass. That looks pretty badass, but I just have to change the tablet color a little bit. Wolfpack NWO colors. If you know what you know. I don't remember the colors. I also never really listened to that tape. I haven't listened to much music in a while, shit. And when I listen to hip-hop, it's mainly just Eminem. We're gonna have to go inside. Oh, is that a warrior? A general. Oh, he's proc. He's gonna clap my cheeks, watch. Let me do the warlock, though. Oh, he's PvP enabled. There's nobody here PvP disabled except for Turtle. Let's do a Turtle. I'm gonna take off my trinket because they don't have a stun except for the wolves. He's got a 6,000 mana bar. He doesn't have to cast anything but Purge. And versus a good shaman that does that, and not even good, all you do is spam Purge, I have to play with my mana bar. So I gotta buff this, I gotta steal that. And then when I get the like, well, no, at the right time, I can't just continually do that or I'm just gonna drain myself. Alrighty, here we go. Already dispelled me. Now he's got nothing left to dispel. I get mad every time he throws a totem down. Oh god. Oh god. Just come here, damn it. Okay, we got a heal in. Triggered that shit. Oh my god, it crit. It crit. He dies here. Oof. Oof. That eye for an eye was kind of nutty. He crit hard. I was able to get that extra 1,000 damage in. Stap, what's this? Oh, he challenges. Grizza challenges Stanagor. I believe in you, brother. He challenges you. He's going to be 5 GCDs behind. He's got to put his Sacred Shield up. He's got to pop his horn. He's got to put his both the seals up. Well, he's the Judgment build, so he doesn't have to waste that long, actually. I think he has to save 2 GCDs, so just 3 GCDs he might be ahead behind. Oh, bubble. Oh, did he bubble too late? What was that? I thought I saw the bubble animation. I could have sworn I saw the bubble animation. No wolves? Yeah, no wolves. Besides, I respect shamans more who don't use wolves. That shit's clearly broken. Looks like he bopped. Oh, is that what it looked like? I didn't notice the animation. I noticed like the hand movement. I didn't notice the full bubble animation. Oh, Gwar, what's up, bro? Are you rating RQ at all, Orc? I am, yes. We're trying to. I'm hoping we get to finish AQ 40 tomorrow, so that we can get whatchamacallit? The X, the last boss is what we have to kill. We just have to kill Cthulhu. But it was before the it got nerfed because it was like super buggy and shit. Kept casting a bunch of worms or whatever. Well, hopefully we clear up tomorrow, and if we don't, I'm gonna be sad because I feel it, chat. The boss has my axe right now. How does it feel playing the most broken class in SOD? Sure. If you think Paladin's broken, do you mind telling me what's broken about it? The Paladin was SOD. The problem with SOD is that Blizzard just copy and pasted future expansion spells 100%. And they're gonna do the same shit. Like they're gonna put SOD into TBC and then SOD Wrath of Lich King. And the reason why they're doing it is because they don't have the resources or whatever. Is because they're trying to save as much money as possible for the bonuses and for the the shareholders or whatever. So less game they're actually putting, less money they put in the game is money that they can actually put. Damn it! Stop being so fucking annoying. Less damage to do this is more. But less money they do this is more money they can pocket themselves. Gwar, bro, what the fuck? I'm dead. So annoying. Holy shit. Oh, and I forgot my fucking train of thought. Oh, but yeah, like Blizzard, they're not gonna hire a fuck ton of devs to make like Season of Discovery like as it is, or Classic Plus as it is. They're gonna have the same small group of devs working on all versions of WoW. They want as little as the team possible to save as much money. Just like in corporations nowadays, like they want as little amount of employees as possible, and they just ask you, hey, can you come into that? I need you. You know, do this, do that, the other. Like it's so common nowadays, and it's fucked. Like it's not just Blizzard that doesn't respect us as the individual or our time. Like, bro, just look at this, man. Just look at this. It doesn't matter if you fuck with Trump or you don't fuck with Trump. I'll let you guys know right now I don't fuck with Trump, just so we get some clear understanding. But it doesn't matter if you fuck with him or if you don't fuck with him. It doesn't matter if you fuck with Biden or you don't fuck with Biden. It doesn't matter if you fuck with the Republicans or the Democrats. It doesn't fucking matter, okay? We're living in a world where we have individuals who are being paid hundreds or thousands of dollars an hour, and they're convincing the people who are being paid $20 an hour that it's the guy getting paid $7 an hour, or the guy that's coming over that's an immigrant, or the guy that's homeless. They're the problem. They're the reason you can't get to where you want to be. And it's so stupid how obvious and how it is, but people choose to not see it. Like they blame it on the current administration, they blame it on this individual, that party, this party, whatever. The only consistent thing we've had over the last 100 years or dawn of time has been corporations. And we're living in a world where there's no limit. Like there's no limit to the gold amount. So they can literally keep doing this and keep, like, they can buy politicians out and shit like that. We're living in such a fucked world. But people need to realize that, these, even if you're a business owner, Chad, listen, man. Listen, if you're a business owner, I respect you. You're trying to get out there, you're trying to grind, you're living in a shithole world, you're trying to pull yourself out of the hole that they dug yourself into. That they dug you into, you're trying to pull yourself out of it. I respect it personally, right? But these individuals, they pay their employees shit money because the minimum wage is $7.75. By the way, Chad, the minimum wage kept up with inflation, it'd be just over $26 an hour. But we have people paying, $15 an hour and then calling that to be good and shit like that. People are struggling to pay for their, their rent and their, all their bills and shit like that. But these business owners, they think, you know what? I'm gonna be a millionaire one day. I'm gonna be in their shoes. I'm gonna be eating at the table. No, you're not. No, you're not. You think these billionaires, you think they give a fuck about you, bro? Of course they don't give a fuck about you. Of course they don't give a fuck about you. They buy out small businesses left and right. Oh, no trinket? Oh, I'm dead. Thank you. Yeah, sit your ass down, pussy. That was my fault. I didn't have triggered on. But like, let's be real, man. Do you name me one billionaire that got to where they're at because they care about the people? If they truly cared about the fucking people, they would have never became a billionaire. Look at the number. Look at the just fucking pull out. There's like a good video on it. I gotta pull it up. Where I think it's actually Moist Critical that breaks it down. Maybe somebody else. Where they basically put, or maybe it may even be Wreckful. Where they pulled, 100 ones, and then they put $10 and they put $10 into 100, and then on a spreadsheet, and they showed you how many $100 bills would cost 1,000, how many $1,000 bills would cost 100,000, and how many $100,000 bills would cost, $1 million, and how many $1 million bills would cost $1 billion, and how many billions would cost like a trillion, right? They're doing this, and then like how much would it be to just cost a Lamborghini, they were just showing, like the amount of money that they have. They would not be billionaires if they truly cared about the people. There are people in the world that don't even have the food to eat. They don't even have the money to eat. You're dog shit. Stop it. Now the rogues got me. And these billionaires, like, come on now. Elon Musk. Like, people kept saying George Soros this, George Soros that. Oh, the radical left and Antifa. Oh, they might pay for it by George Soros. Might pay for it by George Soros. Bro, who the fuck is that guy? Everybody knows Elon Musk. And he's literally the richest man in the world that we know of. We don't actually, obviously. Do you honestly know we know who the richest person in the world? Do you think we know their name? Of course not. But Elon Musk is one of the richest people that we know in the world, right? And he's willing to spend all of his money to help out the people. Let's be real. Let's be real, big dog. The shit that he's saying, the shit that he stands for is cap. And you guys are believing the bullshit. It's sad, Chen. You think they give a fuck about you? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's be fucking real, man. Abortion. Let's bring abortion up real quick. Now that my YouTube videos are staying online, I want this shit to stay online, because I don't want to make a whole YouTube at it. But if people stumble upon it, great. I need this shit to stay in the world online. Abortion. Imagine trying to control another individual for their body rights, right? But let's just say that's their argument. This is their argument. We don't want you to have abortions because we care about the baby's life. That's cap. If that's true, we'd have more gun legislation. If that's true, there'd be more free Medicare for all. If that was true, food would be cheaper. If that was true, they'd actually make, housing would be cheaper. They'd actually care about the homeless. They'd actually care about, people like this. They don't. They don't give a shit. They're using the abortion and your child as a talking point, right? Because they're saying the population is going down. Why is the population going down, Chet? Because we don't like to fuck? Is that it? No, because this shit is so expensive to be able to have a child. It's so expensive to have a child. Before 50 years ago, 80 years ago, you were able to have one person to be able to support the entire family of multiple children and still have extra money to excess over to, invest into the stock market or whatever the hell you want to, and for vacations and shit. They were able to support us on one person's salary. Nowadays we can't. You need multiple people working, like it's a dual family working, and they need to have at least a lot. For the average person, like a lot of people work 2 jobs, 3 jobs. I personally have 2 jobs. But the birth rate, for example, like they use this as a talking point. Like they don't want you to lose your kids. They want to, but to be real, let's just put some logic to it. Why would these billionaires or these millionaires or these corporations or these Republicans, why would these individuals want us to be forced to have our baby? Why would they want us to force to have it, right? But at the same time, not make steps towards actually protecting the lives of our children or making steps towards, benefiting the lives of our children? Why don't they make those steps at the same time? is because of they literally want us. Like, this could be some conspiracy hype shit, but I think this is 100% logical. And I don't spend my time online. I spend my time playing World of Warcraft, and I don't have friends. Like, but I believe I'm 100% logical because these are logical paths these individuals could possibly take. And these corporations don't give a fuck about you. You know, do you think money people don't give a shit about you? When you go out, you talk to people, how's your day? They don't give a fuck about how's your day. It's just normal talking points, right? But these individuals are of power. If they truly cared, they wouldn't be in that position to begin with. But these individuals make it seem like they care about your children when that's not the case, when they literally just want more workers to be doing their shit. They're trying to abolish the minimum wage. Why? Because they don't think it's high enough? No, they just make it higher. Of course not. They want to abolish minimum wage so they can make it lower. These individuals, these corporations are bitching about immigration. Oh, they're stealing jobs, yada, yada. But they're paying them $3 an hour. You think they're going to get an American to pick strawberries for $3 an hour? Let's be real. I used to watch pig shit with Mexicans. I'm Hispanic. I used to watch pig shit with other Mexicans. I'm a Cuban, though. For $100 a day. Like, do you think Americans are going to be doing this shit? No, unless you're a felon. You'll be forced to do these type of jobs. By the way, you could be the president of the United States, but you can't have majority of the jobs because you're a felon. Kind of wild. Don't worry, Trump's gonna fix everything. True, brother, true. Yeah, true, brother. Yeah, true. He's gonna fix everything, Chad. True, Chad. He's got, I mean, being literal, jokes aside, being literal, right? He's got the Senate, he's got the House, he's got the White House, he's got the Republican seat. He's got everything. He's still gonna blame the Democrats. He's still gonna blame them 100%, and nothing's gonna get done. But on a joking note, 100%, Chad, he's gonna fix it. He's gonna, the tariffs, you know, things are gonna get like, super expensive now, but it'll come down in the future, Chad. It'll come down. Nice repentance. There's a Druid as well, kind of disappointing. Get him out of here. I ain't gotta see him. We had to wait for the bubble to die off. Close our gap within range. He's got a FAP though, so this is where the sus begins. Oh, okay. Well, GG's. He's one of the best hunters I've ever seen, Chet. Hispanics and blacks are the most demographic that apply for government aid. Yes, sure. That may be statistically true. Sure. That may be. Why? Let's just not look back at the past 10 years. Let's not look back at the past 20 years. Let's not look back at the past 50 years, 100 years. Why? Arguably, these individuals have been more oppressed than the average, you know, quote unquote, white man. Why? Because the white man got this land from the Indians originally back in the day. That's our history, right? And then we brought people in to do our work for us, right? From different countries, from different races. And then you think when slavery stopped, it just stopped? All these people that were slave owners, they just, you're good-hearted, they were just great? Of course not. No, they tried to bend the rule to their will. They still had funds. No, they still had the wealth. They were still able to bend the rule to benefit them. Absolutely. These individuals who are Hispanic, like myself, and blacks, these are individuals who are just a human being. We are living in a world where we have so many people that are of wealth convincing you that because I'm looking different, because my nipples look different, because my skin color's different, the language I speak, all because of this, we're different. You know how fucking stupid. Do you know how stupid that is to me? Let me ask you a question out of left field, Jay. Do you believe aliens exist? And I'm talking about an intelligent life. Possibly even a civilization that is more advanced than our own. I need to know who does not. Because that's where it all begins. It's costing us more money to keep immigrants here. That talking point you're throwing is a talking point that, yes, you might not want to hear, but it's the rich that throw that. We're living in a world where there are people getting paid hundreds and even thousands or tens of thousands of dollars an hour, okay, per hour. And they're convincing the average person that makes $20 an hour that the reason that they can't get to where they're going in life, they can't improve their life, is because of the guy that's getting paid $7 an hour or because of the immigrant trying to make their life good. Do you know how stupid that sounds to me? The people that are getting paid thousands of dollars, thousands, they're successfully convincing your dumbass that it's the immigrants. Oh, we can't get to work. Oh, it's the immigrants. Oh, it's the poor people. Oh, they want free medical. They're gonna blow. It's the fuck. They want minimum wage to go over $7 an hour. No, they're gonna fucking blow everything up. They're gonna wake the fuck up. Are you kidding me, bro? World of Warcraft has a gold cap. Real life does not. Corporations give themselves massive bonuses year on end, and they continue to reduce the quality of their goods and the quantity of it, making it smaller. Shrinkflation and shit like that. And people blame it on Joe Byron. They blame it on, Trump. Like, let's be fucking real. I don't like Trump, but let's be real. It's not any of these individuals. These things haven't been starting for 4 years, hasn't been started for 8 years, hasn't been started for 12 years, hasn't been started for 16 years, hasn't been started for 20, has been going for a long time. Long time. But these individuals, you yourself, if you are working a job, doesn't matter what you're getting paid. If you're working a job and you're defending a corporation, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like, let's be real. You voted for Kamala? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is there anything specific coming out of her own mouth that she has stated that would do anything destroying your life or our country? No. But Trump has stated many things out of his own mouth, because I'm boomer. I love watching the House and Senate House meetings that go on for hours. I love watching the debates. I love watching every single rally. I love watching these things, and I see it from their own mouths. I don't go to Fox News or Truth Social or fucking CBS or Fox News and then hear some dumbass, sane wash what this individual is saying. No, I'm a smart individual. I can hear what he's saying. I can connect the dots with what he's saying. I don't need somebody to tell me, oh, what he means is this, that, or the other. No, thank you. Biden, we all know that he was a walking corpse. We all know that. But I would still vote for him over Trump. Did Biden say anything at all that was dividing? Did Biden say anything at all that was toxic or hostile? Trump has said things many, many, many times again. And I do not fuck with the individual. And you think he cares about you? Let's be real, big dog. What did he do in the last 4 years before that? The best thing he did was tax cuts for the rich. Which, if the tax cuts for the rich, who pays the taxes, Chet? If the rich don't pay the taxes, which they barely pay shit now, if they don't pay the taxes, who's gonna pay the taxes, Chet? Us. We pay the average pleb, we pay the taxes, Chet. But you guys are defending no taxes to rich. Why? Because you believe, oh, I'm gonna get there one day. Most likely not. I'm probably not gonna get there one day. Like, we're not gonna be millionaires, and even if you are, like, it's not gonna be. Money's not gonna mean shit with the amount of inflation's going, bro. You think these corporations want you to have your own business? No. They're making it difficult for you to even have your own small business. Why? Because they love you? No. They don't. Damn, stick to Wild G. Give me facts. Give me facts. I've never met a positive Trump supporter. Wouldn't even surprise me if Turtle, the shaman that was attacking me earlier, if he was a Trump supporter. Wouldn't surprise me if this Hunter or the Boomy is a Trump supporter, because they all have that. No, it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, Chat. It's like it brings like that negativity. Turtle Milk, that was a shaman. Oh, it might not be you. Sorry, there was a shaman that was attacking me earlier and yanking me earlier. He's a chill boy now. I think talking about politics is never ending. 100%. Talking about politics before, 8 years ago, wasn't that big of a deal. Like, nobody really gave a shit about politics. Nobody really gave a shit about politics, right? But since 2016, arguably, that's when shit started getting divided. That's when the country became Trump supporters or anti-Trump supporters, basically. And we have a president who literally spews things to divide the country. So, I don't know. Fuck politics. I want to play games. I want to play games too, but they won't let me live. So I'd rather just respond to chat until these individuals just relax so I can start doing people. Who owns the corporations? People that we don't know the names of. The actual wealth. They're the ones that guide, the path that we're going down. But you think Elon Musk is the richest person in the world? Of course not, bro. Of course not. Let's be real. And time will show the truth. Watch. Like, if we all survive, just like you guys always thought Biden was going to destroy our country. Sure. What did he say? But if I'm not mistaken, y'all thought Biden was a corpse, which, by the way, I think he is, right? But he was a corpse, but at the same time, he was a mastermind that was like the biggest criminal mastermind that was like, you know, accepting money from all these corporations, from all these foreign countries. But at the same time, we weren't able to figure out, you know, like what he did and whatnot. And we spent years doing it, but he's like the biggest crime, but he's so fucking stupid at the same time. Like, what is it? Look at him, Pichito, dazed. Oh, he's got a druid buddy. That's cute. Oh, we got a rogue helping us out. What a Chad. Oh, nice fap. That was a nice fap indeed. Nice trap. Oh. Oh, no, Chen. Oh, fuck, Chad, I'm done. He's one of the best hunters I've ever seen, Chad. He's a gamer. I'm confused. Are you a Trump supporter or not? Me, personally, absolutely. You could guess. You could guess by how I play my character. You could guess by how I play my character. Am I a toxic individual? Do I go out fucking, you know, being negative? Absolutely not. And I have never met a positive Trump supporters. They hate immigrants. They hate Hispanics. You know, they don't want them to be here. Get the fuck out. Go back to your country. Fuck that. Our whole world is fucked up. You're telling me, bro, I've been here in America my entire life. I came out of my mother's pussy. That's it. Congratulations, I'm American. But we have individuals who are traveling thousands of miles from being poor, war, being robbed through gang violence, through all this shit, through the nature, thousands of miles just to get to our border. But not only that, it's not easy to get through our border, big dog. It's not easy for them to come inside. It takes upwards of 10 years, 5 to 10 years. What our world is lacking is perspective. I feel like I've been given a gift or a curse at the same time. I'm able to see and feel through the eyes of other people. Have some fucking perspective, big dog. Think. Yes, you have your chicken tennies today. You're playing World of Warcraft. You have your AC. You have your air. You have your car. You have your job. You have your what? You have everything. I can smoke weed. You have it all. But there's individuals who make their homes out of dirt. There are individuals who are being bombed. Why? Because they're terrorists? No, because of money. We have people that are being raped and mugged. Why? Because of their religion? No, because of fucking money. And yes, some religions as well. But it doesn't fucking matter. These individuals could be changed. We're all human. Which comes back to the alien question. For those of you who don't believe aliens exist and believe we're the most intelligent civilization, you're stupid. You're stupid. Like, not to insult you, like, be mean or whatever. I'm just being straight up with you. And, you know, would you rather me to lie to you? No. Like, just to be rude with you. You're stupid. Because our one planet, I'm going to break it down to you. Our one planet, Earth, okay, Earth, contains millions of species of dogs, cats, birds, you know, humans. We have multiple humans in the past. You know, we have all these different types of creatures on our one planet. And our one planet is surrounded by billions of planets, which is inside of a universe or a galaxy that's surrounded by billions of galaxies that contain billions of planets within those galaxies. Our planet is only 6.4 billion years old, and we are considered the new kids on the block. There are planets that are way older than us. Look at how much we've had advanced in the past 100 years. We have all these cars, we have planes, we have the internet, the cell phone. Look at all this technology. Imagine a fucking race that is just 1,000 years ahead of us. That's it. Just 1,000 years ahead of us. Our minds wouldn't be able to comprehend the shit that we're seeing. We wouldn't be able to comprehend it, let alone a race that is millions of years ahead of us. Our planet is 4.6 billion years old. Obviously, we're not the most advanced civilization out there. Obviously, we're not the most intelligent civilization out there. Obviously not. But we spend our time on our own planet killing each other. In advanced civilization, I cannot imagine they're still bickering about the color of their nipples. You know, just like that, that fucking episode of Rick and Morty, right? But it's basically the same gist. We're on the same planet. We have the same gravitational pull, the same, I'm not a fucking scientist, but the same everything. Every planet is not the same. Like, every planet doesn't experience the same fucking gravitational, the same effects as one does. The same shit from Jupiter or Sun, they all experience different effects. We're all on the same planet, and we're literally the same species. We're human, and we killed each other. You know how fucking stupid that sounds. And then we have people, like I said, and I will always repeat this, we have people who are being paid not millions, thousands of dollars an hour, and they're convincing people like you that are being paid $20 an hour that the reason why you can't get better in life is because of the guy getting paid $7 an hour, or because of the immigrant. Are you kidding me? It's not. Let me just fucking. It's not because of the fucking millionaire that's not there. It's not because of the billionaires that we have. Like, are you serious? Like, well, let's be fucking real. And then the argument is, oh, why don't you give up your money? No, because then you're gonna put me back in the hole that I dug myself out of. We need to put more regulation, more rules. What do you think rules are for? Rules are there to stop the cheats. Why are cheats there? Because cheats make things easier. And it shouldn't be that way. Because doing things easier, you're abusing the other person. You're stepping on toes. Like, you're fucking over individuals just to make your life better. And I do not fuck with that mentality. Bro, growing up in elementary and middle school, all my friends were kids that were getting bullied. There were kids that played World of Warcraft. There were kids that played RuneScape. And I would always be their friends. I would be in constant confrontations, defending them every day in school. I couldn't stand the individuals who go through their lives living as if they're better than everybody. We're all equal. Where are you from? I'm from Miami, Florida. But people act as if they care about people. But that's cap. I don't believe in the word of men. I wear a cross on my chest, but I don't know if Jesus is real. I don't know if Allah or any of these individuals' gods are real. I don't understand. These are from the words of men. But I believe there's a higher power, absolutely. And my God will not hurt me for this, because I believe with my soul that there's something out there. But I don't believe in the word of man. It's pixie dust. It doesn't fucking exist. It's words. It doesn't matter. I watch people through their actions and the things that they do, the things that they've done, their actions. I'm a big fan. Why is your screen gray? Because I'm dead. I keep getting ganked. They won't let me do them. But this is a proof of how people looking at these things, depending on the situation. Yes, a lot of people only look at the world from their own eyes. 100%. They refuse, even if they hear the situation that other people are going through, they don't even acknowledge it because they don't see themselves going through it. Oh, that would have happened to me. Oh, I'm not going through it. But it's so fucked up. Because when they were going to go through, hypothetically, if they were to go through any kind of situation that they're, all these individuals are going through, they would want the rules to change for them. He's gonna pull me back in the Ogama. What are you doing? I mean, illegal immigrants delay the process of the families trying to come here. Sure, that may be the case, sure. But what's the problem? We send them back? No, we need more funding. We need more funding on the border. If you want to do this border shit, sure. More funding, more officers, and more lawyers there so we can get the things going from. It takes 5 to 10 years legally. And the people that go through it, they're jumping the fence. So how would they get caught, hypothetically, right? How would they even get caught? So I'm not thinking about it. I don't even know if that's even fucking true. But let's say hypothetically it was. Hypothetically it was, sure. It's still 5 to 10 years. Put yourself in that position. Just imagine, big dog. Just imagine. Man, today you have your chicken tendies, whatever. It doesn't matter. Bro, imagine you yourself was in a country that was being at war. Bro, we're living in the United States right now. You think we're going to be the best ever? Bro, Babylon. But there's been multiple races, like countries in the past that have failed, that have been around for hundreds of years. There's a chance the U.S. won't always be around, right? So imagine, somehow successfully, Russia, Iran, China, whatever, they somehow successfully overthrow us. They bomb us like crazy. You start seeing your family bombed. You see your friends bombed. You don't have McDonald's anymore. You can't smoke your weed. You don't have any of the freedoms that you had. You're trying to survive. Then you hear the cherished land. You hear the land where the land of the free, the land of the great, the land of opportunity. And you go through thousands of miles, no car, just fucking walking through water and land with no shoes because your fucking shoes rip over time because you can't go to the store and replace them. No food to know how you're gonna eat the next day. And you go through all this treachery just to make it to the fucking border to be told, sorry, you have to go into Mexico and wait 5 to 10 years. We gotta do this legally. Sorry. You gotta go back, knowing that when you were there for just a few days, there's already gang members and shit like that trying to, take money from them. Like, Mexico isn't the best place to be at, but they're like, sorry, you have to sit there for five years. Fuck that. We're living in America right now, and you make an appointment to anything. You make an appointment to a restaurant. You make an appointment to a dentist. You make an appointment to a concert. You make an appointment to anything, and it gets canceled. The Americans get so bent out of shape, like, oh my God, how can this happen to me? Like, bro, are you fucking real? They couldn't even acknowledge waiting for 5 fucking years. A lot could happen in 5 years, big dog. You expect them to just go back? Absolutely not. If I was in their shoes, I would be jumping the fence. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. If I have family and it's not just myself, if I'm just gonna go, okay, sure, I'm gonna go back to sure, you got me fucked up. Let's be real. We are humans. Every human, no matter the race, no matter where you're from, no matter the language you speak, no matter the race, no matter if you're an animal, we all strive to have the same shit. We all want to be free. That's it. That's it. But we're living in worlds where, where like there's so many limitations to stop people from doing such. In an advanced civilization, you think it matters if you're from a different part of the country when we're traversing planets? Of course not. Of course not. There wouldn't be fucking hunger. There wouldn't be problems with this, that, the other. Guards been trying to duel me all day. Do I have a hunter on me? Wait, the hunter's on me. All right, ask him to wait. Let's see if he actually waits. No, he waited, but he not long enough. He was actually gonna gank me there if he didn't die. All right, well. All right, well, we're dead here, Chad. He also got wolves. Do not respect shamans who use wolves. This shit is so broken. It gives you 4 benefits, no negatives to this ability. 60% movement speed over 30 seconds. It heals the shaman, does damage, it stuns the target, and it's a 3-minute cooldown only. It's kind of well. That's it. Not sure, man. The way South America is right now, I'd take my family and jump the border 100 times. 100%. Absolutely. Let me give you a perspective. Like, this may sound a little edgy or a little weird, but let me just bring a little logic to your life. Okay, hypothetically, we're living in America right now. I don't know what you ate for dinner today, if you ordered food out or whatever, or if you went to work today, or if you're smoking weed right now, or whatever the hell it is. But, imagine tomorrow, somehow these drones, whatever the fuck is going on in Jersey, somehow, some way, they overthrow the U.S., man. Think about it. Just put images into your mind. Play a movie real quick. Just think about it. They overthrow it. Your job, you no longer can go to. There's no fucking job. Taxes, you don't have to worry about it because the country has collapsed. The police, not a thing. Firefighters, not a thing. You're literally surviving on your own, okay? The countries have successfully overthrown us. They bombed the White House. They're bombing everything, okay? And then you're in your own house, okay? You're on your way home, but that's what's going on. And a bomb lands on your house, okay? The bomb lands on your house, and you see your family dying, right? Or you witness your family dying, shit like that. Just imagine. It might be hard to imagine, but imagine the traumatizing events. Put yourself in that position. If I was in that position, what do you think I'm gonna do? Oh no! Oh, they killed. What did we do, guys? What'd you do? What'd you do for them to do that? What would you do? What would you do? Oh, of course not. I would be pissed. I would spend the rest of my life trying to kill every individual that laid a hand on my family. Why? That's human nature. That's human nature. Would you see my family die? Absolutely. I would make to the point. I would even ask other people who were offended in the situation, and we would make a group. But since our country is no longer the dominant country, we no longer have the access to media. So we'll have other countries label us as terrorists. Oh, you look at that. But these individuals are literally just defending themselves. We just want to be free to do or practice our own religion. Let us believe what the fuck we live in. We want us to be free to make our own choices. We want us to do this. But when these people get bombed, you know, like for example, the shit in Gaza, when these individuals get bombed by an external, not external force, but a dominating force, one of the superpowers that are actually backed up by the world superpower. Like, that's like me getting kicked in the shin and me beating the shit out of the little kid and his family and burning the house down. Like, that's fucking wild, bro. That's a little, like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Have perspective. What would you do if you were in that situation? Because these individuals that are going through it, they're not bots. They're not AI. They're people, man. They're families. You to pretend to care about children, but you don't care about the immigrants' children? What the fuck kind of mentality is that, big dog? You know what I'm saying? America gives aid to the most countries that aren't doing well 100%. 100%. We're the big dog. We're the big dog in the fucking room. What do you think what do you think if I'm in life, if I'm seeing some dude bullying an individual, I'm gonna stand by? What do you think this is? I'm gonna be a fucking what do you think this is? That's pussy mentality. What needs to be a dominant force that's just for good, not a dominant force that spreads hatred and negativity in our world. Fuck that. We need one that has balls, and America's always been that way. But because we're protecting other countries, that's the reason we're struggling? No. Wake up. Wake the fuck up. It's corporations and their fucking greed. During the pandemic, when all of us were locked in our house, they made record profits. Instead of trying to help the people by reducing costs, they had took advantage and took all of our money. Let's be fucking real. Immigrants are just trying to make their life better because America is the land of the free, home of the great, the land of opportunity. But sorry, you gotta wait 5 to 10 years to make it through. Sorry. Try to live that long. That's cap. You're gonna be fucked up. He dies here, you trinket. A lot of people only see the world from their eyes, and it's saddening. It's truly saddening. And then they go and listen to people like me, sure. They listen to people like Fox News or whatever, sane washing it. Fuck that. Watch it from their own mouth, how people, you know, how they act. Watch what they do. You know, don't just listen to what they say. Watch their actions. We have millionaires who are gonna care about us all of a sudden. Come on. Come on. If there were billionaires and they cared about us, they would have never became billionaires. They would have continued to keep their product as strong as it is and to spend the profits on something for the people. But you already know McDonald's burgers are smaller. You already know the fries are smaller. You already know everything is smaller. You already know the gas is expensive. Why? Because of immigrants? Why? Because of Biden? Why? Because of Trump? Wake the fuck up, man. Like, you think it's, bro, like, bro, if I had one superpower, chat, if I had one superpower, it wouldn't be super strength. It wouldn't be super speed. It wouldn't be to fly. It wouldn't be to be invisible. It would literally just be the hand of truth. To be able to just smack somebody, whether it be physically or metaphorically, for them to wake up. Bro, we're living in a world right now, man. Do you know how stupid we're living? Stupid is my favorite fucking word, my word, I feel like. But we're living in a world right now, man, that majority of the country, not majority, half the country believes that the word woke is bad. If you were to ask me, what does woke mean? I'd be like, I don't know, man. What the fuck you talking about? I woke up today? What do you mean? It's the past tense of wake up? What do you mean? I woke up. What's the opposite of woke? Staying asleep. But we have these stupid individuals that are, you know, believing these videos. It's like, don't be woke, brother. Stay asleep. Don't stay asleep, brother. Don't be woke. When woke literally means just accepting other people for who they are. Like, why are you controlling other people? Let me be me. If I want to smoke weed, let me smoke weed. Who's it hurting? If I'm a murderer, then yes, lock me behind bars, obviously. But I'm chilling, smoking weed. Why is it illegal? You know, why do we have to dictate other people's because they're gay or they're trans or whatever? Why? Why? Oh, because it's gonna expose the children. Oh, you're such a dog shit parent. You can't control what your child does. Oh, okay. Then maybe you shouldn't have a kid. But try to control others people's shit because something you can't do yourself because you don't have control of yourself. That's sad. Absolutely not. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? That orc is so bad? I think so. Ark is definitely woke 100%, sure. I woke up a long time ago. And then arguably, it might have even been the mushrooms and the weed that woke me up. Because I do not care about profits. I do not care about business. I do not care about corporations. My goal at the end of life is just to build a positive, loving community. That's my goal. And sure, money might come secondary, whatever. But that is not my goal. I have 2 jobs and I will maintain these 2 jobs or whatever. Serving is a good job, chat. If you're trying to get a decent job, you want to maintain 20% of the tip average because it's a normal thing in the US. And as the corporations and everything increase the profits of good, you're going to naturally increase your profits over the years. So you'll always keep up. And then I work as a dispensary as my off job. But I want to wake people up, man. Like, that's my true goal. Like, let's be real, man. Like, there's so many people that feed themselves and believe in the bullshit rather than just seeing the logic. There's so many people that just lack critical thinking. Conservative. I'm not gonna read comment, but I just saw the word conservative. Conservative makes no sense to me, man. Think about it, big dog. We are the human civilization. We're not some fucking animal. We plan to advance. We plan to improve. But conservatism means staying the same, staying where you're at, staying comfortable with the legislation, staying comfortable with where you're at. Makes no sense to me. How? Why? Why? Do you not want to get better? Like, what the fuck is this? I don't understand conservatives. People talk shit on progressives. Why? Because we want progressive shit. We want to progress in our civilization. We want to advance. We want to improve. I don't understand. I don't understand. No, we got somebody in the house that's trying. Now we got somebody in the house that's trying to remove the Department of Education, because we got books, teaching kids, about sex or whatever. Are you fucking why? Because sex doesn't happen. How dog shit of a parent are you that you're so worried that your kid's gonna turn trans? What, you think that he's gonna go? You think he's somehow gonna become the opposite sex when you're off work one day? Let's be real, bro. How fucking stupid you are. They're trying to remove the Department of Education and change shit to keep your dumb ass stupid and to keep your stupid children stupid, and it's tiring. Like, come on, like, bro, like, come on, big dog. Like, it's not fucking rocket science, right? There's Keck W. It's good to see him back. I haven't seen him in a minute. But it's funny how former conservatives and neo-lib credit shrooms as their catalyst for changing lives. Shrooms is eye-opening. LSD, eye-opening. Psychedelics, they're eye-opening. Whether it be, sure, they may be illegal in certain parts, but there's many laws we've had in the past that were illegal but doesn't mean they're morally wrong. Shrooms, absolutely, I would recommend an individual. I would recommend my family to use shrooms. I would recommend my family to smoke weed. I would not recommend my family to smoke cigarettes. I would not recommend my family to drink alcohol. But DMT, that's another thing I'd recommend my family do, because these are things that are spiritual and mind-opening. I don't know how to explain it. It awakens you. But there's so many people that don't want you to wake up. Coke, I used to do a lot of coke as well, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend coke, no. Coke has no benefit. It keeps you up, sure, but it has a lot of harms as well. It ruins a lot of things. Now, cocoa leaves, sure, we could recommend cocoa leaves because it's just the plant itself, and that's before they start adding all the shit to it, Arguably that. But nah, man. Have you ever worked in the concrete business? Not legitimately. This is literally the age of regression in social advancement. 100%. 100%. All of us are put in our world for a reason. And I believe one of my reasons why I'm here is to prevent all of us from falling back so far. To keep us aware, to be verbal and keep us aware of the corporation's greed. Because, chat, I am being literal. Even on your day-to-day life, name anything you do. Buying a Coke from the gas station, pumping your gas, buying a cheeseburger, everything is so expensive. Why? Because people get paid $7.95 an hour as minimum wage. Why? Because of immigrants? Come on. Bernie Sanders, I fuck with Bernie Sanders heavy. But at the same time, we need to have younger legislation in there. You know what I'm saying? Like this individual, this rogue, guarantee you he's a Trump supporter.
We are blessed.
Hurt people, hurt people. So back to that comment you said earlier about, oh, the crime is from Hispanics or black people, whatever the fuck. Even if that's statistically true, sure. We have a history of suppressing these individuals. And hurt people hurt people. When you're in a position where you don't know where you're gonna get your food from, you can't afford your medical bills, you can't have a job because you're black or Hispanic, you can't, you're inside of an area that's considered poor because of gerrymandering, so your vote doesn't even fucking count. Like, all this shit is against you. Like, all this shit is against you. Like, it's human nature. People will act out. Like, you think I'm gonna get upset because of LOL Keck W? He has been ganking me for 9 weeks almost every day, but he's finally taking a break for like the past 5 days. I respect him. He may be turning over a new leaf. But do you think I'm gonna get angry with this individual? Of course I can't. He may be going through a tough time in life, and I'm not gonna accuse him or make accusations as to what he's going through in life. But he's going through something tough enough to for him to be able to spend this amount of time online, hours of every day, to grief an individual he doesn't even know. Like, he's hurting. Hurt people hurt people. Misery loves company. Now, that's for the average individual. There are some people that are literally just psychopaths, sure. And they want to just watch the world burn, sure. But that's not majority of the population. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But people get put in the position where they, it's tough to move forward. So they have to step on people a little, or sometimes here and there to move on. And it's because, because they're Hispanic or black, because of color skin? Of course not. It's because of the legislation and the people above them putting them in that position. And then we have the media blaming it on these individuals. Oh, they only focus on the crime stats of these specific individuals. And then when it's a white person that shoots up the school, oh, because he wasn't mentally ill. He needed to go to a psych ward or whatever. He wasn't mentally right. But if it's a black person, Hispanic, oh, they're rapists, they're murderers, they're just like that. There's no fixing them. Like, come on, big dog. Like, I was born in the U.S. I've been here my entire life. My whole perspective has been here from the U.S. Like, I see it, but I don't feed myself the bullshit that other people do. I don't care about other people's perspective or their opinion of things. I don't give a shit. I see it. I want to see it. I don't care about the words. And through the actions of corporations, they don't care about us. They care about profits, and more profits through the previous year. They say they care about the weather, or they care about Mother Nature, they care about our planet, but they do things that cause damage to our planet. They pass legislation and they fund the party that causes problems to our planet. They don't give a shit about us. They really don't. You can have a TikTok video of someone being annoying in a public place, and if it's like a white guy, the comment section is completely different. 100%. 100%. And that's just because our world is just full of hatred. It's full of negativity. It's full of toxicity. It's full of darkness. And who does this benefit? Who does this benefit, Chet? There's more poor people and average people than there are rich people. But if the poor people and the average people spend their time killing each other and hating each other and, not liking each other, then they'll never realize who the common enemy is, which is literally the rich. And I'm not talking about the people that have a few $1 million, couple $1 million, 10 million. Arguably 10 million sounds a bit wild. You must have done something. But whatever, right? Arguably, these individuals, they're not so bad. But, dozens of millions, billions of dollars, let's be real. Can you be racist against white people? Yes, being racist, it doesn't matter. Yes. Yes, 100%. being white doesn't protect you from being, you know, from being racist. Like white isn't a pure. Like they might want to see white as normal, white as pure, or white as the base color, so you can't talk shit about it. But you know, literally, yes, you can be racist for all this shit. Okay, just checking. Oh, Ben, why do you ask this if it's all stems from nerds going from literal definitions of it? Oh, he's just checking. You're bad fifth and annoying for even asking. No, I'm not even worried about it. I stand my ground. Like, I know where I stand is, you know, morally correct, because I truly believe the average human being knows what's morally correct, but through the years of, you know, having different friends, or, you know, different things happen to them externally, and having people justify this, that, the other, and watching movies, whatever, they get confused and the line gets blurry. But it comes down to literally basic shit. Like, would you want it to be done to you, man? Do you want to be raped? No. If you were raped, do you want to be able to, you know, live your life if your health was in danger? Yes, you want to be able to have your abortion. If you were bombed, how would you feel if people were calling you a terrorist when you were just retaliating, defending yourself? You'd be upset? 100%. Like, do you want, you know, impurities to be in your food? No. Do you want to be robbed? No. Do you want people to break in your house? No. So then why do any of this to other people? Why? Holy shit, they don't have the instant thing anymore? Oh shit, I was blacklisted, chat. I was blacklisted. Yeah, I was trying to layer hop. It ain't gonna work. Do you go to the gym? I haven't gone to the gym in a while, but I did go to the gym a few days ago, and my upper body is sore as a motherfucker. My legs, not so much. Like, it recovered very quick. There's no layers anyway? Is it really? Oh wow, only one layer, dead game. It's a bad fifth question because it's meant to be a gotcha. 100% is meant to be a gotcha, sure. But like, me personally, doesn't bother me. Like, I know what's morally correct. So they may throw gotchas left and right. Like, down the road, people are gonna test me, 100%. People are gonna test my character, test what I stand, if what I say is true, 100%. But I know what I say is, like, you know, sure, it may sound weird that it's factual, and I know that I may be wrong. When I'm wrong, I will concede. But I know I'm morally correct. So when people try to throw this back faiths, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's some person that's confused. Now, those people that are confused, those individuals might not know how to respond. But those are individuals that need to, like, look eternally and figure out what is morally correct and what's not morally correct before, you know, they get further confused. But I'm not confused. I love the human race. I used to grow up with anger management issues. Hated the world. I punched walls. I punched the holes in the walls all the time. Break things in my house. I would fight in school all the time. But to be fair, I would have friends that were nerds and play games that get bullied all the time. And I'd be in constant confrontations defending these individuals all the time. And it doesn't, like, it was, I prefer to do that 100%. Ark, you should have joined the MS-13. No, I don't believe in gangs. I mean, I prefer, bro, police department. If I was ever going to join a gang, I would have joined the police department. There's a lot of people that are confused. But I used to grow up with anger management. If I can control my anger, that's truly my perspective. If I'm able to control my anger, I expect others, especially men. Especially men. Imagine being able to lose your control. What, your emotions are too big for you, big dog? Oh. Oh, your anger is too big for you to control? Oh. Oh, how sad. Oh. Shut the fuck up. You know how depressing that is? I may seem angry now, but over the years, it has turned into passion. It is a combination of love and anger. I no longer do I get angry, but I'm constantly passionate, especially when it's a topic that I believe in. Our kid's gonna do 1,000 terrible things. Bro, we have a guy that has brain worms in charge of our medical, bro. He can't even speak properly, and he's in charge of our medical, bro. We have the richest man in our world in charge of regulation and government spending. We have a rapist and a felon and the president of the United States, but they can't even do majority of the jobs. If you and I are a felon, there's so many jobs you and I can't be, but we can be the president of the United States, apparently. You know how fucking wild that is to me? Like, where's the honor? Like, what the fuck? Even if I was a criminal, I would step down. What the fuck are you doing? Setting a precedent like that. What are you doing? Now that if I'm a criminal, my goal in life would be to become the president of the United States because I can just do whatever the fuck I want to do. Are you kidding me, big dog? What is this? You do get angry? I mean, yeah, I know it does look like get angry. But trust, it is passionate. I do not get angry anymore. I do not. And trust when I say that, because before I could feel the energy bottling up, and I had to break something. I had to punch something. I couldn't control it. It was just energy, and everybody probably just has this shit too when they get angry. But I couldn't control it. I was growing up, so I didn't know how to control it. But I'm a grown ass man now. Like, I absolutely should have control of my emotions. Absolutely. Passionate is kind of hard to control because it's, you know, love and anger, and that's not negative. Like, I'm not attacking the individual directly. Like, I just say curse words, and I'm just aggressive, and I talk with my hands because I'm Hispanic. But, you know, I don't attack individuals by no means. But now, if an individual attacks me, I will defend myself absolutely. Like, we had individuals coming in the chat saying me I'm dog shit, Paladin's OP. Sure, tell me what's OP about it. But then if you're gonna come and prove me how broken my class is, and then you can't even do what your class is expected to be done, you know, that's when I start to insult you because you're dog shit at the game. Like, how dare you go and start to go in somebody's chat that you don't even know and try to insult them when you can't even back up your own? You know what I'm saying? Like, in that word, shut the fuck up. Like, there's a thing that my mom and everybody used to say: if you got nothing else to say nothing at all. That's what OP means, bro. No, bro. He's saying I was OP because I could one-shot him. A geared rogue. He comes and shows me his rogue, and his rogue is the definition of a not geared rogue. So yes, 100%. I conceded right there. I was gonna one-shot him. I conceded right there, and I did it. I one-shotted him, but I didn't one-shot him immediately. I wanted to prove him. I wanted to prove that he was able to do it. I wanted to see his rotation because an actual geared rogue would kill me and a cheap shot kidney shot by just backstab. He didn't kill me and cheap shot kidney shot. He barely dropped me below 70%, and he didn't even spam kidney shot multiple times. He was blind and broke it with the bleed, and then I one-shot him. So yeah, he deserved the one-shot. But for him to say I'm dog shit at the game because my paladin class is OP and he can't, you know, rogues loses it because his rogue is so geared. Like, he's dog shit. Before he used to say Paladin is OP, he should improve his skill first. Do you know why they say that? Wait, some people think you can't be racist against white people. That's because they're racist themselves or white themselves. 100%. Just be straight up. Like, let's be real, big dog. Like, you can be racist against any color race, but it would be nice if we get down to the point where there was no longer a race issue. We're on the same planet, bro. We're on the same planet, same species, and we're killing each other for no reason. Why? Why? Who does this benefit? It benefits the corporations who are digging for gold. It benefits the corporations who can force these countries to stay in poverty so that we can use them to be our workers. Like, bro, what do you think it is? Are you neurodivergent? Probably. Who knows? Let's Google it, chat. Neurodivergent. What does it mean? Stupid? Probably. I'm a paladin, chat. Neurodivergent, differing in mental or neurological function from what is considered typical or normal. Frequently used, I mean, I would argue the MAGA mindset is neurodivergent at that point. Frequently used with references to autistic. I would imagine we're all autistic, chat. Disorders or neurotypical. Sure. Sure. But I may be autistic or artistic, whatever, but that doesn't mean I'm fucking blind. No, it doesn't mean stupid. It just means ADHD, autism. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me if I have that. And I feel like it's so vague too. I feel like majority of the population has some version of, you know, autism or ADHD. Is this still an argument against Trump because he's supporters? But he supports everything you're talking about. He doesn't. He doesn't. Listen, man. You have too much faith in people. I have been betrayed so many times. I have helped so many people in my life to the point where it's drilled in my brain where I no longer have faith in the word of man. It means nothing to me. It's pixie dust. It doesn't mean shit. If a guy comes to me right now and calls me the F word or the N word or calls me a stupid or a piece of shit, what do you expect? Is he gonna insult me? No. It means no words. When he swings on me and it connects, that's a different story, right? But Trump, he says words, but his actions speak differently. Look at the people he's putting in place. Look at Project 2025, and then you're gonna say, oh, but he's not even involved with Project 2025, yada yada. He says that. But then you can Google it and look even at yourself. You can read the 900 and something pages, and you can see the people that have created Project 2025. You will see that Donald Trump's name was mentioned over 300 times, specifically in Project 2025. And these individuals that created Project 2025, hundreds of them are in control, and they were in control because Trump put them in position of power. So he may be saying, oh, I have nothing to do with this. I have nothing to do with this. I don't know. They're doing great. They have 5 people on both sides. I don't know, but they're doing great. Good luck to them. I have nothing to do with it. But then he puts all these people in their position. I don't give a fuck what he says. Look at the words. Because if all of a sudden you care about what he says, then what about all the racist shit he said? What about all the shit that he's been saying dividing our country? What about all this shit? He's a convicted rapist, a convicted felon with 34 counts of fraud. And you guys all think that's fake. But then Joe Biden is a complete mastermind criminal. And then he's in control of the DOJ and all that crap. But then he goes after his own son. Like, it's all a whole kickaboodle. Like, the fake news media, everything's fake news. The fake news media, the lawyers are fake. The court was fake. The jurors were fake. The 34 counts are fake. You know, everything's fucking fake when it comes to Trump. Bro,
we are blessed.
Let's be real, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. What's the chances that all these things are fake, man? But somehow Joe Biden is such a criminal mastermind that he has all this shit against him, like he's the biggest fucking, you know, traitor ever, getting all these millions of dollars. But they haven't proven a damn thing 4 years. And if they do, please show me. Because I watch these things every day. The Senate meetings, the House Republican meetings. I watch these every day, chat. I'm a boomer when it comes to these things. I spend the time watching them speak from their own mouths. I don't watch Fox News. I don't watch CBS. I don't watch any of these content creators, because that's what they are. They're just content creators. They're not news. They give you their opinions and they sane wash it because they're being paid to do it. Fuck that. Get your own opinion. You are a smaller individual. You can understand what they're saying from their own time, from their own mouth. Just watch them do it. Trump supporters was good for Trump. Nothing else. 100%, man. He even said, "I love the uneducated. I love the uneducated." Come on, man. To be fair, Joe Biden pardoned his son? Absolutely. Damn fuck. If I was the president of the United States and these motherfuckers were going after my son, and after all these years investigating my son, all they had was a gun charge, but these same individuals don't even want to put legislation for proper gun control. They're just doing this just to get a hoop, just to get a loop. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We have a criminal rapist in the White House. Gonna be the White House. We have a felon, convicted felon with 34 counts. And not only that, he fired the attorney general that was going after his cases. Trump did. He fired the dude that was investigating him. Did Biden investigate? Did Biden fire anybody that was investigating him? No, he didn't. You're talking about pardons? Google how many people Trump pardoned. Google it. And you will see that there's hundreds of people, over 100 people that he's pardoned. And not only that, there's people that have committed war crimes that he pardoned. And you're upset because he pardoned his son? Come on. The Biden DOJ literally delayed going after Trump. It shows good faith and so many lenient things. Yes, right now it wouldn't even surprise me if the Biden administration pardons Trump. I would lose my shit, but it wouldn't surprise me. Like, of course, this brings back to the day. Do you think all of our problems is because of Biden? You think all of our problems is because of Trump? You think all of our problems is because of Democrats and the Republicans? Of course not. They're Biden paid for. They're Biden paid for. But all these times that they kept saying that, the Republicans would say that the Biden paid for by George Soros. Who the fuck is George Soros? The average person doesn't know who that is. Everybody knows who Elon Musk is, but they're totally fine with Elon Musk backing up the president, the richest man in the universe, or the state of the country, or the planet. Like, come on, it's totally fine when he does it. That's weird. He's not even, he wasn't even born in the U.S. He's an immigrant. He'll pardon himself. Trump is going to pardon himself. Wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't. Presidential pardons are wild, man. Y'all said you were done with kings, then created a different kind of king. What? Y'all said you were done with kings and then created a different kind of king. Are you talking about Trump? Because that's what they're trying to do with the whole Pride 2025. I don't read chat. I'm a paladin. I don't read books. The only thing I'd recommend you read is Rich Dad, Poor Dad, to wake you up like how money works slightly. Wake you up a little bit. Strongly recommend that book. And probably 2025. Read that bitch. Read that bitch, come back to me. You still stand by what they say? We'll break it down. We'll break it down, big dog. But just before we continue, you're psychotic. If you go through Pride 25 and you agree with what they're saying, you're psychotic. And you don't even care about your own future generation. You don't even care about your own grandchildren. You don't care about your grandchildren's grandchildren. And that's how confident I am in stating this. Read it. Read it yourself. Don't listen to Fox News. Don't listen to Newsmax and what they think. No. Read it yourself, big dog. There's going to be a lot of hoopla in there. But stick with it. Hashtag DGG. What's a DGG? It looks like dog shitter. Talking about being racist, no one's bringing up how Biden was pro-segregation in his younger days. 100%. 100%. Yeah, 100%. He was racist as fuck back in his old days. He's an old man. Majority of the old men in our world are from the previous generation. That's the excuse we use for their racism, is that they're from the previous generation. But the difference is Biden is still alive. And he's changing his actions. He's changing his verbiage. He's changing, his actions. They're all individuals who are the same age, quote unquote, our current president's about to go into office right now, who has said shit racist in the past and still says racist shit. Wait, Guar, what'd you done? Pop your shamanistic rage, get your mana. Backstab. Oh, he planned it, Chet. He knew it, Chet. Oh, we gave ourselves 30-second time window, Chet. We gave ourselves a 30-second window. Why'd you bubble? Because I thought he was going to continue, but it turns out he expected the bubble on the last kid. He could have killed me. I was at 14%. One more backstab, I would have died. But this is GG's, Chet. This is where he goes backstab. You can't counter backstabs. You can. Like, they have so many stuns. Look at this. 83%, 65%, 48, 36, 26, 17, 3. That you can't counter. But nobody talks about rogues. Everybody just bitches about Paladin. But people that bitch about Paladin just don't play Paladin. They just die to Paladin and they immediately go to the forums to raise rather than playing the Paladin and then learning what makes them itch, what makes them tick. But they instead just go to the forums. Ah, they're OP. Get them out of here. Fake news. Why are they so strong? I've been bitching about rogues since 2004. I've also been slightly bitching about rogues because, you know, all the control that they had, but it was not as bad as it is now. Like, now I'm actually bitching. Like, now I'm actually involved in the forums defending Paladin because people keep saying Paladin's OP. Sure, give me an ability. Give me specific. What's OP? Explain the counter to Paladin and then go to head. Well, you're asking me how can people counter Paladin? We have no mobility. So what class you want to choose? A range class, hunter, boomy, warlock, priest? These individuals should be able to maintain their distance by side jumping and running sideways. We have individuals that can maintain, you know, instant casts or whatever. No mobility? Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. What are you talking about? The 3-second divine steed? Is that what you're referring to? Are you talking about the 20-yard repentance freedom? Are you talking about the blessing of freedom that removes our blessing of might? That removes our blessing of light? That removes our blessing of protection? Is that the freedom you're talking about? Now, if I'm a melee class, so let's compare myself to another melee class. We have rogues that openly want stealth, and they have crippling poison, so they have no problem staying on their target, and they can CC you to death. We have warriors that can un-CC themselves on a charge. They have multiple charges. They have a death grip, and they have a slow, and they have an AoE slow. So they have no problem staying on the target whatsoever. Freedom is and speed is speed. Wait, what? Freedom is and speed is speed? What the fuck does that even mean? Speed is speed? If I'm trying to chase Latina, or if I'm trying to chase anybody, we have the same movement speed. So if I can't catch up to them, how could you consider that mobility? You're talking about the 3 seconds of divine steed that if I cast a cleanse because a good player is gonna slow me when they see the divine steed, big dog. They're a shaman, they're any class that has a slow, they can slow me while divine steed. So I have to waste, you know, not only do I have to waste a GCD, use the cleanse, but any button I press, a cleanse, a sacred shield, my seal twist only lasts 5 seconds. So if I reapply a seal, or if I reapply a buff, or anything at all, it breaks divine steed. You can range somebody down. How do I range somebody down? Can you care to explain? Because I'll go through my abilities right now. My judgment, 10-yard range.
Blessed by the light.
Divine storm, melee. Crusader strike, melee. Exorcism, 30 yards. Ah, he got me, Chad. Ah, he got me, Chad. 30 yards, but a 15-second cooldown. But let's continue. Seal twist, melee range. Consecration, melee range. Hammer of Wrath, that's another one. 30 yards, but it requires you to be below 20% HP. So the fact that you're saying I can, you know, kill people from a range, what you smoking, big dog? Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that good, big dog. The Paladin can global somebody. I can global dog shit players that are not geared. 100%. Absolutely. I don't disagree with that. Absolutely. Does every Paladin do that? No. And is it because I'm so good at the fucking game? I'm the best fucking Paladin? Of course not. It's because of the loops that a Paladin has to go through just to be able to perform this amount of damage compared to what other classes would have to do. Hypothetically, if I inspired you to make a Paladin, you make a Paladin right now, you're going to get all the way to 60. All the way to 60. And you're going to still feel weak. You're going to do multiple weeks of MC to get the 6 pieces of tier 1, you're still going to feel weak. You're going to do multiple weeks of BWO to get 2 pieces of the tier 2, you're still going to feel weak because you have to maintain a 5-second seal twist with 7 other offensive abilities. Now, it may sound easy. Sure, it may sound easy. This is an easy game. World of Warcraft is an easy game, 100%. But I have Judgment, Divine Storm, Crusader Strike, Exorcism, Seal of Martyrdom, Seal of Command, and Hammer of Wrath. These are 8 abilities that I'm placing in my rotation, where rogues only spam backstab. Boomies just do Starfall and Starfire. Hunters just do Kill Shot and Chimera Shot. Rogues, I already said rogues. Rogues do backstab and mutilate. So basically, have a working brain, and be OP. Got it? Sure. If it's so OP, make it Paladin, big dog. Post your own clips. You might have a successful YouTube channel. I wish you the best. I have to follow you to chat on this. Well, thanks for the follow. Wait, what mobility do the warlocks and priests have? Warlocks and priests don't have mobility, but all their abilities are ranged. So the fact that we start the duels 20-yard range, their mobility is just running the opposite way. If they're backpedaling Andy, they're gonna lose. They're not gonna be able to outrun a paladin coming at them because they're gonna be faster. A decent player will run sideways, continue to cast instant abilities on the target. You know, as they continue to chase them, they finally connect. The warlock has a death coil. The warlock has fear. Are they connecting the priest? They have the AoE fear. Like, they have multiple ways to get out of this. What does a paladin have? We had bubble, but they nerfed bubble because people were bitching about it. All of our heals are casted. My main heal is 922 mana. That's 35% of my mana bar. Exorcism, 345 mana. Consecration, 565 mana. The only way I get mana back is if I go in melee range and I auto attack. And you're bitching about Divine Steed? Bro, Divine Steed lasts for 3 seconds. And it breaks on any cast. You want to bitch about speed? We got shamans that have wolves that give them 60% movement speed over 30 seconds. And you're mad about this wolf, this fucking steed that lasts 3 seconds? They could do that for 30 seconds. And they can do damage. And they can do instant heals. And they could purge. And they can still range AoE slow. And they can still be super tanky. Like, what the fuck is your argument? And if you think Paladin's OP, sure. Give me specifics. That's it. Just give me specifics. That's it. What's OP? Aren't you the guy that almost one-shot PS Hero in a global? No. PS Hero killed me. And the only way Paladins would be one-shotting rogues consistently, a geared rogue at that, because he's geared, would be Reckoning. I don't play Reckoning. That's why I said almost no. I did not almost one-shot him. No. We fought twice. The first time we fought was in phase 3, and I have a video on my YouTube channel because he was ganking me amongst other top streamers. They tried ganking me, they failed. The second time he ganked me, he was successful. He ganked me when I was in the middle mining an ore, and I didn't have a trinket. But did I almost one-shot him? No, I did not. You must have got a different paladin, because I guess we're all OP, so we're all able to do it. Awesome chump impression. Do a comedy you're fired. I don't know the. Talk about comedy you're fired. Is that what you talk about? But I will concede 100% if Paladin's OP. Sure. Just please give me specifics is all I ask. And if you're like, wait a minute, Paladin's OP, but this, that, or the other is not, then let me know which class you believe so, and I'll let you know if there's runes or specific abilities that are OP. And I'll even give you comparisons as to such. But the same argument has been the same for 20 years. It's bubble and lay on hands. Like, bro, okay, all right, sure. What else is overpowered? Like, we got a 1 hour cooldown and a 5 minute cooldown. Sure. What about the 48 minutes and 12 seconds? Or sorry, the 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Right? What about the 59 minutes and no lay on hands? What about then? What about Paladin is overpowered then? You got him to 22% in one global after being stunned? Yes, how'd I do that? Could you explain to me how I did it? Or are you just gonna bitch and complain because of what you see? Okay, nice slow. He tried to get my freedom. Not today, Copper. Full unstable affliction is so disgusting. Am I RP walking? No, I'm not. Like, unstable affliction, I gotta die here, by the way. I can't even take unstable affliction off. Oh my god, a crit. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Alright, we're chilling. 8-second cooldown on my 922 mana heal. Alrighty. He triggered it. He does. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, there's no way. I should have expected that. Holy shit, he doesn't die. I die. I don't have bubble now. Unstable affliction. I'm dead. Oh! Don't kill me! Oh, but my mobility is so good, chat. I'm able to stay on every target, no problem. Yes, I do a lot of damage when a paladin connects. As I'm running, I'm literally running to the target. We have rogues that stay stealth and appear behind you. We have warriors that charge to the target. What does a paladin have consistently? Your melee, you're supposed to connect? Yeah, I'm supposed to connect. Yes. Yeah. Is it always gonna happen? No. I'm a ranged. I'm supposed to connect. What's that argument? It's easier to connect as a range than it is to connect as a melee. So if a melee doesn't have the burst and they finally connect, what would they have? What do you want me to do? I connect and then this is my damage? I finally connect and then this is my damage? Oh, he's not even PP enabled. Like, what do you expect? Like, of course we do a lot of burst. These classes do damage as you're running to them. Just fucking think for a second. Holy shit. As I'm chasing these individuals, look at the previous duel with the Warlock. As I was chasing him, I didn't connect once, and he dropped me to 30% because I don't have mobility. I'm chasing him, and he's just casting these instant abilities, doing damage over time. Okay? When I finally connect, if I only did 500 damage, no one would play Paladin. Literally no one. It would be dog shit. No, you can't kill a damn thing. You fucked up against the Warlock? I did. I totally forgot about the damn pet thing. That was a huge fail. Judgment, Exile, Crusader, Divine. Those are 4 buttons that you see. Yeah, that's a Judgment right there. That's a Divine Storm right there. That's a Crusader Strike right there. That's an Exorcism right there. Yeah, you're right. You can see what they are. That's my rotation. You're wrong. That's why I do my damage, because I have a 10-second Divine Storm. Because of a 6-second Crusader Strike. Let's go through the damage each.
Stay here.
You don't play the game and it screams. But that's fine. I'll teach you, big dog. I'm all about teaching people.
Wait here. Stay put.
All right, so Divine Storm, crit 976, Crusader Strike 343, Exorcism, my strongest ability, but it costs my most mana, 345, 749. Oh, it didn't even hit as hard as Divine Storm. Oh wow, dog shit. But you're talking about those 3 abilities? You don't play the game. You don't play the game. You just love the bitch. Warrior, rogues, hunters, and boomies are the most overtuned classes in PvP. I wouldn't say warriors are overtuned, but prot warriors are a little bit overtuned. They do more damage and more stuns than if arms warrior does or fury warrior does in PvP. They're nutty. Don't you have wings? I do have wings, but wings is a 3-minute cooldown. It's dispellable and it causes forbearance, so I can't use wings and bubble at the same time. You got him low without even having to try. You're just saying that because, you know, you just like to be edgy, you know, a negative, whatever. Just because, you know, think Paladin's so easy, I don't have to try. There's a 5-second seal twisting window. So I go in, Horn of Lordaeron. This is just buffing myself. Horn of Lordaeron, 1 GCD. Sacred Shield, 2 GCDs. Buff myself with my light. Then I put on 1 seal. Then, when I'm about to connect, I go in with the 2nd seal. Into an Exorcism. Into a Judgment. And I'm spamming Hammer of Wrath. That's my rotation. But yes, we all know Classic WoW is an easy game. But why are you bringing that up versus rogues only pressing backstab? You're saying the 5-button rotation that I'm pressing is easier than just pressing 1 backstab? Wow, seal twisting is hard? No, that's not hard by no means. It was harder before, sure, because it was a 0.400 milliseconds. Now it's 5 seconds. But we're not talking about your gamer self, because I know you're one of the best gamers in WoW.
You're probably like a 2K Andy. You might even be a 3K Andy. You're one of the best. But we're talking about the average individual. Do you think it's easy to seal twist for the average individual? I would argue not. The 400 milliseconds in PvP is not very easy to land. Not only that, we also have multiple buttons we have to press while maintaining the seal twist. And it's a lot easier to just play a class where you can just press one button and dominate people, you know? I'm not, but so aren't you either. I'm not 100%. Humble yourself, my guy. No problem. We clearly don't know me, but that's totally fine. Is there anything that I said that toots my own horn? Do I go around saying I'm the best paladin? Do I go around that? You may have the impression of that, and I appreciate that of you. But you don't know me that well, because that's not who I am, and that's not what I say nor do. And there's online evidence of that. So you can just go into my previous VODs and you'll see that shit. I don't consider myself as the best paladin. I don't even consider myself to be funny. I just smoke a lot of weed. But I do have logic. And the logic you're trying to throw at me makes no sense. Could you give me any specific thing about paladin that's OP? What would you nerf? Would you nerf our Divine Storm damage that I showed you that did 900 on a crit? Would you nerf the 300 damage on the Crusader strike? Would you nerf the 700 crit I did with the Exorcism? What would you nerf, my dog? Now, there's a lot of people that when they can't say it, they can't say an answer. Instead of, you know, bubbling and lay on hands, when they can't think of something, they say our overall damage. Reduce our overall damage by 20%. That shit comes up so many times. I have this shit ready to go. Look, let's refresh this bitch. Even with our best gear, look how far paladins are. Reduce our damage by 20%. This is our only DPS spec of the paladin. We have 2 DPS specs for the rogue up here. We have all 3 hunter specs up here. We have 2 DPS specs of the warlock. We have the elemental shaman way the fuck up here. We have the frost mage up here. That's PvE. Yes, you're right. That's PvE, and I'm wearing full PvE gear in my PvP build. This is the best of the best PvP, PvE gear for the paladin. Best of the best. And look how far we are compared to others. Where others, now where others are able to not wear the set bonuses that they're using in PvE to obtain this amount of damage, but now they could just wear full PvP gear, giving them 9, 10, 12k HP, an insane mana bar, and they do a lot of damage. A paladin will not do that amount of damage without the 6-piece tier 1 and 2-piece tier 2. You don't believe me? Make one yourself. Oh, it's so easy. Oh, it's the make one, big dog. Make one. You're probably better than me. 100%, you're probably better than me. You can grow a YouTube channel, show how easy it is to make paladins, dominate me time after time. It'll be great. We can grow together, big dog. But show me where your money is, you know? Talking online, you're being like a keyboard warrior right now. Show me. Make a paladin. Do it. Did you know rogues need to have some sort of PvE gear to actually global? Every class needs some sort of PvE gear. They need the ZG set, of course. Sure. But with the main pieces, if we're comparing every single class that uses the main pieces of gear of PvP gear, the main PvP gear, every class, Paladin would be one of the worst DPS. You don't believe me? Make one. Make one. Fucking prove my ass wrong. And if you're gonna prove me wrong, give me specifics if you don't mind. Mention a class of any type, rogue, shaman, hunter, booming. I'll give you specific abilities and runes, and I'll give you comparisons as to why that is OP. What are you telling me? Oh, because I one shot. Okay, how? What's crazy? What am I doing that's so easy? Hunters can one shot, and they just press kill shot, kill shot, kill shot. Hunters can one shot, and they press kill, chimera shot when it procs. You got boomers killing you with Starfall. We got rogue killing you with just backstab. How am I one-shotting people? Am I just pressing Exorcism and they're dead? Am I just pressing Crusader Strike and they're dead? Am I just pressing Divine Storm and they're dead? Am I so OP that nothing can get away? Like, be real. If I was a warrior, I made warrior in Era. And I made Ret in every expansion after that. Because I fuck with the idea of a holy paladin, right? A paladin being blessed by the light, you know? I've always fucked with that. But I made warrior in Era. If a warrior had the burst that I had now, they would be disgusting because nobody could get away. They have multiple charges, they have a death grip, they have a slow on melee range, and they have an AoE slow. and they have their recklessness and shield wall both being 5-minute cooldowns now. They would be disgusting. But a paladin, I can't slow down a target. I can't stay on my target. If I'm fighting a hunter, they scatter shot me. When I get close, they get the gap distance again. I'm fighting a priest, I get close, they fear me. I'm fighting a warlock, I get close, they death call into a fear. I get close to a boomy, those are the only ones arguably, but they should be maintaining the range. They could be throwing down the tangling roots, but I should be spamming dispel that. But not a lot of paladins even use cleanse. But these are classes that use one ability, and at least they have mobility. Rogues have insane damage. You can just see by even the fucking logs. Insane damage by just spamming backstab. One button. That's it. But not only that, they have the most CCs in the game, big dog. They got cheap shot, gouge, kidney shot, blind, 2 blinds, 2 vanish. Like, they can reset the fights multiple times, and they can kill you consistently in 1 cheap shot, kidney shot on any class. But you're coming in here to bitch about Paladin? Sure, let's talk about Paladin. What about Paladin's OP? My guy, every class has downsides. Yes, 100%. Every class has its downsides. And the downsides for Paladin is we have a small mana bar. Everything is dispellable. We have no consistent gap closer. We have to choose between a quick or a slow. There's a lot of downsides for Paladin. 100%. What class do you play, by the way? What class do you play, big dog? The only class I feel like should be punching upwards would be warrior. Oh, okay, good. You play a warrior. I apologize. You play warrior, man. They fucked you over bad. But you can't, just because they fucked you over bad doesn't mean you should be stupid or blind. You think since you're the weakest PvP class, or one of the weakest, that your problem is Paladin? That we should be focusing on Paladin? Rather than the rogue hunter boomy shaman problem that we have right now? How many paladins do you run to that clap your ass? To be fair, a paladin or a warrior should be losing to a paladin, except a prot warrior. Prot warrior should be winning, but an arms inferior, that should be their only weakness, would be a prot paladin, because a prot paladin does a lot of burst. If they're able to stay on their target, they should be doing a lot of damage. But the only people that can avoid paladin would be rogues, because they can vanish the bubble. They can keep them in a cheap shot, kidney shot. They could prevent themselves from being blown up. Hunters, warrior, priest, mages, all these classes, they're ranged classes. If they're good, they will continue to maintain their distance with their toolkit that they have, right? So the only class that a paladin should be consistently dominating would be an arms and fury warrior, because they're both standing on top of each other. And the arms is not going to have as much burst as a ret does. And if they do, they're going to be completely broken, because they can stay on their target consistently. Warriors are the most dominant class of BGs. They're only the most dominant class of BGs because they're a class that needs to ramp up, so the extra HP benefits warriors, and because of MS. And if they have a healer, they're very, very strong. Hey, look, there's Mushi. This is typically Paladin that complains why he can't 1v1 anybody. Happen in Era will happen again. Paladins, you're comparing me, a Retribution Paladin, to a Paladin in Era as a whole. We're not the same. Retribution and Paladin's Assault is not the same as Retribution and Paladin Era. There was no Retribution Paladin Era. Every Paladin you saw that wore two-hander in PvP was Reckoning. Reckoning is further down the prot tree than you would put in the Retribution tree. So you'd be considered prot. I never played Reckoning in Era. Or I did get to 60 play Reckoning for a little bit. I never main Paladin in Era because I was forced to heal in PvE raids. I was forced to be a Holy Paladin. Or in PvP, I was forced to do Reckoning because the Ret Paladin was dog shit. I was never a fan of Reckoning because you literally auto-attack somebody and they died. I didn't see the skill in that. That's why I don't play Reckoning now. Reckoning is very good. Full PvP gear with Reckoning will beat me in duels consistently. Still won't do it. I'd rather have my 8 buttons to press and my seal twisting easy build than just do Reckoning. But you also have some good control as a prep paladin. You need to have good control. Oh, good control as in like crowd control, or good control like when to use your CCs. Like we only have Repentance and we only have Hodge. So if we use Repentance at the wrong time or Hodge at the wrong time, that would be huge L for you. Hammer's 6 seconds. Well, yeah, it's a 6-second stun. Repentance is 6 seconds. Yeah, Repentance is 6 seconds as well, but it breaks on cast. Or it breaks on damage. So it's not a stun. Also, against low HP, Hammer of Wrath is a damaging spell. Yeah, Hammer of Wrath, I had to get them below 20% first. So which means I would have to connect. I would have to auto attack, hit them with both my seals, hit them with my Crusader Strike or my Divine Storm into a double judgment, and hopefully do enough damage to be able to spam Hammer of Wrath. If not, I can't be using Hammer of Wrath because I still got to get them below 20%. Reds are the same in team fights with the healer, 100%. I see Reds 20, 30 killing blows, and I see Hunters 20, 30, 40 killing blows. I see Shamans 20, 30, 40 killing blows. I see Rogues 20, 30, 40 killing blows. What's your point? What's your point? Bro, the Hunter AQ set is broken as fuck. 100% it is. The fact that they could just spam kill shot from 100%. Make Priest Lock. Lock is not that overpowered because the only thing that's overpowered about Lock is the Suck and the Unstable Affliction. That's the only thing overpowered about Lock. Everything else, totally fine. Their damage that they do is crazy, sure, but not overpowered. Unstable, the fact that it does a lot of damage and it silences the target on Dispel, and it does a huge damage on the Dispel, it's too much. Like, it has to be either the Dispel or a lot of damage. But it ticks a lot, it does a lot of damage on the Dispel, and it silences the target. It's too big. That's the only thing crazy about Warlock. What was the other class you said? Mage, they're not overpowered except for the fact that now they increased the damage of Ice Lance by a ridiculous amount. So now mages literally only spam Ice Lance, and then when they get a Fingers of Frost proc, it hits the targets for over 2,000 damage. Like, they don't even have to cast anymore. And Priest, they're not overpowered. They're very strong though. They are very strong, but they're very close to where the bar should be for PvP. Like, I know I do a lot of damage as a paladin. I know, Chen. Some of you might think it's super easy. If it is, make one. And you'll learn quickly it's not. It'll be a lot easier than me trying to explain it to you because you don't understand. But the class has no mobility. We're going to do 2 different sets. First, let me show you what happens when I cast Divine Steed, Chen. This is my 5. Okay? This is my 5. My 5 is my Blessing of Light. I'm gonna press my 5, okay? And it's gonna break my Divine Steed. Watch this. We cast it, I press 5, and it breaks it. If I cast a Dispel, if I cast a buff, if I cast a seal, if I try to heal myself, if I try to do anything at all, it breaks my Divine Steed. Now, I can't really catch up to my target. Now I'm back to just running at my target for the next 30 seconds, 35 seconds, whatever the hell. I'm just running at my target. Then we have Repentance at the 20-yard range. When I'm trying to get to my target, they're right there. I get them in Repentance, I'm most likely going to be lower HP. All right, so when I catch up to them, right, I finally get up to them. I'm going to have 2 seconds left. That's enough time to get a Divine Light most of the time. I got the heal off. Now this is on cooldown. Now I only have Hodge. Most people had Trinket. So when they trinket my Hodge, now what? I don't have a slow. I can't consistently stay on them. Bro, Divine Steed is a gap closer. I know it's a gap closer. I'm saying Paladins don't have a consistent gap closer. Rogues have slows. They have Shadow Step. That's the melee class. The other melee class, Warrior, has charges, death grips, slows, both melee and AoE slows. What the fuck does Paladin have? Divine Steed? It's a 45-second cooldown that lasts 3 seconds. How could you call that consistent? Let's be real, big dog. Just use Totem's Arc, true. You can even cast them out of range and move them. 5-head, true. And you can also use Shamanistic Wolves, or sorry, the Wolves that gives you 60% movement speed over 30 seconds, and it doesn't break the Wolves. No, they can continue to cast it and everything while these Wolves and this shit's going on. But we're over here talking about Divine Steed. Let's be real, big dog. Come on. Wolves are a 3-minute cooldown. It doesn't matter. Come here. A salmon, come out here right now. A shaman come out here right now. It doesn't fucking... I'm gonna one-shot this rogue, by the way. He has no gear. And you guys are gonna go to the forums and bitch. Does he even have the trinket? No trinket. He dies here. Oh, Paladin is so OP. We need to nerf him, chat. The fact that he can kill under-geared rogues. Oh my god. Get him out of here, chat. I'm tired of seeing it. Wolves is a 3-minute cooldown. Yeah. Wolves is a 3-minute cooldown. We'll do a race right now. We'll do a race. I'll divine steed right here. Won't move. I'll divine steed again, and we'll do it 3 times or 4 times for the duration of the wolves, right? And you can pop wolves 1 time, and you will go incredibly far with your 60% movement speed over 30 seconds. Not only that, even when I'm on my 100% mount and a shaman is chasing me, their wolves is faster than my mount. They catch up to me as I'm running and then stun me where the shaman's way the fuck over there. And then they catch up to me. And the wolves, they heal the shaman, they stun the target, they do damage to the target, and they give the shaman the speed boost. And that's not overpowered. And you're talking about my 3-second divine steed? Let's be real, big dog. Do you really want to be one-shotting while using gap closer? How can I one-shot while gap closed? Do explain, please. Do explain, please. You still have, even if I still survive, you still have 2 out of 15. We still have 2 minutes and 15. You still have 2 minutes and 15 seconds of time. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Even if I survive, you still have 2 minutes and 15 seconds of time. What are you talking about? Before I get wolves? Bro, it's 30 seconds of 15% movement speed, not 15. You can use it twice. The speed boost lasts for 15 seconds twice. Oh, it lasts for 45 seconds. I see what you're doing. My math's wrong. I'm a paladin after all. Forgive me. But yes, 215. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Yeah, you're totally right on that. But yeah, we saw 215. Yeah, so you're talking about what is this? What do the other people do for 215? Didn't you come in here and talk about and bitch about bubble? Okay, so I'm immune for 12 seconds. What about the other 4 minutes and 48 seconds of no bubble? Now, if you want to go tit for tat, 100%. Shamans has 4 positives for the wolves, 1 negative, being the 3-minute cooldown. Bubble has 1 positive, being the 12 seconds of immunity, but it has 3 negatives. It has the 5-minute cooldown, it's got the 50% damage reduction, and it causes forbearance. But you're only seeing it from your perspective. Oh no, it only has 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Okay, what about my 4 minutes and 48 seconds? People kept bitching about Paladin. And if it's not Bubble that's OP about Paladin, sure. What about it is? Tell me. I'll concede. Just give me facts. Give me specific names. Give me specific runes, and we'll go through it. I'll give you specific runes and abilities from each class. I'm not gonna say, oh, they do too much damage and call it that. No, I'll give you specific reasons as to why. Could you do the same for Paladin? Could you justify as to why we shouldn't be doing that amount of damage? If I had long arm in the law and we had 30-yard judgments and we always had that speed boost, 100% our damage should be reduced. But I don't have long arm in the law. We have a 45-second cooldown, divine steed that lasts for 3 seconds. That breaks on any cooldown. If I'm trying to do damage, it breaks. If I dispel myself because I got slow, it breaks. If I try to heal myself, it breaks. If I try to reapply a seal because it only lasts for 5 seconds, it breaks. If I try to pop a cooldown, it breaks. If I try to bubble while I'm on divine steed, it breaks. If I bubble first, then divine steed, sure, I might be able to last at 3 seconds without dying. But if I still cast anything else, it's gonna break. Warden, Shaman, Invincible. It doesn't matter if you're Warden, Grand Marshal, or anything. The ranks mean literally nothing. It's dog shit. They don't mean shit. You can be Corporal and still be better than other players. This mindset, this fucking classic WoW Andes think, you know, this literally sounds like boomers. Back in my day, it used to take a lot more skill to fucking get Grand Marshal. It used to be fucking difficult. Like back in my day, it was really challenging. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Like, it's just a title. No one gives a fuck. Like, I want to see it through actions. I can tell if you're a good player just by simply how you play. So Paladin can use the horse 4 times and the cooldown of wolves? Sure. Let's race. Sure. Let's race, big dog. If you really want to go this route, sure, big dog. But what about the bubble? What about the bubble for you guys are bitching about bubble? Okay, what about the 4 minutes and 48 seconds that don't have bubble? What about the... Oh, lay on hands. Okay, what if lay on hands is on cooldown for the hour cooldown that it is? What if it's on cooldown? What then? Could you give me any specific abilities, please? Alrighty, you ready? 4 times. 1, 2. I stopped, so I'm gonna stop right here. I stopped a little bit, so I ran forward. Wait. Just wait. We're gonna do this 4 times. No, go back. Don't fucking run to me. Go back to where we started. Yeah, you're about right there. And I would rather, if I had to choose Divine Steed 3-second movement speed over 60 over 30 seconds, I would choose that hands down. Hands down. I would never not be on my target. I will always be on my... They fear me, doesn't matter. I don't even have to trick it. I don't even have to trick it. It breaks fear, I'll just run up to him. You kidding me? I have so much burst. Alrighty, second one. Right here. I still see you. I guarantee you, you're gonna walk off my screen. You're gonna walk on my screen and still have time. I'm gonna have to mount to catch up to you. Rogues are way OP in any version of the retail and PvP. I mean, any version of WoW, 100%. They have insane crowd control. They literally stop you from playing your class. Arguably less so in retail because sap and blind just like that doesn't last for so long. But yes. Alrighty, third one. Okay, I'm off his screen. I don't see him. But he'll see my stream. If somebody is willing to help me, I need you to come stand where I'm at. You're going to be the goal. Because I want to go follow the shaman and see where he runs. If you're willing to just stand wherever we land on this next Divine Steed. So tell me which classes you're having trouble with as to catch to. I'm having trouble with 2 classes and they don't even have to have skill. Shamans, they have a 5,000 mana bar. And all they have to do as a paladin is spam purge. They don't have to do any damage. Let alone they have, their flame shock that does a lot of damage. And they have the instant lava burst when it procs and shit like that. And the instant heals. But they don't have to do any of that. They just maintain themselves, their HP, because they're super tanky. And they just spam purge. And I'm done. I can't do anything. My wings, dispellable. My blessing, my buff, my blessing of might, my blessing of light, all that dispellable. My blessing of freedom, dispellable. My sacred shield, dispellable. My seals, dispellable. My vindication, dispellable. And all this is considered magic. They're not physical. They're all magic. They're not poison or cursor. They're all magic. Oh, let me do the last one. They're all magic. So a shaman can use 1 GCD to remove 2 GCDs of the paladin. GCDs are very important. So the fact that I have to use 2 GCDs just to maintain my seals to do damage, and he presses 1 button to remove it all, they're very strong. They should not be losing to paladins, by no means. But they were the ones that were raging on forums. Why were they raging on forums? Because of bubble. Because they weren't able to purge all of our shit in bubble. Why did I use bubble versus shamans? So that I didn't get fucking purged. But now I can't do any damage, and they just out-healed it with their instant heals and Kaidami. But that's fine. Maybe eventually they'll nerf shamans. All right, whenever you're standing there, all right, bet. Now I'm gonna go look at the shaman. 60% movement speed for 30 seconds. He's still casting, but I don't know how long he's casted it. Stop, keep running. This is the first 15 seconds right here. This is the first 15 seconds right here. Sure, we'll go there. So you want to give me a little booster? That's the first 15 seconds. Now we have another one coming up here in a second. Use that second proc. Use that second boost when you see it. What are you waiting on? There it is. All right, let's go, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still trying to keep up. That was a 5th Divine Steed. I'm still trying to keep up to him. There it is. He stopped about right here. That was a 5th Divine Steed. That was a 5th Divine Steed, and I still wasn't able to catch up to him. Wolves is insane. But people are bitching about Divine Steed. Let's be real, big dog. Let's be real. You have wolves and you have instant heals and you have tankiness and you're able to cast instant lava bursts with chain lightnings. Like you have all of this. You're able to purge from a distance. You have a ranged AoE slow. You have all this shit to help you out. And what do I have? Bubble. Come on. This 1v1 find out. If I clap his cheeks, he's still gonna say shamans or paladins are OP. 100% if I clap his cheeks, he's still gonna say paladins are OP. But if he just spams purge, that's all you have to do, bro. You have 4,200 mana and you're an enhancement shaman. Enhancement shaman, 4,200 mana. All you have to do is spam purge and I can't do a damn thing. I have 2,500 mana bar. Any shaman that bitches about paladin, they're dog shit. And I apologize if this is offending. I'm just being real with you. You're dog shit. Learn how to play the game. Paladin uses a horse, you just frost trap them. 100%. You frost trap them and throw a concussive shot. These are magics. These are things that I would try to dispel. And I would use a cleanse to remove it, and I would break my Divine Steed. But you can damage, you can cast instants, you can do whatever the fuck you want while Shamanistic Rage is, or Shamanistic Wolves is activated. And this doesn't even include Shamanistic Rage. This shit's a 1 minute cooldown, reducing your overall damage taken by 20%, and it gives the Shamans 75% mana back over 15 seconds. You want to do a little comparison of that? I have this, Guarded by the Light. It gives me 5% mana back every 3 seconds, whereas Shamans get 5% mana back every 1 second, but it reduces my healing by 50%. This is stacked on top of the 30% healing reduction in PvP. Now let's be real, big dog. While I do agree that people cry about paladins or bums, crying about wolves that die in 2 globals, 100%. Yes, wolves can be countered by killing the wolves, yes. But they still gives them 50% movement speed. Oh, sorry, 60% movement speed for 15 seconds. And not everybody is going to kill the pets. There's so many people that just kill the targets, that just try to kill the targets. So it's just an extra layer of skill for the individual, 100%. Do each other go? Well, I tried, but he didn't accept. Let me take off my trinket because he doesn't have a stun, except for the wolves, but it should be enough to survive. 100% enhancement needs 100% enhancement is the weakest shaman spec, and I respect enhancement shamans trying to make it work. I don't respect shamans trying to use wolves no matter the spec, because wolves is literally broken. It's like as if bubble was like a 1 minute cooldown. Could you imagine being immune for 12 seconds with a 1 minute cooldown? That'd be fucking nutty. But thankfully this shit's a 5 minute cooldown and it causes forbearance, so I gotta choose to do bubble or wings. But wolves, like that shit's a 3 minute cooldown and it has 4 positives, no negative. If you consider the 3 minute cooldown being a negative. But not every player is gonna fucking, use that shit. Or kill the pets. And even if they do focus the pets, they can still die to the shaman because of the damage that the shaman can do before the pets even die. Even though wolves off for 45 seconds is a lot worse than killing them. Yes, bro. Sure. The dumbass would leave it up for 45 seconds, but they still stun the target off the initial hit. He's not even purging. What is that, Ghost Wolf? You're trolling. He's literally trolling, chat. He's trolling me to approval points. What are you doing? What are you doing? To approval point, that's what you're doing. What are you doing? Oh, Nerf Paladins chat. We're so OP. Oh my god, Nerf Paladins chat. What are you doing, big dog? You're like that fucking rogue that came in chat saying, oh my god, Paladins are so OP. My rogue is so geared and I died a stun. He comes over here and he's got dungeon gear. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dog. What are you doing? I'm in PvE gear and I'm not. I have 5,700 HP. Oh, Oh, you're a different person. Sorry. I'm straight up bad, and can I duel you? Yes. I just want to try. I'm in PvE gear. Yes. Who are you? Explain to me how you just globaled you. Well, for one, you're incredibly squishy. You're not even using shield mastery because you're enhancement shaman, right? With the two-hander. So you're very, very squishy. And what did I press? I did Seal and Martyrdom. This is excluding my Horn of Loderon, my Sacred Shield, my Blessing of Light. That is excluding the first 3 buttons that I did before the duel. But I pressed Sacred Shield, or sorry, Seal and Martyrdom, Seal of Command, into an Exorcism, into a Double Judgment, and I was spamming Hammer of Wrath. I was pressing all that within one GCD. It's 5 buttons that I'm pressing. What's the range on Exorcism? 30 yards. That's our only ranged ability. And it's a 15-second cooldown. Did he hit you multiple times, like 3%, like 3 times? How's that considered global? Yes, true. How much damage does it do? We'll find out right now. We tested already. It crit for 700 earlier.
Wait here.
Oh, look at that. It crit for 582. What does Crusader Strike hit me for? Oh, it parried it. What does Divine Storm hit him for? From the back. It hit for 417. Republic crit like 900. Crusader Strike. It hit for 317, 316. Now, when I double seal, by the which you should be you should be purging, I can hit you with both of these, 400 and a 300. So what about Paladin is so strong, so easy that every Paladin you come across is dominating you? By the way, if you're Shaman, you're getting dominated by Paladins, learn to play the game. Also, Judgment is range. Yes, Judgment is range, but it's a 10 yards range, bro. Are you really gonna consider this a range? Fuck it, might as well consider Hodge a ranged ability. 10 yards, you wanna know what 10 yards looks like? That's 10 yards. That's 10 yards. You're bitching about 10 yards? Oh, my Judgment? That's considered a range ability? Let's do 30 yards. Let's do 20 yards. This is 20 yards. You're bitching about a 20-yard range for Repentance? I cast Repentance. I have low HP. I get within range. I have just enough time to cast 1 heal. Boom. That's too much for you? That's too much to handle? Let's go back. 20-yard range. 20-yard range right here. 30-yard range for the Exorcism. This is our only ranged ability. That's too much for Paladin? That makes him OP? All right, I think the priest wants to go, but he doesn't have the, whatchamacallit, 30 seconds, so he can put on Trigger. If you're a shaman and you're having problems with any class right now, just delete your tune. I feel like it. Like just legit. Play a rogue. If you play a shaman and you still don't know, 'cause shaman is the flavor of the week, year, fucking season of discovery. If you're still struggling with shaman, maybe try another class. Maybe an ancient cup. Make a paladin. I heard they're pretty strong. Shit, make a paladin, big dog. They're OP. They're basically immune 24/7. They stole all their healing. But they still have their casted heals, right? Just like I have my casted heals. And you're bitching that they nerf your instant heals? Oh, you know what, bro? I would love to have an instant heals as a rep paladin, but instead I have to cast them. I had to cast my heals. Oh, no. I'm so sorry they did that to you. Oh, no. How could they have done it? How could they have done it? Whenever you're ready, just attack me. There, here we go. Take this off. See, what the priest should be doing is using low-ranking abilities to bait me and my cleanse. I connect, I got the first fear, now you just have to live for the second fear, and I'll be forced to use bubble? Oof. Oof. Another thing they gotta give Shadow Priest is dispersion. Dispersion. Now, let's go through the combat log. What'd I do there? Did I press one button? Now, let's see what I did there, chat. I hit him with the Hammer of Wrath to finish him off. I hit him with the Seal of Martyrdom. We hit him with the Seal of Command. We hit him with an auto attack, Crusader Strike, Divine Storm, Exorcism. Like, that's literally my full rotation. And you're mad because I used 8 buttons to kill somebody? Skill issue? I wouldn't say it's skill issue by no means. Priests are one of the weaker classes in Season Discovery, but they're at the bar of where classes should be. They need dispersion. Not every Shadow Priest is going to choose dispersion because they have to lose the other room. I'm never more happy than seeing Enhancement Shaman because I know I can obliterate them 100%. But I respect them because they're still trying to make it work. But you're going to come over here and bitch that Paladin is OP before your actual class? I bitch that Shotgun is OP and I don't even fight Shotguns. Why be such a little coward not saying your own class is OP? Admit it. Admit it. Shotgun is 100% OP. 100% it is an OP. 100%. The fact that there's a healer DPS, why is that a thing? Broken. Nerf it to the ground. Why is it a thing? But you can't even admit your broken classes or your broken runes or spells, and you try to point fingers saying, no, you do this and you get that, you got this, the other. Like, come on, big dog. At 3k HP, is that why you were so squishy? 3k? Oof, yeah, you're definitely not that geared. You got the rank, but you're not really that geared. Priests are strong, they're only strong damage-wise. They're very squishy. But once you get PvP gear, like there's some tanky priests that fuck. There are some tanky priests that actually give me a run for my money where I need all my cooldowns, obviously excluding little hands. But it's very challenging, and I still lose these fights. But these are good priests. And if these individuals are able to do it, why can't some other people, right? If a good shaman is able to kill me, why can't you? If a good rogue is able to kill me, why can't you? Like, come on. Instead of trying to bring people down to your level, why not just improve your own life, big dog? Why don't you just climb up to their level instead of bringing people down? You keep saying shotgun is a not you, fat man, not you. You're the not you, fat man, not you. Anybody but you, fat man. You're the one shotgunning that's not OP. I heal for about as much as you, and I don't get divine light, but it's them instant holy shocks. To be fair, the bubble is what really made shotguns overpowered. Now you're just saying I gotta sit Jesus? Nah, man. Listen, man, I gotta do somebody. Somebody save me. Let me do the shaman because he really wants to go. I'm super hot, by the way, chat. Take off my trinket. I don't need it. Again, he does not have shield mastery, so he's gonna be super squishy. Got the wolves. Purge me. Look at that. I can't even do any damage. I can't even auto attack. You just spam me purge. Yeah, good job. That's all you have to fucking do. That's all you have to do. Okay, we killed one pit. Bubble. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I don't have a button that gives me 75% mana back by just pressing a button. Okay, now I have to battle pot. He triggered it, he dies. He triggered it, he dies. Oh, he doesn't die, because I'd kill myself with lightning shield. I kill myself with lightning shield. You want to talk about broken? Lightning shield does over 200 damage as enhancement to the target. As an elemental shaman, it does over 500 damage to the attacker. He doesn't have to do anything. He sits there, and the target starts to lose HP and die. Just as a comparison, my retribution aura is it does 20 damage. It does 20 damage. How is enhancement overpowered now? Enhancement's not overpowered. Like what? I didn't say enhancement's overpowered. Look, I'm not surprised that I lost to a shaman. I'm supposed to lose to a shaman. All you have to do is spam purge. You don't have to do anything. But is it overpowered? No. But could you admit the same for Ret? No, you couldn't. You still think that Ret's overpowered. And if that's the case, sure. Give me specifics. Please. Give me specifics. I have no trinket. I'm probably going to lose here. We also have no trinket, no bubble. Set this full fear. dispelling this. Now, what we're doing right here, I'm also spamming cleanse. Basically, what shamans do, spamming purge. The difference is we're trading 1 GCD for 1 GCD. I spend 1 GCD of mine to remove 1 GCD of his. But purge shamans presses 1 GCD of theirs to remove 2 GCDs of mine. Always keeping them a step ahead. Now, since I killed that priest, am I overpowered because I won, chat? Am I overpowered now because I won I beat the priest? Yo, Monument. Real question. Are you a Trump supporter? Side question, just real quick. I'm just trying to prove a point. If I had PvP gear, maybe I'd be cool. If you had PvP gear, you'd definitely be tankier. 100%. I'm not even from the USA. There's a lot of people that still fuck with Trump and they're from outside the country. But I am pretty against the left, just saying. Oh, so you're against the average person. You're against the average people. You're more for profits. You're more for, you know, businesses. You're more for materialistic things than the lives of individuals. Sure, Democrats and lefts probably don't give a shit about us either. But arguably, it's slightly better than the right. But I still don't fuck with either one. Whenever he's ready. There we go. Nice. I gotta be very careful. Oh my god, it's this bitch again. No! Stop! Okay, if full DR, we have our trinket. The pet shouldn't be able to CC me. Okay, Cap. Okay. Okay, I capped. We had 3 seconds left in the DR. Okay. I thought that third fear was good enough. I live in Venezuela, so I'm against the left. It destroyed my country to shit. I wouldn't say the left specifically destroyed the country, but it would be greed. Greed is what destroys everything. But I know there's a lot of Republicans, a lot of Trump supporters that, you know, use Venezuela as an excuse and blame them as a socialist and why socialism and communism is going to fail or whatever. But they don't even know what the hell socialism or communism even means. They just huge talking points. Reds are not great at duels. Red is not the best at duels, no. Red might be the best at one duel. Sure, if I use my bubble and lay on hands in one single duel, we might be the best versus every class. Somewhat. But even so, the second duel, we lose. The third duel, we lose. The fourth duel, we lose. All I'm saying is that the left being greed and the right being greed is two completely different things. Yeah, but any gear red doesn't lay on hands and duel. Yeah, we don't. But you know, but you see my point. That's the only way that it would actually work, as if we actually did that. Either run fast as fuck out of my country for the sake of myself. Now imagine you're trying to run out of the country because of whatever you went through, and you try to go to the land of opportunity, the land of, you know, the land of the free, the land of all this shit, and you go through all this shit, whatever it is you may be doing, you know, fucking through crime, through countries that are being bombed, whatever it is you went through. And imagine being declined at the border to go through, and you have to wait 5 to 10 years just to make it illegally. Wouldn't you jump the fence? Or would you just sit there, okay, I'm gonna chill over here for the next 5, 10 years? Is engineering profession the same necessary as in classic era for PvP? Absolutely. Like, you need the grenades. Like, you need... There's even better grenades now. There's, like, arcane bombs, like, greater arcane bombs and shit like that. They're super expensive. But absolutely. For PvP, absolutely. Engineer's a must. Also, this political talk debate would be of interest before the election. At this point, it's all moot. It really is all moot. But I will always maintain, I'll always bring up, the Trump supporters like that, because I want to continue to build a loving, positive community. And I've never met an individual that's a positive Trump supporter. That's breaking the law. We've had many laws in the past that have been changed because they're not morally correct. They're just laws. Smoking weed is illegal. I'm smoking weed now, but I have a medical license for it. It doesn't matter if it's against the law. We're doing things because of humanity. Where is your humanity? Do you not care about the average person? Oh, it's the rules. You can't... Bro, we have rich breaking the rules. We have criminals who break the rules. So now we have to punish a good person just because they have to follow the rules? No. Fuck that. We should allow them to come into our country. We should allow it to be easier for them to come into our country. We shouldn't make it illegal for a country to be... We shouldn't make it illegal for people to enter our country when they're trying to make their lives better. We should make it illegal to when you murder somebody, which it is. We should make it illegal to when you rape somebody, which it is. But we have people who are born and raised in America, who are white themselves, who have raped people, who have murdered people, who have done school shootings. But nobody talks about them. They only blame the immigrants. Bro, my country is ruled by the government with all the leftist lies. You're just blind and you're stupid to the point that you think everything involves one faction of the party. Republicans also do the same shit. They're not on your side. You think they give a shit about you? No. But you're over here attacking the average individual when the average individual is on your team. You're doing friendly fire. These individuals, like the corporations, right? These CEOs, these individuals who are in control of our countries, right? Doesn't matter if they're right or left, right? They're literally putting us against each other. And you're so stupid that you fall for it. Oh, it's the left. Oh, it's the Democrats. It's Antifa doing this. Wake up. Bro, how stupid you gotta be? You think it's really that? It is the left? Bro, you're stupid. It is not. What do you think? What do you think? Black people only do crimes? Well, you think only Hispanics do crimes? Let's be real, big dog. Come on, how stupid are you? And so I'm gonna keep calling you stupid till you realize how wrong you are. No? Oh, you're okay, good. You're right. They're not. 100% you're right. But all of a sudden you think it's the left only that's causing trouble to your life? Come on, big dog. Imagine thinking the left in the US is the same as the left in another country. That's also another thing. Like, let's be real, big dog. Dab check, chat. It's time. And I will always bring up the Trump situation until he's no longer in our lives. But Trumpism or Trump syndrome, whatever the fuck you guys want to call it down the road, will always be around. 100%. It will always be around because it feeds off negativity. It feeds off the toxicity of people. It feeds off the darkness in the hearts of people. It will always be around. But being negative, being toxic to other people is very easy. The darkness in our universe, it's very easy for it to be dark. But the only reason why there's light is because of the energy of the sun. For us to bring light back to our world, we need to actually exert energy. It's not easy to be good. It's not easy to help out people. It's easy to be bad. It's easier to hurt other people than it is to be good, which is why more do it. Wait, are you from Cuba? No, I'm Cuban. I'm not from Cuba. My parents are. My grandparents are. Bro, both parties lies? Yes. Yes. Congratulations. You're improving. Yes. Both parties lies. So stop saying one party does it. When you wake the fuck up and realize that both party lies and what keeps them consistent is who's paying these individuals, you realize that they're trying to keep you and I hating each other. They're trying to keep you and I separated and going after each other for no reason. Like, obviously, yes, both sides, but not just the left. No. And I will always bring this up 10 years from now because I strive to have a positive, loving community. I want to be the ark, like Noah's Ark, to be able to protect our world or our people from this fucked up stupidity and the negativity and the hatred. It makes no sense as to why it's part of the human race. Why? It's just stupidity. People don't know what they don't know. It's understandable. But right now, we have people in our own country who's about to become president, and in their legislation that they're about to pass is to defund the Department of Education. Do you know how stupid that sounds? And we got people that's like, yeah, they're gonna do that because, you know, we got books teaching sex and shit like that. I don't want my kid to know that shit. Then be a better parent. But the fact that we should, you know, remove the Department of Education is stupid when majority of our own country, the United States, is fucking stupid. You calling me stupid when I actually lived the horseshit? Yes, I'm calling you stupid when you actually lived the horseshit. Yes, because you're blind. 100% you're blind. Because this has happened to you, you're blaming the wrong people. Yes, you're stupid. You can absolutely be wrong, live through it and still be wrong. Absolutely. You don't know what you don't know. And you're blaming the left, you're wrong. You blame the right, you're wrong. It's both of them. But is it just them? Is it the end all be all? No. Bro, we're playing World of Warcraft right now, and World of Warcraft has a gold cap. RuneScape has a gold cap. Every fucking game has a gold cap, but our life does not. These individuals are in a position of mass wealth to be able to purchase politicians, to be able to change the rules to their benefit, but you're still over here blaming the little guy. Come on. Come on, big dog. We're living in a world where people like you are so stupid. But listen, we're living in a world where people are getting paid thousands of dollars. Thousands. Think of the number thousands, let alone dozens of thousands, okay? Thousands of dollars an hour. And they're convincing the people who are being paid $20 an hour that the reason they are where they are in life is because of the people who get paid $7 an hour. They can't get anywhere in life because of the immigrants, because of the poor people. You can't get anywhere in life because these individuals who want an extra dollar and their $7.75 minimum wage, they're going to destroy inflation. They're going to destroy the economy. There are billionaires. There are people with hundreds of millions of dollars, and no one's going to correlate that to our inflation. They're going to blame that to the poor people and blame that on us asking for better lives for ourselves and blame it on immigration. You're stupid. You're stupid. They're trying to defund the woke agenda. Yeah, the woke agenda thing. So people are trying to make it seem like the term woke is bad, which makes no sense to me. Because to me, if you stay away from the whole political world, and for you to ask me what does woke mean, it would just mean being woke. You know, being awake. You know, being the opposite of asleep. You know, but we have these individuals that are screaming at the top of their lungs, "Don't be woke, brother. Stay asleep. Stay asleep, brother. Don't be woke." And it's stupid. It reminds me of my favorite movie. My favorite movie is Don't Look Up. If you haven't seen that, strongly suggested. But it's basically along the lines of the Trump presidency and the COVID pandemic. But basically, we have the media. There's a giant meteor coming to Earth right now. An extinction event, enough to destroy the planet. A huge fucking meteor. And we have everybody on Fox News, everybody on the media saying, don't look up, it's fake news. That meteor, it doesn't exist. It's not real. It's AI, CGI, all this shit. And there's so many people that believe it and they don't look up whatever. That's how stupid people are nowadays. The whole woke thing, the anti-woke movement is so stupid. Like, how would you not want to wake up? Why would you want to stay asleep? Like, are you kidding me? Your grandparents won't be proud of this. My grandparents wanted to get away from all the shit of people telling what you can and cannot do. My grandparents wanted freedom, just like you do, just like immigrants do. Just like black people do and Hispanics do. We all just want to be free. So no, they will not be disappointed. They would be proud of the things that I'm saying because you are in the wrong, my friend. You put property over the lives of individuals. How could you put money over the lives of humans? It's saddening. Because Cubans went through the same shit as Venezuelans. Yeah, Cubans went through the same shit as Venezuelans, and a lot of Cubans voted for Trump. And a lot of those same Cubans are about to get deported. Money? What are you talking about? That's delusional? What's delusional about money? This guy 100% is not from South America. It's just meaning. I wouldn't be surprised if he's from North America and he has his own business. Do you have your own business? Is that it? You have a small business? You're Latino and you're this stupid when it comes to, you know, the fact that our country is basically racist against us? You're this stupid and naive when it comes to it? How old are you? You gotta be young then. You gotta be young or a business owner. Probably under the age of 23. It's more about people who trying to force other people's worldviews on others. 100%. Let us live our fucking lives. If I want to smoke weed, let me. If I want to drink my alcohol to death, let me. If I want to do meth, let me. If I start doing shit to hurt others, then obviously that shouldn't be done. But if I want to do drugs and ruin my life, why would you throw me in prison? Why wouldn't you spend, if you actually cared about humanity, if you actually cared about the people, why wouldn't you try to help me? I'm going through X, Y, and Z in life. I'm going through a traumatizing event where I have to look through drugs just to feel better. Why don't you help me? But you instead think it's better to throw me in prison? Like, there's a lot of people who act like they care about people, but they don't. They do not give a shit. Where through their actions, they do not say it as such. Mitty, by the way, thanks for the follow, man. And I don't live in the US. I'm working as a baker in Europe. My guy, if my country didn't shamble like it did, no opportunities, no rest, nothing, literally cops fucking rob you, sure, you're going through a tough time. Yeah, going through a tough time. What do you want me to say? What are you trying to say? Like, it's because of the radical left and Antifa? It's the Democrats, that's the reason why you're at? What do you want me to say, big dog? What do you want to say? It doesn't fucking matter the position you're in. You're blind to see who's doing this to you. You're so stupid. Who do you think is doing this to you? And let's say it's the Democrats or the Republicans. It doesn't fucking matter. You should come to the U.S. It's a better country. But now that you're stuck over there and you try to come to the U.S., do you like the idea that you have to wait 5 to 10 minutes to, or sorry, 5 to 10 years just to come to the U.S. with all the shit you're going through right now? With the shit you would have to go through in the future, because you're gonna leave everything behind. I don't know what home you have, but you're gonna have to be going through multiple countries just to make it to the U.S. You're gonna have to do multiple things just to make it to the U.S. and then chill in Mexico for 5 to 10 years just to become a citizen. You think that's cool? I'm not saying what's going on in your life is, the best, but you thinking that it's only one party is the problem is stupid. You thinking that you and I and all of us individuals and everybody in chat here are not in this together, you're stupid. It is literally us versus them. And they know for a fact that there is more of us than there is of them, chat. There's more poor people, more immigrants, more slaves than there are of the rich. So they keep us divided. They keep us fighting. They keep us arguing for stupid shit. Which is why I ask everybody, do you believe aliens exist? And for those of you who say no, aliens don't exist, you're stupid. Straight up, you're stupid. 100%. That's like my favorite word of the day. You're stupid. With everything that we have on our planet, with the multiple human civilizations that we've had in the past, with our planet only being 4.6 billion years old, and it's considered the new kids on the block, with our planet being one planet surrounded by billions of planets and one galaxy, surrounded by billions of galaxies that contain billions of planets, and we have all this, and you think we're alone? You're stupid. Look at how much we've advanced in the last 100 years. Imagine a civilization that's 1,000 years ahead of us. Imagine a civilization, let alone 1,000,000 years ahead of us. It's insane to believe that we're the smartest ones. But there's a lot of people on our planet that believe humans are the only things out there. So what's different from humans? Black people, Indians, Chinese people, Japanese people, Hispanics, they're all different. But we're all on the same fucking planet. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. And I can't understand why. And then we got people over here defending rich people. Like, come on, man. You think these rich individuals give a fuck about you? Let's be real. You ever think of you'll quit weed? I've quit weed multiple times, but every human needs a clutch. They drink coffee, they smoke cigarettes, they do this, that, the other, and I would prefer to smoke weed over drinking alcohol, over smoking cigarettes or anything. But I have quit multiple times. But I do not see myself, ending my life sober. But I will have, a couple of other moments where I will go sober again, for financial reasons or for my own health reasons. But on my deathbed, even if I quit smoking, I will probably smoke a joint. Just check Hugo Chavez's speeches. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. The fact that you still blame only one party is stupid. Look at all the shit going on in the country right now with Trump. Right? You think I only blame Trump? No. It's not just Trump. You think I blame Biden? No. It's not just Biden. This hasn't been going on for 4 years. This hasn't been going on for 8 years. This hasn't been going on for 12 years. This hasn't been going on for 20 years. This hasn't been going on for 50 years. This has been going on for a very, very long time. We've had new people going to the House of Representatives. We've had new people in the Senate. We've had new presidents. We've had new people in the government. And it's gotten worse. Why? Because of the Democrats and the Republicans or Antifa? Is because of the... No. You fucking idiot. What's been consistent out of all these years? What's been consistent out of all these years? If you were to ask me, gee, I don't know. Businesses and the business mentality, corporations. There's no gold cap. The server didn't start yesterday. This server's been going live for hundreds, thousands of years, millions of years. But this current civilization, the server's been going on for at least a couple hundred years, multiple hundreds of years, man. They have a lot of gold stored up, man. There's no gold cap. And you're still stupid that you're blaming an individual. Fuck Chavez. Fuck Trump. Fuck Biden. You think it's these individuals causing the problems? Bro, you're so fucking stupid. You still believe Elon Musk is the richest person in the world. You think we'd actually know the richest person in the world? Of course not. We wouldn't know their name. You're so stupid, it's crazy. By the way, I'm not saying stupid to, insult, to make you, it is technically insulting, but I'm not doing this to make you feel bad or whatever. I'm doing this to wake you up. Just realize it. Just see it. See it for what it is. Shut the fuck up, piece of shit, and do it. All right, bet. Ooh, oh, trinket, nice. Nice, free heal this bitch, bop. Yeah, repentance, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere, get your ass here. Get your ass back here, where you going? Where you going? Wait a minute, he's getting away. He's getting away, Chad. Stop. Oh my god, a crit. It's over. Oh my god, I tried to juke the cast. I failed. I tried to juke it. I failed. Good do. I tried to juke it. Split second too slow. Chat, feral druids are too OP. We have to nerf them, right, chat? So OP, we have to nerf druid, chat. Did you pick up the Goblin Quest? Did I pick up the Goblin Quest? What Goblin Quest? So you're saying they shouldn't go through the process to enter the country legally? No, that's not what I'm saying. Sure, if they want to be a border and you want to do shit legally, sure. But to have to wait 5 to 10 years? No. Look at your dumbass right now. For the fact that you're saying that, look at your dumbass. You're living in the U.S. right now with your fucking, what's the word? What's the word? That people that are above everybody have everything fucking given to them. What's the fucking word, chat? But you're so blessed in the position you're at that you can go right now and go pick up your chicken tendies when not. Right now, you have AC in your car, you have AC in your house, you have a family that's not being torn apart, you have all this shit, you have freedom of speech, you have a title, there you go. With your entitled ass, yeah, with all this shit, absolutely. So with your entitled ass, you have a dentist appointment. You have a restaurant, a reservation, you have a concert you're trying to go to. Anything like this and it gets canceled, you would flip the fuck out. You would lose your shit. Oh my God, why would they cancel this? Now I have to place another ticket? Oh my God, but I asked my day off for this. But I asked the day off. Why can't I go? You'd be losing your fucking mind. Imagine these individuals who are going through thick and thin, coming from countries who are being bombed, coming from countries where they have to make their own homes out of dirt, like coming from, have fucking perspective. Like, what the fuck? Have perspective. Put yourself in their shoes. Envision it. Imagine these perspectives. They travel thousands of miles through water and land, through the heat, not knowing if they're gonna eat or drink for the next fucking day, not knowing how they're gonna survive. They go through Mexico and they come to the border just to be told, sorry, you have to do it legally. Sorry, it's gonna take 5 to 10 years. Go back into Mexico, we'll hit you up. A lot could happen in 5 to 10 years. A lot could happen, big dog. We should be enforcing more money going to our borders. If you want border patrol, sure. Give us more officers there. Give us more judges so that we can have things go through a week or a couple of days, not 5 years or 10 years. But do you know what person declined the border funding bill? Donald Trump. The previous border funding bill that both had Republican and Democratic support was told by Donald Trump himself to shoot it down because he would have nothing to run on. Now, am I saying this because I heard this on fucking CNN or CBS News or whatever the fuck they come from? No. It came out of their own fucking mouths. It came out of the Republican House leader himself. Or sorry, the Senate House leader himself. Like, it came out of their own mouths. Sorry, Donald Trump, we should have do this because he wouldn't have anything. Donald Trump said we should veto this. Their own mouths. Not CNN, not CBS, not some random fucking guy on the TV. They said it. They don't give a fuck about the border. They use it as talking points. They don't give a shit about us. They use it as talking points. And you're so stupid to believe it. Like, come on, Victor. Dude, the US is the only country that allows people to cross illegally. No, it does not allow people to cross illegally. But people are gonna make it in illegally, doesn't fucking matter. If I was in their shoes, I don't give a fuck who you are. You're capping. If I was in their shoes, and I lived in Mexico, not even other parts of the world, and I was in Mexico, that's it. And I'm just trying to go to the land of opportunity, the land of the free, and I have to wait 5 to 10 years, you're damn fucking right I might jump in that fence. If I'm alone, no kids, no family, sure, whatever, I'll just become the best drug dealer in Mexico. So that I just, I become the cartel myself just to survive. But if I have a kid, if I have a wife, if I have a mother, anybody in my family, my sister, anybody's with me, you're damn fucking right I'm gonna jump that fence. You think all because I came out of my mother's pussy, I'm American? Absolutely not. I disagree with that. Most of these motherfuckers are so entitled that they are not American. They're just entitled pieces of shit is what they are. But these individuals who go through thick and thin, through war, through famine, through disease, through all this shit just to be told no, fuck that. We need to work better as a country. Back in my day, the United States used to be the big dog. Whenever there was a bullying anybody that's a smaller country, the United States would step in. Is that happening now? No. Russia's bullying Ukraine. We ain't doing shit. We got Israel bullying Gaza. We ain't doing shit. In fact, we have people defending Russia and not trying to give Ukraine money to defend against Russia. And then we have people who are going against Gaza saying that we have to defend Israel. Fuck that. I've always defended people that have gotten bullied from growing up. Always. And I will always do it to the day I die. It's cowardice to be such a grown individual, a grown man even. And if a kid kicks you in the shin, for you to beat the shit out of his entire family and burn the house down. We have countries that are being, sure, the smaller country did something wrong, sure. They killed like a couple thousand people on October 7th, sure, whatever. But you think that only started then? No, obviously it didn't. It's been going on for almost 100 years, their conflict. But Israel is far bigger than Gaza. These individuals are in an open air prison, practically. They have full control, and you can't even order pasta or chocolate in Gaza. They have no freedoms. And they retaliate because they're upset. I would retaliate if I couldn't play World of Warcraft and get my chicken tunnies. I would retaliate if I couldn't smoke my weed. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, be real. You can't be promoting war. Nobody wins in it. Of course you can't be promoting war. Was that your argument for the Ukraine? I'm not going to promote war, but I'm not a murderer. Absolutely, I'm not a murderer. But I would kill those that insist on killing. Absolutely. If we're living in a peaceful world, just like soldiers, they're insisting on killing those that insist on killing. But promoting war, no. But I defend Ukraine. Absolutely. I would defend Gaza. Not literally, because I don't fucking believe in war. But I would defend them online at least, like a fucking pussy that I am. That's right. That's right, because I do not believe in giving your life for a country, especially with how deep it goes when it's just for profit. We're invading countries for what? We're hurting other people for what? Now, come on now. Hey, bro, what's the spec? It's the same build that I have in my previous rep build guide. It's from Phase 5. It's the same exact build. The only difference is now I have the STV accessories. Of course, I would do the same. Doesn't mean there should be rules. Yeah, sure. Doesn't mean there should be rules. But the smoking weed is illegal before, and I still smoked weed. Is it because it was morally incorrect? Is it because it was so bad? No, it's because the government's stupid and they don't know what they're talking about. And they have things that were legal and things that shouldn't be legal. Slavery used to be legal. Is it because it was good? No. Should it consider to be a law? No. I don't give a fuck about rules. I personally don't give a shit about rules. If it's a rule that makes sense and it benefits the people, sure, I understand it. If it's there to cause harm or to do harm and better than good, no thank you. Why is alcohol legal? Why is cigarettes legal? Why do we have such an opioid problem in the United States, but weed is illegal? No, that's capping. I don't give a fuck about rules. If it makes sense, sure, I follow the rules 100%. I always follow the rules if it makes sense. But if it's something, if you're just trying to dictate my life because you're being a dickhead and you like the way, if you don't like because of, if I'm a fucking gay guy and I like to suck dick on the side, or I like to wear dresses and like to, be a drag queen, or if I was born trans, like it doesn't fucking matter the situation. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I can do and what I can't do in my life? Am I causing you harm? And then we have individuals, no, but you're going to taunt my child. Okay, so you're admitting you're a dog shit parent, that you have no control of your child. You have no control of how to guide them properly. Okay, then maybe you shouldn't have a kid. Whether you're trying to control other people's lives? No, that's stupid. It's easy to talk when you're baked while playing World of Warcraft at 3 in the morning, 100%. But I still have perspective. I'm baked playing World of Warcraft with my AC that's barely working right now. But I have a sandwich in the fridge with food in the fridge with all my dabs. Absolutely. I am in a blessed position in the United States of America. But there are people who are not in that blessed position, who are trying to come here. And then we have people like me and you who are in this position, but we have them saying, no, you can't come over here. And my air conditioner, nope, sorry. You gotta do it. You gotta do it legal. Nope, sorry. You can't do that. It's against the rules. No, you can't do that. No, I don't care if there's there's gang violence over there. I don't care if you're coming from a poor nation. Yeah, I don't care if you don't got food to survive for the next fair. I don't care if you have kids. It don't matter. Just wait. The 5 to 10. You gotta come in legally. No, thank you. I'm gonna jump the fence. I'm gonna say, okay, thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna jump the fence. You out of your damn mind. Imagine I'm heading out, Big Doug. I'm probably gonna dip here soon. Just imagine it happened to you. What would you do? What would you do, Chet? Dude, my government in Venezuela controls people's lives in it. First off, you're gonna make me have to say it. I don't give a shit about you or your life that you're going through. Why? Because you are so blind that you blame the wrong people. And because you are going through a tough time, that means other people have to go through a tough time, just as equal. Fuck your mentality. I don't give a shit what's going on in Venezuela. Make it better. Come to the U.S. Sure, your country's dog shit, so? Everybody else has to suffer like you do, so? The Democrats are fucking it up, so? The Republicans are fucking it up, so? You think it's them, so? It's not fucking them. You're stupid. It goes beyond that. But you're willing to, attack people who are literally next to you. We're all on the same team, you and I, the people in chat. We're all on the same team. But you're defending our enemies. Enemies is a weird word, but you're defending the people who don't fuck with us. Our adversaries, you know, the people that are against us, whatever. I don't know if adversaries is the right word either. But these individuals, they don't give a shit about us. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. Bro, we're in America. And you think when you watch the news and all these individuals, when they mention the American people, you think they're talking about you? Of course they're not talking about you. You ain't American, you're poor. There's a difference. You're not American, you're black. That's a difference. You're not American, you're Hispanic. There's a difference. Even if you're white, if you're poor, you're not American. The Americans in their eyes are the CEOs, the corporate owners, the rich people. Those are the Americans in their eyes. You can literally see by the legislations they push. They say, oh, my constituents want this. My constituents want that, the other. I'm doing this for my state, for my government, because the people want it. That's cap. The people want free Medicare. I don't want to break my arm and have to spend thousands of dollars on an ambulance and then another $1,000 just for them to fix my arm. I don't want to go sick and go to the doctor and have to spend hundreds of dollars on some pills that I can buy for 20 bucks. I don't want to have to send my kids to school and have them die because we don't have proper gun legislation. My country controls weeds, abortions, and even homosexual marriage, all of which is bad. Why would they control that? Yeah, what are you saying? Like that's bad. But you think that's good? I don't give you fair fuck, not dumbass. I'm using my country as an example. Yes, you're using your country as an example, bro. You could be from Iraq or any other country that's struggling, but you're blaming it on the one side of your government. Come on. You're blaming it on both sides of your government? Come on. Come on. What do you want me to say? What the fuck do you want me to say? I'm so sorry this happened to you. There's nothing that could be done. Enjoy whatever the fuck you have left till you die. You know, what the fuck do you want me to tell you? Yes, you have a trouble time. Sure. Try to figure out if you can come to the U.S. I recommend you come over here. The U.S. is better. It's going down a shithole right now, but I recommend you come over here. But since you're going through a tough time, does everybody have to go through a tough time as well? I don't know about you, but I have a YouTube channel, and I make guides on my Rep Paladin so that people don't have to make a Rep Paladin and learn everything that I learned. You just gotta watch a video and look and learn from it. Why would I want people to go through the same struggles that I did? Why would I want people to spend 20 years to learn Paladin? Right? So why would anyone want anybody to go through any tough time in the situation because they went through? They should want it to be improved so that the following generations don't have to worry about such a thing. No, I don't really care about your sorries. I just don't defend the left. So you don't defend the left, but you defend the right? Because I don't defend the left either, and I don't defend the right. They're both fucked groups. But I'm not stupid enough to think it's Joe Biden's fault. I'm not stupid enough to believe it's only Trump's fault. But you mentioned Chavez earlier, like it's his fault. I mean, you're a Kamala supporter? Yeah. I'm a Kamala supporter because I'd rather there be peace than more diversity, than more splitting of the country. Is there anything you can give me that Kamala has stated that was splitting up our country? I can give you multiple times that Donald Trump himself has stated that the Democrats are destroying a country, that the radical left are destroying a country, that BLM are destroying a country, that Nancy Pelosi is destroying our country, that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden is destroying our country, that Obama is destroying our country, that all the immigrants are destroying our country. But could you give me any time Kamala has said anything? Just one. Is all that. Just one. The only thing I remember is, what'd she say? Do not come. Don't come. Do not come. Should put up a small video with your build and items. I have a video at the level 61. It's basically the same shit. peace. She's sending money to invest in the wars. What are you talking about, Willis? This something you heard on Fox News? Instead of using the tax money to fund wars. Oh, so you're worried about the tax money. So you think we should get more taxes, in which we should, you know, charge the rich more in taxes, right? Because if you're worried about the tax money, then we should have enough to be able to fund, you know, defenses of other countries because they're being bullied other individuals. And we should be able to fund, you know, health insurance. And we should be able to fund, you know, housing for the poor. You know, we should be able to fund all this, right? Through our taxes, which means we should tax accordingly, right? So, like, we should tax the rich, is what you're saying? But as I said, I'm not from the US, so I don't know shit about it. Well, I just feel like, you know, just to say, I don't feel like you have, you know, most shit about much. You know, you're just saying it from only your perspective, and you lack to see it from other people. But with all that said, chat, we streamed hella long today. We've been streaming for like 7 hours or something, 6 hours. I don't know. We usually stream till like 3 o'clock. It's almost 5 in the morning, and I'm still hungry. Chat, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for chilling with me. Thank you all for the likes on YouTube. Thank you all for the subs on YouTube. Thank you all for the follows on Twitch and the subs on Twitch. I truly love you all immensely. But listen, brothers, listen. It doesn't matter how dark our world has become. Just do your best